answers. Here in the second column on the right hand side of the yeah, I think so. Let me start this one too. First turn.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome back to day 3. For our first game of the day, we have Kearns in the white. They're taking on La Miranda in the dark. Ball out in the wing. They send it over. Flockhart. Wes Ryan in at center forward, being guarded by Rago. And the ball turns over. That's Luca Rago. Puts it on top. Crouch. Ball goes into set. And that draws the first exclusion of the contest. Charged against 7 white. Player advantage, La Miranda. They put it in the set. Number 3, Brody Crouch finds the back of the net. La Miranda goes up 1-0. Wesley Ryan takes the pass back as Kearns moves offense. Lepinin works into center forward. Pass goes into him. And he kicks it out. Mihalopoulos. A shot bars out. Number 2, Bishop there for the rebound. Works at the cage. And cross cage for the goal. Kearns answers right back, and we're tied at 1. Crouch starts out play for Lama. Cross it over to Younger. Entry pass goes into set. And the shot by Rago blocked out. And the rebound goes to Kearns. Mihalopoulos comes up with the ball. Just had another pass into Lepin, and he makes the turn. And that draws an exclusion. Charged against 12 dark and a player advantage to Kearns. We'll put it back to Ryan on top. Down to the wing. Mihalopoulos to Ryan. That's number 5, Isan Mihalopoulos scoring, and Kearns with the 2-1 lead. Flockhart with the steal, works to the cage. Results in an ordinary foul. He'll let the rest of the offense catch up. Eggbeater connects Bishop. Eggbeater puts in the set. Leprin loses the handle. When Stralin comes out and the ball turns over to Lamarinda. 3 minutes in the first period of play. Lama with the ball. Hanks takes a deep outlet pass. With a crouch. Crosses to Younger and stepping in the lane, number 2. Jepson Bishop. Pulls up, crosses over, but the cross pass snagged out of the air. That's Brody Crouch with the steal. Richards. Eggbeater comes out to press. And his pass taken away. Eggbeater with the steal, and Kearns back on the ball. Bishop working outside the post, and the ball turns over. Richards comes up with it. 2 minutes in the period, Lamo back on offense. Younger on top, connects Arago. Drilling it from the outside. It's number 7, Lucarago. His second goal. We're tied at 2. 1:40 in the first. William Cooper sends the ball over to Smith. This time, Eggbeater's in set. Turnover. Angs comes up with the ball. Feeds it in. And Owen Younger finishes for the goal, and Lamo goes up by 1. Minute 15 in the first. Put the ball in. And Eggbeater's shot blocked out. It'll be a corner throw. Cooper starts it out. Eggbeater in at set. He crossed it over to Nichols. It's a pass at the wing and a shot. Blocked out again by Ben Stralin. The Kearns ball at the 2. We have 39 seconds in the first. Smith on the outside. Eggbeater gets a pass and the shot. Out of play. It's Angs. On top of Roche. It's Charles Angs. Grant Roche centers it up and drills it in from the outside. Grant Roche with the skip, and Lamo goes up 4-2. We have 4 clicks left in the first period. Winds up and the shot out of play, and that's a quarter. After 1, Lumberton 4, Kearns 2. You're watching the Eggbeater Showcase Invitational, brought to you by KAP7. Of course, we'd like to thank our sponsor, KAP7, built by water polo players, for water polo players, and our streaming partner, Game On Live Studio. Coming back in a moment.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Our players are lining up for the second quarter sprint. Charles Algert takes it for Lama. Facing off against Cooper, and Lamo gets the ball first. They'll start on offense. Second quarter underway. Ang's out in the flat. Being pressed. Sends over Charles Angs. Walks it in, his shot. Bars in for the goal. Number 5, Charles Angs. He gives Lamorinda a 5-2 lead. Smith being pressed in the backcourt. Advances it down. Smith sends it over. Nichols back to Smith. Into the post. Shot gets his own rebound. Another attempt, and Van Stralen with the point blank save. He then swims it out of bounds, and the ball turns over to Kearns. Skylar Kramer with the ball on top. Hobizade in set. He gets the pass, kicks it back out to the wing. That's Lepinen. Up to Kramer. Pass in the set. Double team. Ball bounces around into the hands of Alger. He tips it back to Van Stralen. Lamorinda will slide back to offense. 4:35 in the second. It's Charles Angs. Entry pass goes into set. Kicks it back out. Angs to Henry Angs. Davidson drives in. Pass gets fumbled, turns it over. Skylar Kramer comes up with the ball, then he sends it down deep. That's Cooper. Into Smith, into the net. Steele Smith off the assist by William Cooper. And Kearns pulls back within 2. 5-3 at 4 minutes in the second period. Rose sends the ball down the wing. It's Henry Engs. Pass goes into Davidson. It's set. And an exclusion. Charged against 18, White. And puts Lamo on the power play. Engs takes the ball on top. Crouch. Nails the corner, bars it in, and adds another for La Miranda. Brings the score to 6-3. 3:21 in the second. Time Richard steps in and comes up with the steal. La Miranda back on offense. Henry Engs out. Makes a pass in. Number 13, Andrew Flockhart gets there first, and Kearns back with the ball on the attack. He sends it to Lepinen in the wing and brings it home for the goal. Number 18, Braden Lepinen. Set up by the steal and assist, Andrew Flockhart. Picks up on the direct shot. Krista not there for the block. Hilopoulos starts it out. Ordinary foul out in the flats. He puts it on top to Bishop. Ryan. Pressed by Roche. Back to Bishop. Winds up in the shot. Knocked out by Von Strahlen. It's Algert with the ball. Puts it into Rago at set, but Lepinen crashes back, comes up with the ball. And up with Kearns back on offense. 1:35 in the second period. Entry pass goes wide, but that draws an exclusion. Charged against 11, Dark. Kearns back on the power play. Shot field blocked. Recovered by Van Leppen. And another save for La Miranda. Kearns ball at the 2. And we'll use this break and play to get all the Caps tied on. And we're back in action. That's Lepinin. After 2, he puts it in play. Kicks it up the Flockhart on top. And the shot wide of the cage. We have 37 seconds left in the half. Lamorinda back to offense. And then the ball turns back on the turnover. Kearns. Pressed by Roach, who forces the steal. And Lamorinda back in the ball. Feeds it back to the goalie. Pass goes down deep. It's Rago. Algert. Roach takes a pass, puts it into set. Number 11, Owen Younger, brings it home for the goal. It brings the score to 7-4. Just under 9 seconds left in the half. Mohibizadeh winds up, and a shot out of play, and that's the half. After 2 quarters of play, Lamorinda 7, Kearns 4. You're watching the Eggbeater Showcase High School Invitational from beautiful St. George, Utah, at the brand new Human Resource Complex, and this is brought to you by KAP7.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world. Players are coming out to take the second half sprint. Lining up for Lamorinda will have number 5, Charles Angst. And for Kearns, number 13, Andrew Flockhart. Flockhart gets to the ball first, and Kearns will have the first look at the cage. It's our second half underway. Smith gets it live through Flockhart. Ball goes out in the flats.
Milopoulos puts the ball in the set, deflected away by Rago. Now in the cage for Lamorinda, we have Benjamin Blatt. That's Henry Ings. Ready crouching at set. Ball goes into set. And he kicks it back out to Rago. Davidson looking for the near side, hits the post, gets his own rebound. That gives a fresh clock for Lamorinda. Charles Ings. Durago. Roach sends it over to the wing. And the shot bars out into the hands of Mahebizadeh. Kearns back on the ball. Flockhart on top of the ball. And an exclusion. Charged against 5 dark. And a player advantage to Kearns. Nichols. Mahebizadeh. Mihalopoulos. And swatted at by Blatt. Knocks it out. It'll be a corner throw for Kearns. It's Kramer on top of the ball. And the entry pass taken away. There's Brody Crouch with the steal. And Lamorinda moves back to offense. 3:45 in the third period. Rago at the point. Double teamed and the ball turns over. Flockhart comes up with it, feeds it. Mahebizadeh. And Blatt with the save. A little over-aggressive on the foul, and that's going to draw an exclusion on 7 dark. Puts Kearns on the power play, and a timeout. Timeout for Kearns. Ready to resume play. We come back. Kearns starts out on the power play. 3:22 left in the third period. It's Flockhart on the outside. Over to Nichols. Kramer takes the pass. Flockhart on top. And the shot sails out of play. Deep pass goes down over the arms and into the hands of Kristanet. Ball back to Kearns. Mahebizadeh
Puts it on top. Smith. Being pressed by Will Stryker, who comes up with the steal. Then draws an exclusion on 10 White, and Lamorinda with the player advantage. Stryker, one-man wrecking crew. It's Crouch on top. Back to Stryker. Henry Ings puts it into the post. Lamo maintains possession. Crouch on top. They'll try it again. Back to the wing. Ings puts it on top. Algert. And the shot sails out of play. We have 2 minutes left in the third period. Kearns with the ball. It's Flockhart. Mohebizadeh in at set. Working against Algert. And the shot deflected away. That'll be a corner throw for Kearns. Time Bishop works in the set, then slams out. Pass goes a little high. Younger with the quick reactions comes up with the ball. And Lamorinda in attack. He feeds it over to Crouch. And Crouch lobs it, bars out. And Kristanet with the recovery for Kearns. This time the entry pass goes into Bishop. And that draws an exclusion on 8 Dark. Player advantage back to Kearns. Mihalopoulos. Mohebizadeh. Put it back on top. And the pass taken away. Brody Crouch with the steal. With an exclusion. This time charged against 5 White. Correction, it's a double exclusion. 12 Dark and 3 White. Okay. Undo the shot clock reset and we'll be ready to resume in just a moment. We start out, that's Davidson on top, 5 on 5. Algert. Entry pass goes in. And the shot hits the bar. Roman Kristanet comes up with the ball, and that puts both teams at full strength. 17 on the clock. Kearns with the ball. It's Lepinen. Shot from the outside, wide of the cage. 3 on the clock. And the shot pulled down, and that's the quarter. After 3, Lamo with a 7-4 lead. Players are ready for the start of the fourth. Bishop facing off against Engs. And Kearns wins the sprint, and they'll open an offense. Fourth quarter in the water. Put the ball down to Cooper at the wing. Mebizadeh works into the post, gets the pass, and then sends it back out. That's Roach on the defense of Mebizadeh. Another entry pass goes in. This time he kicks it out. Ryan, and the ball stripped away. As Charles Engs coming up the steal, but William Cooper there to take it back. And then they feed it. Lepinen. And Lepinen with the skip for the goal. Kearns battles to within 2. 5:21 in the fourth. Goes to the ball. Mebizadeh picks his pocket, makes the turn, works to the cage, and then crosses it over, but intercepted by Younger. Taken away, number 2, Bishop, with the hot hands, makes the grab, finds the back of the net. We're back to a 1-point game. It's just been Bishop with the steal and the goal. Lucarago in at center forward. It's Crouch. And the shot bars out. Bishop sends the ball down. Smith. Double teamed. And Engs comes up with the takeaway. Crouch sends the ball out to the wing, gets it back. Lucarago in its set, and they put it on top to Younger. And the shot deflected out by Kristenot, and it'll be a corner throw for Lamorinda. And Kearns comes up with the steal. Bishop on the outside. Connects with Smith. And the ball turns over on the contra. Double teamed. Bishop and Melopoulos come up with the steal. It's Bishop with the ball. But Lepinen was inside 2, no goal. Ball back to Lamorinda. And Rago drills it in for the goal. Number 7, Lucarago. And Lamorinda up by 2. Mebizadeh sends it down to the wing. It's Kramer. Pass goes into set. Double teamed, and Davidson forces the steal. Blatt makes the recovery. Lamorinda back on offense. Davidson shot. Interrupted by Mihalopoulos. And Kearns back with the ball. Number 5. Mihalopoulos finishes for the goal. We're back to the game. 8-7. 6 left in the fourth. And the direct shot out of play. That's Smith. He puts it in. And a shot by Smith blocked out. Lamo gets the rebound. Minute 36. Lucarago in the wing, ordinary foul. And that's Owen Younger on top. And we have an exclusion. Charged against 21 White. That puts Lamorinda on the player advantage. For the goal. That's number 7, Lucarago. And Lamorinda goes up by 2. Kramer takes the pass. Puts it on top to Ryan. This time Smith works in off a post. Mohebizadeh in at set. And Ryan with the ball. It's Kramer. Out to Flockhart. And the direct shot. Out of play. 48 on the clock. Lamorinda with the ball, up by 2. With an exclusion. Charged against 21 White. And Lamorinda on the power play. And good for the goal. That was Brody Crouch on the score and a timeout. Timeout for Kearns.
And we're back in action. That's Flockhart. And an ordinary foul. Flockhart sends the ball over. Kramer. And Flockhart drills it in for the goal. Five seconds on the clock. Lum with the ball in a spread formation. And that's your final. Final score, Lombard 10, Kearns 8. You're watching Eggbeater Showcase Invitational, brought to you by KAP7.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
All right, we're excited to be here today in the first of 2 semifinal games. Both of these teams were first in their bracket. There were 12 teams here this weekend, 3 teams in each bracket. Those teams played each other in the first round. And now we have Set Maroon A, who won the A bracket, and Vanguard, who won their bracket as well. This should be a fantastic game. On Set Maroon A, in the pool, we have number 11, Emma Singer, number 10, Emma Lineback, number 8, Jessica Rose, number 5, Rachel Carver, number 16, Nicole Struess, and I can't see the cap number of the other one, unfortunately. For Vanguard, we've got number 5, Grace Klingler. She's sprinting. I'll be able to get the numbers and the names for you now that we're off. Number 8 wins it, passes it back. That's Jessica Rose, passes it back to the goalie. Goalie looking for 5, skids past her, but 12's able to recover it. Molly Renner for set. Sends it over to number 10, Emma. Looks like something happened in the middle. We've got an exclusion already. They wanted the quick, and a 5 was called instead. So what happened there was 10 passed it into number 16. The referee felt that one of the Vanguard players was on the back of 16, making her not able to shoot the ball. Therefore, a 5 meter was called. In fact, 16 is holding her shoulder, felt that it was pulled back. Number 10 is going to take this. 16 was Nicole Struess. Number 10 takes that shot, and it's Emma Lineback. She gets the first point on the goal. Hopefully Nicole Struess is all right, that she can shake that off. Number 11 has the ball for Vanguard. Jana Tusher over to 2, Genoa Rossi. Down to number 6, Olivia. Olivia Krotz gets an ordinary foul. Looking for the drive or the open center. Goalie comes out a little bit to help out. Drop to 12. Back to 6. 6 moves it in. Back up to 12. 12's looking for it. Field block by number 11. 12 shot that ball, Isabella Morin. Number 11 had the field block, Emma Singer. 16 to 8. Jessica Rose into center, but double teamed. 10's able to come across, 5 meter. Great move by number 10, Emma Lineback. Really nice move with being double teamed. She was able to get her defense on her back. If you get the defense on the back and the defense is not going specifically for the ball, that is a 5 meter. Unbelievable block by Jada Ward. Number 5 for Vanguard, Grace Klingler. Down to number 7, Caitlin Cohen. Caitlin Cohen moves in, hoping for an opening. Number 5, Grace Klingler. Walks it in, pumps the ball. We got a double set. Thinks she can get it top right. Goalie, Lauren Schneider, brings that ball down. All the way down to the right side. She's got some room. Number 8, but there's another exclusion in the middle. They're going to let that happen. That's a quick right there. Good job. Number 8 has the assist, sends it over to number 12, Molly Renner with the goal. That's great awareness. They did not allow that exclusion to get in the way. We're able to see the opening, got the ball to the player with the advantage. Number 6 was the one with the exclusion for Vanguard. That's Olivia Krotz. Ball back at the goalie, Jada Ward. Jada Ward looking for the outlet. She's got it in number 12, Isabella Morin. Ordinary foul. We've got 2 centers, a little bit crowded, but number 2 is going to swim out and grab that ball. Genoa Rossi, number 9, spinning, trying to get open in the middle in the center. Over to number 7. Her defense is right behind her. Went over the back, therefore they're going to call an exclusion. Number 2 has the ball. Number 7 has the ball, Caitlin Cohen. Number 2, Genoa Rossi. She's going to come around her defense. Doesn't see the opening 7, Caitlin Cohen. Into center. Great job. That's a tough one. Number 9 had defense on her, Nicole Tyner. That's an ordinary foul right there. Number 11 with the ball, Emma Singer. Down to number 8, Jessica Rose. Emma Singer over to the 1 spot. Great job with a quick, but goalie's ready for it. Jada Ward went into position while the ball was crossing the pool. That's not easy to do for a goalie. Number 5, Grace Klingler. Ordinary foul. Number 6, Olivia Krotz. Number 2, Genoa Rossi. Popping that ball up. She's going to take it, but Lauren Schneider is there to bring it down. Number 11 has the ball. Emma Singer down to number 5. Rachel Carver into set. Set. Very difficult. Nice job done by set. Nicole Struess. She had a defender, 2 drops on her, able to get her hand under the ball and pop it into the goal. It's about speed when you're in center. She's still grabbing that shoulder, rubbing that shoulder out. It's all about speed. How fast can you get the ball into the goal? Once you're in center, you do not have time when that ball comes in. Not a lot of time. You got to make a move. Number 9, Nicole Tyner, moving it back to number 2, Genoa Rossi. Genoa to number 5, Grace Klingler. Over to Genoa Rossi. Comes up. I believe that's 4. 4 is into center at the post. They're going to call an exclusion. Number 12 earns that exclusion, Isabel Morin. All the way over to the other side. Number 5's got that ball. Number 7, Caitlin Cohen. Number 2, Genoa Rossi. Pumping it. Great block. Let's see if 5 can get there. Set gets there first, but she slides behind the goal line, and therefore it's going to be Vanguard's ball. Vanguard can put it in play. She will be live. Number 7 for Vanguard. Caitlin Cohen up top. Sends it high. That was a great block by Lauren Schneider for set before that 2-meter. Number 14 to number 10. That's Emma Linebeck to number 14. Ava Houlihan, number 12. Molly Renner. Nice try. Gonna send that ball back to Jada Ward for Vanguard. Into number 5. Grace Klingler. Down to number 15, Hadley Hablis. Not much time left, so that's really all she can do. Back to the goalie. She could have dumped it if she wanted, but into center, number 4. Number 4 with a really good move, but it just hits the crossbar. Number 4 is Amani Clemens. Number 15 has the ball, Cleo Washer. Into 5. Oh, excuse me. That's the wrong. I apologize. Goalie gets that. Number 15 was Hadley for Vanguard. Number 14 coming down for set, Ava Houlihan. Ordinary foul. They're going to try to drive, get an exclusion. Number 4 is coming through. Number 10 puts it into number 4. Number 4 fighting. Ordinary foul. Number 4 is Amani Clemens. Out to 14, into Amani. But ball kind of tipped. And we've got Jada Ward with it. Over to number 4, Valerie Wraith. Down to number 2, Genoa Rossi. Number 9 is going to try to get into the center. Valerie Wraith has got the ball. Keep going, says the ref. Those whistles are happening over on the other course. Not a lot of time left, so the goalie shoots that ball, hits the top. They're going to say that there's on the 2, On the 2, they've got 0.58 seconds left. Not much they can do, but exactly what she did. That was the perfect choice by Emma Singer, who's at the 2. She is live, puts the ball in play and shoots. That's your only option with so little time to go. But that new rule allows for that. And we've got set Maroon A, 3 goals. Vanguard not able to get on the board yet, but certainly trying hard to do so. Let's see what both coaches tell their teams, what adjustments can be made. Thanks for watching on Game On Live Studios. We'd love for you to subscribe just because we like to even just see the number go up. It's a great way to go ahead and make sure you're not missing any games. We don't only live stream water polo, but that's our passion and love. Game On Live Studio. The founder, creator, brainchild was a water polo player and a water polo coach. I'm Alexis Courtney. I, too, played water polo in high school and in college. And I coach Olympus High School in Salt Lake City, Utah. Happy to be here with you today commentating. Got some great athletes. Any athletes that aren't playing right now, it would be a great idea for them to watch these Game On Live Studio or any type of water polo game to continue adding to their skill set. Looks like number 4 for Vanguard, Valerie Wraith, is going to sprint. And number 8 for set, Jessica Rose. Jessica tops the ball back to number 10, who pops it back to Lauren Schneider, the goalie. 5's got the ball, that's Rachel Carver. Ordinary foul, number 10, Emma Linebeck. Keep going. No, those aren't our whistles. Into 12. 12's going to take the shot. Looks like possibly a field block by number 2, Genoa Rossi. Hard to tell if it was a skip that just wasn't able to get up or if Genoa was able to get a hand on it. Number 6 has the ball, Olivia Krotz. Over to 15, Hadley Harbalis. Over to number 6, Olivia. Olivia sends it high. Number 1 has the ball, Lauren Schneider. Over to number 5, Rachel Carver. Rachel puts it over to 12, Molly Renner. Walks it in and puts it in a corner. Great shot by number 12, Molly Renner. Number 11, Jana Tusher sends it back to 2. Genoa, who sends it back to the goalie, Jada. Back to Genoa, number 2. Down to number 12, but number 12, Molly Renner, first set, is able to steal that ball. They're heading back the other way. Molly's got a very powerful kick. Great swimmer. Into center. That was a great job. Just a little bit wide. Number 5 tips that. Rachel Carver to try to get it in, but it hits the sidebar. Number 12, Isabel Morin with the ball. Down to number 2, Genoa Rossi. Genoa's going to go towards the goal. Smart choice. Trying to make something happen. There are a lot of people on the 2. She's not able to get it all the way across. There's a fight in the middle between 6 and 10. 10's able to break away. Emma Lineback sends it over to number 8, Jessica Rose. Number 11's coming through as well, hoping to get a call, and she does. Number 11, Emma Singer, earns the 5-meter. Once again, all these athletes are kind of learning the new rules. It used to be that you could be slightly on the back and it was just an exclusion, or if you were on the back, it was an exclusion. Now, if you are on the back, it is a 5-meter. It's going to take a while for these athletes to get used to it. Number 10 shoots that, goes off the sidebar, comes back to her, the rebound, shoots it again, and Jade is able to get a hand on it. Number 15's got the ball, Hadley Harbalus. To number 4, Valerie Wraith. To 12, Isabel Morin, who tries to put that ball up, but it heads over the goal. And ball bounces back in. Number 10 has the ball. For set, Emma Linebeck walking in, closing the space. And what a shot right up in corner. That's a hard one to block right there. So Emma Linebeck puts the goal in the top left corner. And it looks like there's a timeout, possibly called by Vanguard. We'd like to thank KAP7 for sponsoring this weekend. You can get all your water polo needs at KAP7.com. If you don't have a water polo ball at your house, you should probably get one if your athlete plays. Great opportunity just to walk around the house, gripping, pumping, ball skills, all that kind of stuff. Just get used to it. Can improve your game greatly. Vanguard hoping to make some adjustments. Taking a look at what set has brought. Seeing what they can do to counter it. Number 2, Genoa Rossi. Number 5, Grace Klingler. Number 2, Genoa Rossi. She spins in. 12 drove in. 12 has got space. She's backing her up, but 4 is dropped back. Number 6 is moving in, Olivia. But number 4 for set takes that ball away, Amani Clemens. Ball's at Lauren Schneider, goalie for set. Down to 15. Cleo Washer draws the ordinary foul. Down to number 14, Ava Houlihan, but they're saying an offensive has occurred, otherwise known as contrafoul. We're headed the other way. Number 15, Hadley into the center, steps out, turns. Goalie's ready for her. That was a nice job and a nice move by Nicole Tyner, but the goalie was ready and brought it down. Number 14 has the ball, Ava Houlihan. 15 has that ball. There's quite the drop. 14 to 10, a lot of movement in center. And 10 is just really on fire today. It's a lot of fun when an athlete's able to just put that ball in. She puts it in the top left corner, and it's a bit of a floater. She meant to do that. It's kind of a lob, but not necessarily. So it's kind of in between. A great shot to have. And that's 10, Emma Linebeck, who just seems to be able to find the goal no matter what today, which makes you feel great as an athlete. Over to number 12, Isabel Morin, stepping in, looking for opportunity, draws the ordinary. Down to, I believe it's number 6, 9, backhand. 9 has a nice backhand, Nicole Tyner, but once again, the goalie, Jessica Schneider, is there. She's having an amazing game as well. Number 14's got the ball, Ava Houlihan. Down to number 6, Layla McCarroll. Up to number 14, Ava. Down to 6, Layla McCarroll. Up to 14, Ava. Over to 15, I believe that is. Yep, 15 is Cleo. Number 17, Charlotte Riches is going to shoot, but Jada Ward is there. Number 2, Genoa Rossi. And what a spin. That's a fantastic spin, and that's exactly what the referees are going to reward. That's a part of that new rule. So number 6 Olivia Krotz had a great spin, got the defense on her back, and the referees are going to reward that with a 5-meter. Number 2 is going to take that 5-meter, Genoa Rossi. And wow, Lauren Schneider just on point today. Gets that block. That's always fun for a goalie. They get it at the 2. Number 6 is going to take it at the 2 because Lauren tipped it out. Number 6 is Olivia. All the way over to number 15. 15 moving. 6, 15. Good job pumping and shooting. Lauren takes it. Number 10, Emma Linebeck is able to get that ball and make sure that Lauren has it. Number 17, Charlotte Riches. Got a drive coming through middle with 15. Charlotte steps in. Number 14 has the ball, Ava. She steps in, pushes it over to 1, and 1's able to put it in the corner. She does so quickly. Number 6, Layla McCarroll, puts that ball in. Number 9 to number 2, Genoa Rossi. Over to number 5, Grace Klingler. To number 2, Genoa Rossi. To number 6, Olivia Krotz. To number 2. And the goalie, Lauren Schneider, is able to get it. Number 14 has that ball, Ava Houlihan. She gets in there. Fantastic job. She gets the defense on her back, but because she had the ball in hand, the referee is going to let her finish. They're not going to take that away by calling a 5-meter and exclusion because she has the ball in hand. She pumps that ball with her defense on her back. Defense is smart to not go for the ball. They could, if they would have gone for the ball, would have been a 5-meter, but 14, Ava Houlihan puts that ball in the goal. Number 12, Isabel Morin. Number 7, and that's the first time on the board. Congratulations, Caitlin Cohen. Good job putting it in the top corner for Vanguard. That always feels good just to get on the board. Number 12 has the ball back to number 16. She's going to shoot it because there's only a few seconds left. Jada sees it coming, and the ball is blocked.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Okay, it looks like both of these teams are lined up ready to go. Certainly, starting this third quarter, plenty of time to make adjustments and changes. If you think about it, if the goal of each athlete is to improve, it really doesn't matter if there's a win or loss by their name. Every time they play is an opportunity. Number 8 sprinting for set number 5 for Vanguard. 8 wins that, Jessica Rose. Back to the goalie. The ball pops in from the other pool. They're going to stop play, throw that ball back. Number 1 has the ball. Down to number 11, Emma Singer. Over to number 5, Rachel Carver. Up to Emma Singer. Tipped out by Jada Ward. Nice job. Over to number 5. To 10. Over to number 8. All right, we've got the ball to 7. Caitlin Cohen. Over to number 6, Olivia Krotz. Number 12, Isabel Morin. Up to number 6, Olivia Krotz. She shoots, just hits off the top, gonna bounce back in. The referee is telling the goalie to bring it back to the 2. She does so. Ball at Jessica Rose, number 8. Down to number 10. Number 10 walks in. Number 5 hits it off the top crossbar. Number 11 gets an ordinary foul. Back to number 8, Jessica Rose. It's going to try to do that little lob shot. Number 11, Emma Singer, but it goes wide. Jada Ward has the ball, sends it to 6, Olivia Krotz. Over to number 7, Caitlin Cohen. Caitlin Cohen steps in. Number 6, Olivia. Into center. Great look. Great look. Center loses her cap. Number 1 over to number 11, Emma. Emma pumps, moves in. Number 5. 5 on Vanguard. Grace is able to get a hand on it, but it's an ordinary foul. Back to 5, Rachel Carver. And into center, 16. They're going to call an exclusion on 6. And a timeout is called by the set coach, Ethan D'Amato. If the center defender is behind and goes for the ball over the shoulder, that is an exclusion. That's what happened in that last case, even though there were 2 drops there. In order for that center defense not to get excluded, she would have had to just stay in her position, not go for the ball, and left it up to her teammates who had dropped to steal. But that takes a lot of patience. All right. Ball at number 5. Over to number 12. Down to 10 and in. Fantastic textbook. Number 10 has the assist, Emma Lineback. Number 16 has the goal, Nicole Struess. They start with a 3-3. And then number 10 came down into the pocket, looked over at the 2 post, got that ball into the 2 post, and goal. Number 9 has the ball back to number 3, Finley. Finley over to number 7, Caitlin. Caitlin down to number 2, Genoa. Caitlin driving in, has ball side. A drop from set, overpass, but let's see, yep, 12. 12 is able to get that ball back. Isabel Morin over to 5, back up to 12. 12 walks in, pumping. Number 9 tries that backhand, goes wide. That was Nicole Tyner. 14, Ava Houlihan. Down to 10, Emma. Has a drive, but not necessarily an opening. Wow, that's quite impressive with that left hand. Quite impressive. That's the second one like that. Emma Linebeck. Number 9 to number 3. Finley has that ball. Number 2, Genoa Rossi down to number 7, Caitlin Cohen. Caitlin Cohen stepping up, pumping that ball. Number 3, just a little bit behind her, Finley, which allows number 14 to steal that ball. Ava Houlihan, she's going to go. She pops out because she's got 2 people open to the left of her. Number 18's got that ball, going to draw that ordinary foul. 18 is Hannah Carver. And they're going to call a contra foul. We're going to head the other way. Number 4, Valerie Wraith has the ball. Attacking, moving forward. Over to number 7, Caitlin Cohen draws the ordinary. Up to number 5, back to Caitlin. Caitlin moves in and puts it in the left-hand corner. Caitlin Cohen with the goal. Number 15 has the ball. She's going to pop it back to the goalie, number 1, Lauren Schneider. Number 6 has it. Down to number 14, draws the ordinary, looks for the opening. Up to number 6, that's Layla. Down to number 14, defense was on her tight, draws the ordinary foul, Ava. There's a drive coming through. She is open. She does have space. Ava's going to move in, however. Going to pop it up to the top position. Ordinary foul, 18. Hannah Carver has that opportunity outside the 6 to pick it up and shoot it. That's exactly what she did, but it went wide. Jada Ward all the way over, overthrows it a little bit. Let's see who can get there first. Referee is saying that number 6 submarined Olivia, and therefore it's a contra foul. It turns over. Number 6, White. Layla has the ball, looking for center. Over to 15, Cleo. Cleo to 6, Layla. 15, Cleo. Over to 6, Layla. She tries to put that ball in, hits off the post. Number 3's got the ball, Finley. Into 6, I believe that is. They're going to call an ordinary, and you know what? Because 18 tipped that away after the foul, they're going to call an exclusion. A timeout is called. That ball was shot and it was coming off the post. There was a lot of swimming around it. Ethan D'Amato felt like he had the ball and the ref did too. They had possession and therefore he called the timeout. The referee is explaining to the Vanguard coach that yes, he felt Set had control and therefore allowed the timeout. If you call a timeout without having possession, it is a 5 meter for the other team. That's why the Vanguard coach is questioning it. All right, number 1 has the ball. Number 5. Number 10. A lot of action happening. Number 16, Nicole. Up to 12, Molly. There's an exclusion called to 10. 10 takes that shot. Let's see what's going on. The ref wants to call the ball out. Okay, so 3 had the exclusion. I believe it was 5 that sent the ball to 10. 10 scored. Excuse me, 10 did not score. 10 shot. It went off the post, and then both 10 and 6 were fighting for the ball. And the ref called for the ball because there was some confusion. Number 12 has the ball. Number 5 to number 8. Number 8 moving in. Number 5. Number 10, number 5. All the way over. Over to 12. Up to 5. 5 tries to shoot it, goes high. Number 5 is Rachel Carver. Jada Ward has that ball. And she sends it long, which means that number 8, Jessica Rose, is going to be able to recover it. Sending set the other way on offense. Down to number 10, Emma, to 12. That's a good pass. 12 is Molly. Molly just puts it on the post. Number 3 is fighting. She's got 2 defenders on her, but number 5, Rachel Carver, does push it behind the goal line, which means it's a 2-meter for Vanguard. Jada is being pressed, asking for help, but they're saved by the end of the quarter. And as you can see on the live feed, we've got Set, Maroon A, 10 goals, and Vanguard Blue, 2 goals. We'll be right back with you. We're here in St. George, Utah, starting the 4th quarter. The sprint is won by number 7, Skylar Kidd. Ball's at 14, Ava Houlihan. Heads over to number 6, Layla McCarroll. Up to number 6, Layla into set 4. It's pretty tight in there, lots of defenders. Not able to get that. Center defense threw her hands up knowing she had help. That was the right choice in order to not get excluded. Number 5, Grace. Down to number 7, Caitlin. Over to number 8, Hollis. Hollis takes the shot, and Lauren Schneider is able to block that. Number 6, Layla McCarroll. To 15, Cleo. Into center, 11. But double team. Number 5 is able to steal that ball, Grace. Number 11, Emma Singer, was the one in center. Had to stop play because of a ball from the other course. Number 7, Caitlin Cohen. Trying to make something happen here. Number 2, Genoa Rossi with the ball. Moving towards the goal. A drive comes from Caitlin. Into Caitlin. Caitlin steps out, but number 15 is able to come back. Ball under Chloe. So Chloe was able to get that ball under to turn up to the other side, her side. Number 6 gets that ball in. Number 6 with the goal, Layla McCarroll. Looks like Vanguard has made a goalie change. That's Casey Kopik in the goal. Number 11 puts it to number 2, to number 1. Over to 12, Isabel. To 7. And that's a great shot. That's one that Caitlin likes. She's had a few of those. As she drives through, gets a great pass, puts it in that corner. Back to Lauren Schneider. Over to number 6, that's Layla McCarroll. All the way over to the other side. Up to Layla McCarroll, shoots that. Casey Kopik gets that block, tosses it down. Goalie sees it. Goalie times it perfectly, comes out and is able to steal that ball. Lauren Schneider with the steal. Number 15, Cleo. Number 18 into center. Number 4, she's going to make a move, but Casey's going to tip it away, the goalie for Vanguard. That was Amani in center. She had 3 to 4 defenders. 1 behind and 2 to 3 that crashed. Number 2, Genoa has the ball. Looking at number 11 in center. Can she get it off fast enough? And she does. Number 14 crashed, but number 11 was able to lay out to her left and get the goal. That's Jana Tusher. Got some substitutions happening for set. Number 12 has the ball. Molly Renner. Down to number 10, Emma Lineback. Draws that foul. Up to number 12, Molly Renner. To 18, able to keep that ball into for Amani. Can Amani make something happen? Number 2, Jenna was playing good defense, hands up, allowing the drop to take care of it, which is why there was not an exclusion. Number 5, Grace has the ball. 18 tries to tip it, and they feel that number 8 maybe have held back 18, Hannah, so Hannah gets the ball for her team. Amani, open, tries to skip it, but it goes out of the pool. It looks like the goalie tipped it. So Set will have it on the 2 meter. She'll be able to put that ball into play. She'll be able to swim in and shoot. Okay, hold on, they're saying. All the way. Pops it up. Moves in. There's a drive on the opposite side. 18 has the ball. Number 7, Skylar. Lot going on. Lot going on in center. Number 10, Emma. Into number 12. Also, number 12 takes that shot, goes wide. Molly Renner. Casey picks up the ball for Vanguard. The goalie sends it over to number 5, Grace Klingler. Down to number 2, Genoa Rossi. Up to number 7, Caitlin Cohen. Hits off the sidebar. Lauren Schneider has it. They say, Danielle says, keep going. Keep playing. Number 4 to number 10, Emma Lineback. To number 4, Amani. Amani takes that shot, puts it in the left corner, skids it low. Perfect. I believe Emma Linebeck had that assist to Amani Clemens, number 4, with the goal. Got about 1 to 2 possessions left for each team in this game. 30-second shot clock. 11 sends it to Genoa, number 2, who sends it to number 4, Valerie. Number 2, Genoa, Rossi. Down to number 14, Reese Robb. Up to number 8, Hollis. Munchoff, and Hollis with a fantastic shot. Top left corner. That's Hollis. Munchoff. Or Munchoff. Number 1 has it, Lauren Schneider. Number 6, Layla McCarroll. Movement by 8. Jessica Rose now has that ball. Over to 15, Cleo. Cleo sends it to 6, Layla, who sees the opening over at 17, Charlotte Riches, but just a little bit long. Into number 18, not a lot of time left. And because 14 reached for that ball over the back, that's an exclusion. They're going to get a new shot clock, and Charlotte Riches is going to score that goal for Set Maroon A. All right, number 11 passes it back to number 2, back to the goalie, Lauren Schneider. Oh, I apologize, Casey. Casey has the ball to number 14, Reese Robb. Reese Robb to 2, that's a great step out, but Lauren's there to get it, but 2 follows it through. Lauren throws it out to Layla. Layla moving in, closing the space. Over to 11, who's aware that there might be somebody behind her, and yes, there was. Number 4 helps to get that turnover, Valerie Wraith. Number 4, Valerie Wraith has the ball, moving in. She decides she's going to shoot it. It goes wide. There's .63 left in the game. That was the right choice by her. And the end of the game, Set Maroon A 13 and Vanguard 5. Thanks for watching. Subscribe to Game On Live Studios. Also go to Instagram. We're running some fun giveaways. You can go ahead and purchase some of these live streams. And in fact, we recognize it's on YouTube, but if you decide to purchase any film, it is better, higher quality, and you'll have the opportunity to go ahead and turn it into highlight video. We'll be back with you for the next game.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Thank you for joining us today. We're excited to get this next game underway. Both of these teams were first in their bracket. There were 12 women's teams that were here this weekend. They were divided into groups of 3. They played through their bracket, and then both of these teams were the winner. Newport winning their bracket, and Set Blue winning their bracket. It looks like for Newport, we've got number 7, number 3, number 13, number 15, number 4 in. And the 6th player, I can't see her cap. For Set Blue, we've got 7, 4, 3, 6, 12, and 10. I'll be calling names and numbers to the best of my ability in order to make sure that you know who has the ball. And the sprint is occurring. Number 7, Ava. And also number 7, Elizabeth Schneider. Ball is won by Newport. Avery Montel wins that. Ball goes to number 7 for Newport. Avery Montel. Sends it over to number 4, Morgan, who earns the ordinary. Netherton looking for an opening. Ordinary foul. Number 13 has that ball, Lillian Guess. Up to number 4, she's just going to shoot it. And looks like that goalie, Isabella Rosanito, got a finger on it. Therefore, it's going to the 2-meter. Number 13 will have to put that ball in play, but once she does put the ball in play, she is live. She chooses to pass it to 7. Over to 3, Riley Davis. Down to 15. Moving in, Alexandra Love. Up to Riley Davis. Into center. It's a double set right now. And that number 4 is able to turn her, which awards a 5-meter. When you are in center, if you are able to turn and you get your defense on your back, that is a 5-meter. That is part of the new rules. Used to just be an exclusion. Number 4 is going to take it, Morgan, and she scores. Newport's first on the scoreboard. Morgan Netherton with the goal. I believe she also earned that goal as well with the 5-meter. Number 12, Melanie D'Amato with the ball, sending it over to number 10, Hani. D'Amato drives, submarines, and they're going to call that a contra foul and move it over to the other side. Number 4 has the ball, Morgan. Morgan puts it to number 7, Avery. Looks like they are going to call an exclusion on 12. Ball goes to 4. Ball goes to 13, Lillian. Lillian moves 6 in. Number 7 has the ball, Avery, up to number 4, Morgan. Morgan sends it over to number 3, Riley. Riley moves in, covers space. Number 4, Morgan has the ball. Shoots, and it's brought down by Isabella. They've got number 12, Melanie D'Amato, coming in from the right side. She gets it down line to number 10. Number 10 has the ball. Referee says he's going to call an ordinary. Hani down, up to 7, down to 6, into center. 6 is going to pass it out to Hani. Hani's going to pump, and shoot. Right in that corner, and Hani's on the board. Vandewey O'Shea is how I'm pronouncing her last name. Strong possibility I'm wrong. Number 1 has the ball, Anna Reed. For Newport, gets it over to number 4, Morgan. Morgan sends it down to 10, who sends it to Set. And they're going to say that the ball was too far away, therefore the goalie recovered it. Number 10 has that ball, Hani over to number 4. That's Carly McMurray into center. Center's going to turn and spin. Nice job by Ruby Hodge in center, but the goalie pulls it down, Anna Reed. Number 7, Elizabeth Schneider has that ball, number 7, Avery Montel. Up to 13, Lillian Guess. Over to 15, ordinary foul. Alexandra Love has that ball. 13 is Lillian Guess. Over to number 3, Riley Davis. Back over to number 15, who's going to pump and shoot. Number 15, Alexandra Love. Not able to get it in the goal, but a nice try. Number 10, Hani's moving down. She's pumping. She's feeling good. She had the last goal, but Anna Reed makes a great save. Over to number 7. That's Avery Montel. Up to number 3, Riley Davis. Over to 13, Lillian Guess. Moving in. 15, Alexandra Love. All right, they're going to call an exclusion. They say the hands were down on the center defense. In that situation, center defense was behind, but hands were down. There were also 2 others that were sloughing into center. Number 13 has that ball. Lillian up to 7, Avery. Avery pumps to 4, Morgan. Over to 15, Alexandra Love, and she has the goal. Newport 2. Number 3 passes the ball back to number 7, Elizabeth Schneider. Elizabeth goes to 10, Hani. Drive by Elizabeth Schneider, number 7. Trying to get inside water there. Does. Number 11's got that ball. That's Natasha. Puts it into center, number 7, Elizabeth Schneider, and they're able to earn that exclusion. Number 4 to number 7. Number 10 to 6 to 3. 3 shoots that ball. Camille Mraz goes wide. Number 5 with the ball. Over to number 12, Olivia. And blocked by Isabella. Thirteen's able to steal that ball. 13, Lillian Guess for Newport. Newport moves it in. Up to number 4, Morgan Netherton. Over to 7. Up to 4. Over to 7. Avery. Clock is winding down. 13, Lillian's going to take that shot. Sends it to the goalie, Isabella. There's an exclusion. Number 5 is going to the corner. Number 7 has that ball. Elizabeth Schneider. Over to number 4, Carly. Number 6 steps out. Ruby Hodge, but it hits the top. And ball back to the Newport goalie, Anna Reed. Number 8, Alyssa. Excuse me. Number 8, Sierra. Foul. And that's an exclusion. You can't tip that ball away once the foul is caused. Number 8, Sierra has it. Number 13, Lillian. Lillian up to number 7, Avery. Avery moves it over to 4. 4 moves it, 15. Now 7 has that ball. 4 over to 15. Sends it over to 13, but it's a little bit long, so Lillian's is going to have to swim for that. Gets it over to 15, who shoots. Alexandra Love has the goal into the corner. Great job by Alexandra by catching and releasing quick enough. In order to get the goal, goalie didn't have time to completely cover the space. Newport 3, Dark 1. And Dark is set blue. Number 7 has the ball, Elizabeth. Elizabeth looks to Honey. Honey moves, spins. She's got her player turn. She's got to keep going. There's no whistle. And that's why that's confusing. We've got 2 courses, so I'm absolutely positive Honey thought that the whistle was blown, possibly an exclusion, but that was in the other course. And that's the end of that period. We've got Newport 3, Set Blue 1. Thanks for joining us here at Game On Live Studios. We're excited to be here this weekend at the Eggbeater Invitational and grateful to KAP7 for being our sponsor. KAP7, the official ball of water polo. Every dollar that you spend with KAP7 goes to help water polo globally. Thank you, KAP7, for being our sponsor. Game On Live Studios, I'm Alexis Courtney commentating. If you're watching, please subscribe. That way you can stay in tune and in touch with all of the live streaming that's going on. The creator and founder of Game On Live Studio is a water polo player himself. I too am a water polo player, played in high school and college, and now coach a team in Salt Lake City, Utah called Olympus High School. It's a great honor to be here and be able to commentate for you. Good opportunity to have a reminder of what water polo looks like. It's been so long, hasn't it? Number 7 is going to sprint Avery Montel for Newport. And it looks like the cap number is 11, Natasha. But Newport wins it, so Avery Montel with that sprint sends it back to the goalie. Number 7 has the ball, Avery Montel, all the way over to the 1 position. That's a great pass and a great shot. That's number 13 with the goal, Lillian Guess. And number 7, Avery Montel with the assist. That's a perfect catch and release in order to beat the goalie. Number 3 passes it back to number 10, Honey. Honey has it. Now it's at 6, Ruby Hodge. Ruby Hodge attacks. Moves in, her defense comes out to her, which leaves the center open. Ordinary foul to Elizabeth. Number 6, pumping, goes long. That was Ruby with that shot. Anna Reed has to swim all the way to the edge to recover that ball. Avery's got it. Number 13, Lillian Guess. Back up to number 13. Lillian moving in. Number 7. Number 7 goes ahead and takes that shot, but Isabella's ready for her. Pulls that ball down. To the right, number 7, Elizabeth Schneider. Over to number 10. Number 10 pumps and shoots, and it goes off the top crossbar. Ball turns other direction, Newport. Number 15 has the ball. That's Alexandra Love. Number 13, Lillian Guess. Ordinary foul. Back to 13, but 4 steps in, is able to get the ball, and they're going to say that 13 came over the back, therefore she's excluded heading over to the exclusion box, trying to get out of the way so that she doesn't cause a 5-meter. Smart on her part. Honey has it. Elizabeth now has it. Elizabeth moving in, looking for the opportunity. Natasha, 6 in. Number 11 up to number 4. Ball a little bit short, so she's got to pop it back out to Honey. Honey to number 7, Elizabeth, and Elizabeth's able to convert. Assist by Honey, number 10. Goal by Elizabeth Schneider, number 7. The speed and precision is so important on a 6-on-5. Only 20 seconds to score. Number 3, Riley has the ball. Number 12, Olivia. Olivia sends it into center. Number 5, and she's got a backhand. Number 5, Sophia Stark with the backhand. Thanking Olivia for that pass. Number 3 passes it back to number 7, Elizabeth. Elizabeth looking for an outlet. Natasha's going to be that outlet. Number 11. Number 11 looking for the drive. Elizabeth is driving but doesn't have inside water. Chooses to run a pick with number 10. Honey is able to get that ball. Number 4 now has it. Carly, ordinary foul. Can shoot. Chooses not to. Tries to dump it in. Sends it a little long. Recovered by number 12, Olivia. Olivia's got it. Gaiolis, I think is how you say it. That's an exclusion. Felt that they were holding or possibly too aggressive. 4 has it. Number 7 has it. Avery. Avery looking for an opportunity, an opening. Number 4 has got it. Morgan. Back up to number 4. Back to 15. 4, 7. 7 has defense behind her. Because she had the ball, that's why it's not an exclusion, but she was inside the 6. So the referee is saying, nope, you could not shoot that. You were fouled inside the 6. Exclusion on the counter. 14 passes it to 10. Honey. Honey's going to pump and move it in, see if she can fake out that goalie, and she does. Honey's got the goal. That helps set blue to bring the score within 2. Throws that ball back to the goalie. 13 has the ball, Lillian. Back over to number 12, Olivia. Olivia steps in. Ball goes into center. Number 5 spins and shoots. She's got a goal. That's Sophia Stark. Nice move by her with 2 defenders. You have a choice in there on defense. You can either get excluded, cause a 5-meter, or just let it play out and see if the other team is able to get it. Number 7 has the ball. Elizabeth over to number 10, Honey. Honey looking for an option. And Elizabeth's able to turn her man, her woman, down to Natasha. Elizabeth does have an opening. Natasha steps in. She comes up to the pocket, gives it to Elizabeth, pops it back out to Natasha. Good defense by number 4 of Newport, moving down to Natasha. Now the ball's up at Carly. Not much time left. They're counting it down off the top crossbar. Newport recovers back to the goalie. Number 11 has the ball, McKaylee. McKaylee looks over to number 4, Morgan. Morgan pops it over. Pump, and it just hits the crossbar. Can't see the cap number. I believe that's 3. 3, Riley Davis took that shot. Number 4, Ordinary. Up to number 7, Elizabeth moves in. Down to Natasha. Natasha moves. Up to the top, and she shoots. Number 7, Elizabeth Schneider. She's been feeling it today, which is great for set blue. She's able to put that in the goal once again. Number 12 passes it back to number 15, Alexandra Love. They've got a drive. Didn't feel like they had enough space to get the ball over there. Alexandra Love's got it. Up to the top, 13. Number 10 comes from the back. Now, the reason why that's not an exclusion is because 13 had the ball and 10 went for the ball. Set blue is going to go ahead and recover that. 10, Honey with the ball. Up to 8. Alyssa, I guess there's a contra foul in the center. They're still fighting. Number 15, White, Alexandra Love. Number 3, number 15, number 7, Avery, into 12. 12 steps away, and it floats in. 12 with the goal. Olivia Golas. Golas. Gailos. Trying lots of options. Gaiolis. There's option number 4. There's always a lot of aggression. There's always a lot happening in water polo. If you think these women are pulling suits, they are. If you think they're kicking each other, they are. We just know that that's a part of the game. And if the ref sees that both parties are involved, it's not going to be called. Number 7 to number 10. Trying to get it over to number 8, but a little bit short, which turns the ball over. So now Anna Reed has the ball. 15's got it, Alexandra Love. Looks over to number 3, Riley Davis. Number 7 into set. There's 2 players who have dropped, which gives them the ability to steal that ball. Time runs out in the second quarter. We've got Newport 7, set blue 4. We'll be right back with you. And here we go. Sprint won by number 7, Avery Montel for Newport. Set Blue has made a goalie change. Sophia Bonnell is now in the goal. Ball is at Anna Reed. Over to number 7, Avery. Avery sends it all the way to the other side of the pool. Over to Lillian. Lillian gets it in center, but Sophia was able to swim it out. Steals that ball. Sophia gets it over to Elizabeth. Elizabeth into number 12. There's an ordinary foul. 12 is Melanie D'Amato. Pops it back up to number 10, Honey. Honey moves him, sends it to number 4, Carly McMurray. Carly shoots, but sends it wide. Newport ball. Number 7 has that. Number 7 over to, I think it's 15 over there. Up to number 3, Riley. Over to number 15, back to 3, Riley. Riley moves in, puts it to 13, and Sophia Bonnell with the block. She's going to have to swim it out because number 15, Alexandra, was chasing it. Down to number 3, Camille. Camille Mraz. Attacking. 4, oh, but it's just a little bit too much. Rolls off the fingertips of number 4, Carly McMurray. And now we're heading back the other way with Newport. Over to 15, to 3, Riley Davis. To 7, Avery. Up to 3, Riley. There was a drive coming through. Over to 15, pumps and shoots, goes high. Alexandra Love with that shot. Sophia Bonnell sends it to number 3, Camille Mraz. Camille is looking for a drive, some inside water. Number 12 decides to make that happen, which opens up number 4, Carly McMurray, who can come on in and give that ball to Hani. Hani's going to pump, shoot. Left corner. Hani's able to make that goal. Honey. Vanderway O'Shea. Passing it back to Anna Reed. Over to number 3, Riley Davis. Riley Davis sends it over to number 4, Morgan Netherton. Back to Riley Davis. They're going to call an ordinary. Double set happening right now into 12. They're going to say it went inside behind the goal line. They're going to pull it back out. 3's got the ball. She sends it wide right. Sophia Bonnell looking for an outlet pass. Decides to send it all the way down to Natasha. Natasha's able to spin, getting her defense on her back, which is a 5-meter. That used to just be an exclusion. But with the new rule, if the offense who is attacking can get the defense on their back and is going to try to shoot, it's a 5-meter, especially if the defense's hands are down. Number 4 takes that shot, Carly McMurray. The only way it would not be a 5-meter is if the defense was showing that they were going for the ball. If they were going for the ball, if their intent was to go for the ball, that is the only way that it would not be a 5-meter. Back to number 1, Anna Reed. Set Blue's been able to pull it within 1. Ball at number 7, Avery. Over to number 13, Lillian. A little bit high on that pass, so number 5, Sophia Stark's got to swim for it. Back up to number 4, Morgan. Morgan sends it to 12, 12 to 15. 15's going to have to make a choice because the clock is running down, only 4 seconds left. Number 5, is she going to dump it or shoot it? She's going to shoot it. Goes over the back of the goal. Ball comes in from the sideline. Sophia Bonnell looking for her outlet pass. Sends it over to number 4, Carly McMurray. Carly McMurray up to 10. Honey. Down to 6. Ruby Hodge. Into center. They're going to call an exclusion. Felt that number 15's hands were down. That's a quick. Number 11 gets the Natasha. She gets the assist over to Elizabeth Schneider, number 7, who gets the goal. Nice quick on that. When you can capitalize on the exclusion in the first few seconds, much higher percentage, that ball's going to go in. All tied up. Great game. Ball to number 7, Avery Montel. Avery Montel goes to number 13, Lillian Guess. Lillian Guess looks to number 4, Morgan Netherton. They're going to say it's inside the 2, so they wanted to pull it back out. Number 8 to number 5. Number 5 chooses to go into number 12, and they're going to call a 5-meter. Number 12 was facing the goal, which helps her cause to get the 5-meter. So number 12 earns the 5-meter, Olivia. In order to earn the 5-meter, the offense has to be facing the goal. And number 4 gets that, Morgan Netherton, with the goal. So since number 12 was able to turn and be facing the goal, the referee must have felt that she had her defense on her back, even though there were 2 to 3 defenders there. Down to number 6. Number 12 is driving and has inside water up to number 4. Number 4 goes to number 6. Number 6 moves it in up top to number 4, but a little bit of a pass into the middle of 4 and 5. Honey moves down, but ball goes to number 11. Not much time left on the clock. Number 4 is going to come up and try to shoot that. Goes off the crossbar. Newport's ball. Number 7 passes it back to Anna Reed, number 1, goalie. Down to 7, Avery. That's an ordinary foul. Number 4, Carly has that ball. 7, Avery. Over to number 8, Sierra. Gonna try to put it into center, number 12. But that time she had 3 people on her. She was facing the goal. However, there wasn't anybody on her back. Elizabeth draws the foul. Number 4 has the ball, Carly. Carly goes to shoot, goes wide. That's right by our camera, so, or excuse me, our microphone down on deck, so you could hear that. Number 7 has the ball, Avery. Down to number 8, Sierra. Sierra draws the ordinary. Up to number 7, Avery. Avery over to number 3, Riley. Riley to 4. And number 10, Honey, is able to steal that ball out of the hands of number 7, Avery. She's going to go all the way, but is she going to push it over or shoot it? She's going to take the goal, so steal to a goal. Honey has a steal to a goal. Vanderway O'Shea. And we're all tied up, 8-8. 28 seconds in the third quarter. Still have one more quarter to fight it out to see who goes into the semifinal. Excuse me, into the final game. This is the semifinal game right here. And the ref is saying, back it up, Newport. You're too far over the midline. Ball goes back to number 1, Anna Reed. Number 7, Avery Montel. Over to number 13, Lillian Guess. Back to 13, Lillian. Over to 7, but once again, Hani's back behind. Referee calls the ball under, so that's another steal by Hani, or a turnover that she made happen. There's 1 second left. She sends it over to Elizabeth. Elizabeth shoots it, but can't get it there. So once again, we're all tied up. 8-8, Newport and set blue. They will be on YouTube. However, the footage that is sent to you is of higher quality. You can do with it what you please. Subscribe to Game On Live Studios and follow us on Instagram. Ways to get more entries. It looks like number 7 is going to sprint for Newport, and also number 7 for Set Blue. Number 7 for Newport, Avery wins that. Sends it back to the goalie, Anna Reed. Anna Reed sends it to Avery. Over to 4, Morgan. Morgan looks to 3, Riley. Riley over to 13, Lillian. Into 4. Time's run out. Ball goes the other way. Back to the goalie. To 10, Honey. Honey puts it into center. Center turns, which that's exactly what we've seen all weekend. If the center is able to spin and get their defense on the back, referees are calling a 5 meter. So 5 meter earned by Carly McMurray and being taken by Carly McMurray. And she gets it in there, top right corner. That's something that all of our athletes are going to have to become very aware of and train, that when they're in center defense, they can't get turned or it's going to be a 5 meter. Number 1 has the ball, Anna Reed. Number 7, Avery. Number 4 to number 12. 12 does a backhand. We call those a donut. Very difficult for the goalie to go ahead and grab that because it's just right over the head in between their hands. Number 12 getting that goal. That's Olivia. Number 12 with the ball right now, Melanie. Melanie passes it over to Honey. Honey sends it over to number 3, Camille. Camille is going to cover some space. Moves it in. There's a contra foul. Referee says suit was being pulled. Number 7, Avery. Ordinary foul. Number 12 driving into set. Number 13's there as well. That was a great move. Number 13 was in set. She went back door. Number 13 is Lillian Guess. As number 12 was driving in for a double, everybody was paying attention to number 12, and 13 was able to get the pass and a goal. Number 12, Melanie D'Amato has the ball. Over to number 7, Elizabeth. Elizabeth goes into center. Number 10, Honey. Fantastic backhand. Elizabeth with the assist, and number 10, Honey, with the goal. Number 13 passing it back to the goalie, Anna Reed. We're all tied up. Number 5, Sophia Stark, to 7 to 5. They're saying keep playing. Those whistles aren't our whistles. Great move by number 12. Fantastic move by number 12. She spun once again. If the center is able to turn enough where the referee feels that the defense is on their back, they will call a 5 meter. So 5 meter earned by number 12, taken by number 4. Number 12 who earned that was Olivia. Number 4 who took it was Morgan Netherton for Newport. Now, we could see that change a little bit. I mean, it's interpretation. Everybody's doing their best with this new rule on these 5 meters to get it right. So just because you see it called one way at one tournament, may be called a little bit differently at another. We were expecting to be using these new rules. There's a timeout called by Set Blue. We were expecting to be using these rules all of 2020 to have our players get used to all of these different rule changes, and also our referees. Fortunately, we've not been able to do that, so all of these games is really some people's first opportunity working with them, and we've probably got quite a few parents and aunts and uncles and even coaches and some referees that take a look at some of these calls and think, well, that's not right. Well, we're new to this. Everybody's new to these rules, trying to figure it out right. And certainly within the referees, there's conversation back and forth. They consistently talk about, yes, I think that was a correct call on the 5 meter, or no, I think this needed to be a little bit different in order for that to be called. So everybody's consistently trying to improve. It can be frustrating to an athlete because, of course, an athlete never wants to have a 5 meter called on them. That counts as an exclusion, and once you have 3 exclusions, you're out of the game. Ball's going to start at Sophia Bonnell, goalie for set blue. Sophia's going to pass it over to the right, which I believe is Melanie. To 6, to 7 is Elizabeth. To 4, a little bit of an overpass. Over to number 7, Elizabeth. Over to number 4, Carly. Up to 7, Elizabeth. I believe that's Melanie. Over to 4. She's going to take that shot. Number 4, Carly McMurray with the goal. And I believe that was Melanie D'Amato that had that assist. Nope, it was Honey. Honey had the assist. It was hard because I couldn't see the cap number on there. Number 13, passing it back to Anna Reed. Anna sends it over to Alexandra Love. Up to 13, Reed to Alexandra. Over to the corner. Up to 13. They're going to call an ordinary. She's outside the 6. And 12 is going to recover it. So number 4 was kind of sandwiched between 2 defenders, but not enough to call anything, which kind of popped the ball in front of 12, and 12 was able to take advantage of it, Olivia, and get the goal. We just keep going back and forth here. That's 2 excellent teams. Question is, where will the game end in the sense of who's up by 1? Number 3 passes it to 10, Honey. Down to number 4, that's Carly. Carly's going to take that shot, send it off the top bar. Number 3, Riley's going to pass it back to the goalie, Anna. Number 15 is going to earn an ordinary. Over to 4, but it's a bit of an overpass, and Honey's able to steal that ball, and both 4 and 10 very aggressive with each other. 10 sends it to 6. 6 has space. If she would have stayed there, possibly could have made something happen in the sense of a 5 meter or an exclusion. They're going to exclude number 7, felt that she was holding number 11, Natasha. Natasha earns that. I guess they're going to call a 5 meter. So a 5 meter is called. Number 7, and she's got the goal. Number Elizabeth Snyder puts the ball in. That's 12-12. Ball goes back to number 1. It's at number 7, Avery. Avery, number 4, Morgan. To 15, Alex. To 7. To 15. Number 4. 15 sends that ball, goes off the top. Sophia Bonnell with the ball, giving it to Elizabeth. Elizabeth moves in, covers some space. She's right in center, gives it to Honey. Number 7, Elizabeth, moves in, decides to take the shot, but Anna Reed sees it coming. And Newport's going to go ahead and call a timeout with 1:46 left. Each team may get 2 possessions apiece, depending on the next 1:46. 30-second shot clocks. My assessment from watching this entire weekend, as far as center defense, I played center defender when I played, and so I'm always very interested to work through with these new rules, how would I as a center defender handle it? My assessment of how the refs are calling it is that if I am a center defender and I am behind, if I get spun and I am on the back, it's a 5 meter. So I can't get turned by the center. Therefore, I need my hips up and I need my hands to be seen so that they don't think that my hands are down. When the ball comes in, I need to swim if I don't have a drop, pushing that center out. I can throw my hands up if I've got a drop in there, but the whole idea is not to be turned by my center. If I don't get turned by my center, I'm okay. And if my hands aren't down, I'm okay. So it's a difficult balance in center defense because if you're behind, you have to throw your hands up normally so that the ref sees that you aren't grabbing them. However, once you throw your hands up, your hips are down and you could get turned. Number 13's got the ball. Moving it in for Newport. She's going to go for it. Goes off the sidebar, hits the back of Sophia's head, but does not go into the goal. Sophia able to recover it. Number 4 has it. Carly McMurray moving in, covering space. Number 7, Elizabeth's got it. To number 6. To number 11, Natasha. An offensive happens somewhere in the middle. Number 1 has the ball. To number 7, Avery. Avery sends it over to 13, Lillian. Lillian up to number 7. 7's a lefty, and she puts that ball in. Looks like possibly 4. Carly may have got a finger on it. Could have redirected it just a little bit. Trying to field block. 11, back to 3. 3 to 10, Honey. A drive is happening. Number 7 is trying to get open. Number 6 to 3. To 6. To 3. 3's going to take the shot. Number 3, Camille Mraz with the goal. Left bottom skip, corner. We are 13-13 with only 30 seconds left. If Newport takes the clock all the way down to the end, it's not going to give Set much time. Ball at 7. Ball at 13. They're going to try to still. It's an ordinary foul by 4. Number 3 has the ball. Number 6, field blocks. Gets that still, and they're going to call a timeout. Number 6, Ruby Hodge with a clutch play for Set Blue with only 10 seconds left. If Set Blue does not score, we will go into a shootout. We've had another shootout within the women's games. Los Alamitos and Newport had a shootout last night. And I think it went to almost, we went into a second round of shootouts. I think it was about 8 or 9 players that we had to go through before North Irvine was able to clinch that game. Okay. We are even. They just called the timeout because there were 10 seconds left. They're going to run a play. Plays look harder than they are. They've only got 10 seconds once the ball's in play. Honey's got it. She's double teamed. She could shoot. Field block by 4. That is a huge field block by number 4. But they're going to say that it's an exclusion. Wow, what an ending. Number 4, Carly McMurray, comes up with the ball, shoots. There's a little under 2 seconds. Basically what's going to happen is that Newport is going to have to throw the ball back and take a shot. And it goes high. What an exciting game. Newport and Set Blue played a very strong game. Final score, Set Blue 14, Newport 13. Great job by both teams. We'll be back with you in just a minute for the next game. All right, we've got SC Tritons, number 2, sprinting for the ball. Savannah wins that sprint back to Neve Courtney, number 11. 11 sends it over to Lang Sierra, number 5. Draws the ordinary. Over to number 9, Aiden Flynn. Aiden Flynn draws the ordinary. Driving through, number 11, Neve Courtney. Number 6 has the ball. They've got a double set right now. Number 9, Aiden Flynn. Over to Lang. Takes the shot. Clock runs out. Ball's at the goalie, Alexa for Pride. Sends it to number 4, Ella Spett. Ella puts it at number 6, Ella Weigand. Number 6 has the ball. To number 4. 4 takes the shot. Bounces off the top crossbar. 2 grabs it, but puts it under. So that's a ball under on San Clemente, and Pride gets it back. Number 5 has the ball, Grace Kim. Number 3, but there's a push off or inside the 2. Ball goes back the other way. SC Tritons, ordinary foul. Number 2 has the ball. Number 5 is driving. Number 11 has got the hips into number 5. Number 2 takes that shot off the crossbar. Number 12. Number 1, goalie Alexa has the ball. And the ball is stolen by Neve Courtney, number 11. There's a counterattack. Lang. There's an ordinary foul. Number 11, Neve Courtney, back to number Lang, number 5. Neve Courtney, number 11, is going to drive, but they're going to pop that ball over the head into number 12, but number 3 is able to get that ball under. There's a lot of kicking and movement. 12 gets kicked in the gut. 12 also has lost her cap. Number 6, Pride, has a Ella Weigand. Number 11, center. They're going to exclude number 2 because one of her hands were down. Exclusion number 2. Number 11 earns that exclusion, Madeline. Grace Kim has the ball. Puts it to 4, but that's a 5-meter. Number 5, Lang, was over the back, causing a 5-meter. Number 4, Ella, earned that 5-meter, but they're going to have number 7, Grace Hurst, take the 5-meter. And she scores. That's a goal by Grace Hurst. Both teams trying to find the cap of Kendall Patrick, and they help each other out and are able to do so. Lang starts with the ball, number 5 for San Clemente, turns her player, drives in, has space, keeps going, gets it over to number 6. 6 shoots at 9, picks it up and puts it in. 6 put it off the crossbar. That's Celine Macbeth. And number 9, Aiden Flynn, was able to get the rebound and put the ball in. 1-1. Number 10, Catherine, throws it back to number 4, Ella. Ella sends it over to number 6, Ella Weigand. Down to Grace Kim, number 5. There's a drive coming from the top, but no inside water. Ordinary foul earned by Grace Kim, number 5. Moves into the 2. Number 6, exclusion. They're going to exclude 2. They're going to say that she was holding on to the suit of number 6. Number 6 is Ella Weigand. Number 5, Grace Kim, moves into the 2. They're looking for that post play. Number 6 shoots, but sends it over the goal. Number 6, Ella Wigan with that shot. Number 10 comes out of the exclusion box. That's Kathleen Morrison entering the game. Over to number 5, Lang. There is an exclusion. Number 8 is out. Number 12 has the ball. Number 11 is open in the middle, but they don't see it. Number 10 has the ball. Back to number 12. Number 11 wide open. Oh, good try. Number 12 put it to number 11 at the post, but the goalie was there to bring it down, Alexa Sokola, goalie for Pride. Shot taken by number 11, Neve Courtney. Number 11 is excluded. Number 7 takes the shot and gets the goal. Number 7 with that goal is Grace Hurst for Pride. On the counter attack, when there's two offense and defense kind of fighting for position, if you can't seem to separate, the referee's going to call it on somebody, and it's normally the defense. Number 12 is going to pass it back to number 5, Lang Sarah. Lang's going to look for an opening. So over to 10, Kathleen Morrison, up to number 9, Aiden Flynn. There's a drive, but Lang pulls out of that drive. 11, Neve Courtney's open. She does a layout, shoots, can't quite get it all the way in. Number 1, Alexa Sokola. Over to number 6, Ella Wigand. Number 9, Grace Kraft. And number 11, Neve Courtney, was able to hit an elbow, so that kind of goes short. And Kendall Patrick is able to recover that ball for the Tritons. Number 4 drives in. Number 11 comes up. Number 11 with the ball, Neve Courtney. There's an offensive contra foul. Ball goes the other way for Pride. Number 9 has it, Grace Kraft. Grace sends it into number 6, Ella Wigand. Ellen over to number 9, Grace Kraft. Into center, but it's a little bit short. If either one of those girls can get to it, they do. Number 4, Callista, has the still. Over to number 10, Kathleen Morrison, who moves it in. It's a double set. The double set's pretty close to each other. Over to number 4, down to number 5. Number 5 puts it in. Beautiful goal by number 5. 4 had the assist. Callista to number 5, Lang Sierra, who puts the ball under the goalie's arm, and that brings it 2-2. Quite a few changes. Sub in, sub out for Pride. Once we get some turning of the head, number 11 has that ball. Back to number 4, Ellisbeth. Over to number 6, Ella Wigand. Ella Wigand down to 5, Grace Kim. Up to 6, Ella Wigand. Gonna send it over to number 3, Julia, who's able to get it into center. Because Kathleen has her arm over the back, she gets excluded. Number 10 for San Clemente Tritons. 4 walks it all the way in and puts it in the top left corner for Ellisbeth with a goal. Number 11, Neve Courtney with the ball, sending it back to Lang Sierra. To Neve Courtney, trying to pop it out, but she's double teamed. The ball goes back the other way. Number 6 gets that ball. Yep. There's only 1 second left. And dark Pride is 3, white SC Tritons 2.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
And thanks for being here with us today. This is Pride and San Clemente Tritons here this weekend, playing in this Eggbeater tournament sponsored by KAP7 and being live streamed to you by Game On Live Studio. Game On Live Studio also has a website, goals.co. If you would like to purchase any of the recordings that have happened this weekend, that's where you would go to find them. The recordings are higher quality than what you will see on YouTube. You can take those recordings, turn them into highlight videos for your athlete, or do with them what you please. If your athlete had the game of their life, it would probably be nice to have that recording if you weren't able to be here yourself to watch it. It looks like for San Clemente Tritons, number 9, Aiden Flynn, is going to sprint for them. And it looks like for Pride, we've got number 3, Julia Sansing, sprinting for Pride. And Aiden Flynn wins that ball for San Clemente, passes it back to Callista, who passes it over to Lang. Lang looking for some options, looking for somebody to get open. Number 11, Neve Courtney, swims in. Not quite sure why she didn't take that shot. Wide open, could have been because of the buzzer. She may have thought that the buzzer was for her, but it was not. It was the other course. Ball at number 3, Julia. Ball over to Grace Kim, number 5. Number 6 is able to go ahead and block that ball and get that steal. That's Celine Macbeth. Number 6 has the ball over to number 9, Aiden Flynn. Aiden Flynn has Kendall. Kendall needs to keep going, but they're going to call an offensive. That ball was kind of a 50-50 ball. Aiden Flynn is going to get excluded on the counter. That means 7 has that opportunity to be open. That's number 7, Grace Hurst. She drew the exclusion. Number 3, Julia, is going to move down to the 1 position. She's going to take the ball with her. Come into the post. Number 4 taps it, and that's a goal. Number 4, Ellis Bett, and the assist was number 3, Julia Sansing. Number 12 to number 5. To number 6. Number 6 is Helene Macbeth. Trying to find an open player, but there's 2 defenders there to take the ball away. Number 8 steals the ball. Jessie Lund for Pride. They have a counterattack. Number 4 is up, Ella Spett. Let's see if she can go ahead and take it in and get that goal. Ordinary foul because Ella was holding the ball. Number 9, Aiden Flynn, was able to get that ordinary. Smart move by Aiden. Number 3 has the ball up to Grace Kim. Number 5 takes the shot off the sidebar. Multiple San Clemente swimmers trying to get to that ball. They do, but it takes quite a bit of time off the clock. Over to number 6, Helene Macbeth. No, the whistles weren't for them. Little bit of confusion. They're going to call an exclusion. Little high. Let's see if she can. That's just an ordinary. Number 6 has the ball, Helene. And Helene's able to put it in the top left corner. Great goal. Helene Macbeth with that goal for San Clemente Tritons, bringing them within 1. Number 10, sending it to number 4. Number 10 is Catherine. Number 4 is Ella Spett. Noongester, I believe, is the name. Last name of Catherine. Number 4 able to spin. Number 12, Kendall. She's open. Good job on defense coming up for San Clemente in order to stop that open drive. Over to 3, Julia. Up to 4, Ella. Aiden's gonna maybe be able to steal it. Nope, it's gonna go back. Ordinary foul. They're gonna pass it to number 7. There's a player under the water. There we go. Number 5, Lang, was able to create that turnover for San Clemente. She's trying to find somebody who's open, somebody to release for her. Kendall has the ordinary, and she overpasses. It was Aiden who was making a move. Kendall thought she might be going the other direction. Ball turns over. Alexis Sokola with the ball, goalie for Pride. Grace Kim, number 5, has that ball. Number 10 has the ball. That's a steal by Neve Courtney, dropping back after the ordinary. San Clemente has switched goalies. We've got Audrey Denos in the goal right now for San Clemente. Number 11, Neve Courtney, has the ball. She's going to shoot that, and the goalie is able to get it. Number 1, Alexis Sokola. Number 4, Ella Spett. Looks like something, maybe not. We have the referee pointing and whistling. Lots is happening. So there's some confusion. The referee was whistling and pointing before the goal occurred, and that is why there were multiple athletes and players not paying attention. I think there's a player who is hurt. I believe it's Lang, Sarah for San Clemente, but I think there were also some other things occurring. There was a ball that had come in from the practice area, so there were many things happening of confusion. The referee is going over to talk to the head coach of pride. Not quite sure what the conversation is. Maybe explaining what happened. It's going to be Pride ball. Not sure that any of us will know exactly what happened except for the referees and the coaches. Ball's at Grace Kim, number 5. Into center, number 10. Goes to shoot that. Aiden Flynn, number 9, blocks out so that the goalie can get it. She sends it down to number 2, who's on the left side. Ordinary foul. Referee asks number 2, Savannah, to pull it back out to the 2. Savannah puts it up to number 11. Aiden Flynn into 12, Kendall, and that's an exclusion earned by Kendall. Over to number 4. Number 4 pops it in for a goal, and that is Callista Pelkey. Great job by Kendall Patrick with the assist to Callista Pelkey. .4 now. Ball back at number 4, Ellis Bett, who takes the ball back and surveys the scene. Gets it over to number 5, Grace Kim. Grace Kim looks over to number 3. Ordinary foul. Number 3 is Julia Sanzing. Up to number 4, Ella. And we're going to have a steal there by number 4, Callista Pelkey. Sending it back to the goalie, number 13, Audrey Denos. Number 6 has the ball, Helene Macbeth. Tries to get that pass. There's an exclusion in the center. Neve Courtney earned that exclusion, number 11 for the Tritons. Number 9 has the ball over to number 4, Callista Pelkey. All the way over and in. Great job, great look, great pass. Number 4, Callista Pelkey, has the assist to number 2, Savannah, and they're able to convert and get a goal. Really good look. Fantastic pass, and that's exactly what Savannah just told Callista. Great pass. Number 11 to number 4, Ellis Bett. Over to number 7, Grace Hurst. Grace Hurst gives it to Grace Kim. Back to Grace Hurst. Into center. Number 9 comes over the top in the back, Aiden Flynn. That is definitely an exclusion. She goes to the box. Number 7, Grace Hurst. Number 5, Grace Kim. And she puts it into the post, number 11, and number 11 is able to score, and that is Madeline Winters. So Grace Kim with the assist to Madeline Winters at the post for the goal on a 6-on-5. Oh, little confusion. It's a little bit hard when the whistle, and there's so many whistles in so many places. San Clemente started to head down thinking that the whistle had been blown for them. Number 12 has the ball. To number 6, Helene Macbeth. Down to number 10, Kathleen Morrison. Over to number 11, Neve Courtney, who's been fouled, but nothing's happening. Trying to get another foul, but the clock runs out. Time's up. 5-5. At the end of that quarter, we'll see what transitions, what changes both teams make, and we'll be right back. All right, we're coming out of halftime into the third quarter. San Clemente Tritons and Pride in this game. Pride in the dark caps, San Clemente Tritons in the white caps. Been a very even game, 5-5. We'll see if either team can pull ahead or if it's going to be similar to what we've seen in the first half. All right. We've got number 9, Aiden Flynn, sprinting for San Clemente, and 6, Ella Wigan for Pride. Ella Wigan wins that sprint for Pride. Number 4 has the ball, Ella Spett. Over to number 7, ordinary foul. Number 7, Grace Hurst has that ball. There's a driver coming through. Number 6 to number 7. Into 11, and she's able to turn and get that goal. Number 11, Madeline Winters with the goal. Number 12, Kendall Patrick with the ball. Going to take a minute. We just had a ball from the other course come into this course. Number 4, Callista has the ball, sends it over to number 9, Aiden Flynn. Aiden Flynn looking for somebody who's being open. Lots of driving happening into center. Sends it over to number 11, Neve Courtney, and she is able to score that underneath the arm of Alexa Sokola. (11) to number 4, Ella Spett. Ella's looking for an opening, finds 7, Grace Hurst. Drive coming through from the 2 position. Number 7, Grace Hurst with the ordinary, but she puts the ball a little far, skips past, and number 4, Callista, is able to get the ball back to the goalie for the San Clemente Tritons, who sends it over to number 6, Helene. They've got a driver coming through, number 2, and they're going to call a 5-meter. Reason for that 5-meter is that number 9 was on the back of number 2. We've seen that all weekend long. That's part of the new rule. If you have an offensive player facing the goal and their defense is on their back and they're within about the 2-3 meter to shoot, they're going to call that. They're going to call that 5-meter. Number 12 took that shot, but number 1, Alexa Sokola, was able to block that. Number 6 into the center. Center defense throws up her hands in order to not get excluded, but number 3, Julia Sansing, is able to turn and score. Looks like Callista is going to have the ball for San Clemente. She's going to throw it back to Kendall Patrick. However, once again, from the other course, a ball has come in. Ball back to Kendall Patrick. Looking for somebody who's open. Number 2, Savannah, is going to draw the ordinary foul. She's going to pass it over to number 9, Aiden Flynn. Neve Courtney's open in center, pops it out to number 2, Savannah. Also down at the post, Neve Courtney again, number 11. She's going to spin, turn, go into the middle, try to pop that over, and she makes it happen. Great turn by Neve Courtney, who's able to pop it over the top of Alexa Sokola for the goal.
Nice turn.
Number 11 back to number 4, Ella Spett. Down to number 3, Julia Sansing. And it's a bit of an overpass, which allows number 1, Bella Kuhn, to go ahead and get that ball She's going to send it over to number 6. Very good pass. Number 6, Helene Macbeth with that ball. Oh, beautiful. Great job. Helene is able to find number 9, Aiden Flynn, who puts that ball in the goal. Great job by the two of them. Number 11 has the ball. Madeline Winters sending it back to number 4, Ellis Bett. Ellis Bett moving in. Number 5, Grace Kim. She's been over at the 5, but now at the 1 position. Number 6, getting dropped on, is able to pop it back up to 4. Field block by number 4 that's able to tip it. They're going to call an ordinary. Number 11's going to get that ball back. She's going to have to bring it back out to the 2 in order to put it into play. Sending it back out to number 4, Ella. Ordinary foul. Up to number 9. Back to number 4. Into center, but there's too many defenders. Number 4 had dropped back Callista Pelkey, and she's able to get that goal. There's also an exclusion. They're going to exclude number 7, saying that she tossed her head back. So San Clemente is up. Hopefully they know that. Ball at 3, Ruby. Over to 6, Helene. Up to Neve Courtney, who's going to put that ball in right under the goalie's arm. That was a great pass from the 6 to the 1. And the assist was Helene Macbeth over to number 11, Neve Courtney, for the goal. San Clemente Tritons up by 2. It's 9-7 right now. There's, I believe, 1 too many players for Pride, but they're figuring that out. Number 2 has the ball. Abigail Anderson back to number 4, Ellis Bett. Number 11's going to go for that still. Let's see if she can take it all the way. She's going to keep going. Number 12's open too. She's going to figure out what the best choice is. And once again, under the arm of the goalie, Neve Courtney with a steal and a goal. She seems to have that under the arm down, that shot. It's worked well for her. She's had 3 goals with that one. Number 11, Neve Courtney. Number 2 passes it back to number 4, Ellis Bett. Number 4 moving in, gets it over to Grace Kim, who sends it into center, but 12 is there to still it. Number 12 with the still, Kendall Patrick. Number 11, Neve Courtney, going in, hoping to get it up over the goalie, but she's just got too many defenders on her, and it gets a little tight. Nothing's called. She's trying to roll out of it so that she too doesn't get excluded on the other way. Number 6 with the ball currently, Ella Wigand. Ella Wigand getting it to number 10, Catherine Nungester. To 6, trying to get it into center, Ordinary. Number 4 has the ball, Ellis Bett, out to Grace Kim. Over to number 8, Jessie Lund. Not a lot of time left. Gets it to number 2. Let's see what she can do there. There is a drop. Time may go out on the clock, and it does. Clock runs out. San Clemente's ball. Over to number 6, Helene Macbeth. San Clemente trying to find an open person. Number 6 does a nice job, Ella Wigand, of tipping that ball, getting the steal. Ordinary foul. Ella has the ball. Now Alexa Sokola, the goalie for Pride, has the ball. Sends it to number 4, Ellis Bett, who sends it to number 5, Grace Kim. There's going to be an exclusion. Number 4 is excluded, and Pride calls a timeout. When a player's hands are down and the offense is trying to swim or make a move, the referee will call an exclusion. They may feel that they're impeding. You don't have to give them inside water, but you do have to allow them to move forward. And if that's not allowed, then an exclusion will occur. Right now, San Clemente's defense is set up as Pride is in their timeout. At X1, we've got number 6, Helene Macbeth. At X2, number 11, Neve Courtney. Not quite sure who's X3 until she turns her head, but X4 is number 12, Kendall Patrick, and X5 is 9, Aiden Flynn. All right, X3 is number 2, Savannah Batchelor. Number 7 has the ball for Pride. Down to number 3. Number 3 takes it in. That's Julia all the way over to Grace Kim. Number 4 moves out. There's number 11. And let's see if the goalie can get it. It pops off the goalie's face. Back to number 11, and 11 pops it in for the goal. Madeline Winters. Good heads up by Madeline Winters. Ball at number 4 goes to number 11. Down to number 6, that's Helene Macbeth. Drive by number 11. Ball comes to number 11. She decides to move in with it. Number 3 is able to steal it. Reason for that is because number 11 had the ball and number 3 went for the ball and was on the side of her instead of on her back. Number 6 has the ball, Ella Wygand. Over to number 11, Madeline Winters. And Bella, goalie for San Clemente, Kuhn is able to block that. There's 14 seconds left. Let's see if San Clemente can make something happen in that time or if they're just going to let the clock run down. They have center open, but it is a far pass to get it there. Number 11, but her elbow gets hit, falls short, and that's the end of the third period. Thanks for being with us today. We're going to take a short break. And we're back. Pride winning that sprint. Number 3, Julia Sansing. Number 4 has it, Ella Spett. Over to number 5, Grace Kim. Moving it to the 2. All the way over to 7. Oh, and she just puts it off the top crossbar, but that was a great move by 7. Ball sent over to number 11, Neve Courtney, who gives it to 12. 12 has some room. They're going to call a 5-meter. Reason for that is because 12 was facing the goal and her defense was on her back. Earned by number 12. Number 11 is going to take it. And she gets it. Number 11 with the goal, Neve Courtney. Number 11 passes the ball back to number 4, Ella Spett. Ella Spett to number 6, Ella Wigan. Ella Wigan down to Grace Kim. Into 11. 2. Steps back and is able to steal it. Great steal by Savannah Batchelor. She's going to also get an ordinary foul. San Clemente heading back the other way. They're going to call an offensive on Aiden Flynn. The ball does not have to go back to where the foul was. That's another new rule. So number 6, and number 4 is able to take it down. Number 4 with that steal, Callista Pelkey. Nice job. And she's going to send it to Neve Courtney, who is ahead. Let's see if Neve can make it happen again. Neve turns and goal. Top right corner. Nice spin by Neve Courtney. And a goal in the top right corner, number 11. Currently right now, San Clemente Tritons 13 and Pride 8. Just in case for some reason you're not able to see the screen and it feels like you're listening to this on the radio. Back to the good old days. Number 2 has the ball. Number 9 takes it. Grace Kraft down to number 6, Ella Wigand. Ella Wigand gets the ordinary. Is looking for an opening. Back up to number 2, but it looks like number 12 might be able to go for that ball, but they're going to say that that's a foul. Neve Courtney goes and tips it to 6, who has the steal, Helene Macbeth. Bella the goalie for San Clemente is holding the ball. Lots of whistles, but not for this course. That certainly is hard when there's a lot of whistles because many of the athletes look at the refs in order to not get in trouble. Neve Courtney with the ball. There's only 6 minutes left. She passes it to Kendall, but Kendall doesn't see it. Kendall's underwater. Alexa Sokola is able to come out and steal that ball. Get it down to her number 8 player, Jessie Lund. Offensive foul. Number 6 has the ball. Neve Courtney passes it forward, but it's a little bit too far. Referee saying no, that's not going to be a ball under. Alexa Sokola has it. Ordinary. Goes into 7. Great block by Helene Macbeth. Great job. Once again, so many whistles. Timeout is called. The last little bit, there's just been so many whistles for the other course. I'm watching both teams continually looking at the refs to try to figure out what's going on. That makes it a little bit hard because it can stop the motion of play. But there's nothing that can be done. These athletes just have to get used to that. And when there's the multiple whistles, they know that they're supposed to look at the ref. That's what they've been trained to do, because obviously the ref is trying to get their attention. Let's see what San Clemente Tritons decide to do with this timeout. If they're going to run a certain play, if they're going to change up some things. A lot of times people think that coming out of a timeout is an opportunity, and it is, but it's difficult. It's not as easy as it looks to come out of a timeout and be able to score. Okay. We've got the ball at number 1, Bella Kuhn. Drives are happening. Drive from the 2, drive from the 1, pops out to 10, Kathleen. Kathleen up to Aiden Flynn, back out over to Neve Courtney, who's at the 1, pops it into Kendall Patrick at the center, and she's able to turn and score. That is harder than it looks to come in and run a play like that. Nice job by San Clemente Tritons. That assist was by Neve Courtney, number 11, and the goal was by Kendall Patrick, number 12. Number 10 passing it back to number 4, Ellis Bett. Over to number 6, but 11 gets the steal. Neve Courtney with the steal, moving down, trying to make sure that she doesn't have it stolen back, and she scores. That's number 4 under the arm of Alexa Sokola. Number 11, Neve Courtney, seems to like that position and that shot. Steal by Neve Courtney, 11, goal. Number 4 has the ball, Ellis Bett. Number 6 has the ball. Down to number 8, I believe, Jessie Lund. Jessie Lund being pressed. Ordinary foul. They've got a drive. Number 4 coming in, who's open. Number 4 working that ball, stepping out, and she's got the goal. Number 4, Ellis Bett, had the drive and was able to work it and get the goal. Nice job, Ella. All right, number 12 throws the ball back to number 9, Aiden Flynn. Drive coming across from the 2 position. They're going to keep going. Number 2, once again, those whistles confuse the players. Number 2 steps out and tries to take the shot, but also at the same time, there's a contra foul. And so regardless, even if the ball would have gone in, with the contra foul, it would have gone the other way. Number 6 has the ball, Ella Wigand. Number 8 has the ball, Jessie Lund. Over to number 6, Ella Wigand. Over to number 8, Jessie Lund. They're going to exclude number 12. Felt like her hands were down before the ball came in. Grace Kim earns that exclusion. Number 6, Ella Wigand with the ball. 6-on-5 opportunity for Pride. Grace Kim moving it in, 6 in. She does a great job of that. Up to number 6, Ella Wigand, who takes the shot and scores. Ella Wigand with the goal, number 6, Pride. Number 12, passing the ball back to number 9. That's Aiden Flynn. Aiden Flynn looking for an opening. There's a cross in the middle, but some confusion. Kathleen comes back out. Number 2 has the ball, Savannah Batchelor. Pops it, puts it in play, looking for somebody to be open. Aiden Flynn working for it, trying to figure out what's Who's going to be open? Number 9, Aiden Flynn. Nope, keep going. Not the whistle. She's going to go ahead and shoot it, and she scores. Even with all of that confusion, Aiden Flynn is able to come up out of the water and put it in the top right corner. I'll tell you what, of all the games that I've watched, the whistles, I don't know what two men's teams are playing in the other course, but it's been difficult for both of these teams. There's been so many whistles on the other course. Number 6 has the ball, Ella Weigand. Into number 11. Defense pops their hands up. That's a great job by the center defender, but the goalie takes the ball behind the goal line, which is going to give the ball back to Pride. Number 8 is going to take it to the 2, Jessie Lund. Okay, we're going to have an ordinary foul. Number 9, Grace Kraft is going to have the ball. Grace Kim now has the ball. Number 5. Into center, but there's a lot of defenders. Number 2 has the ball. Ordinary foul. I'll tell you what, Aiden Flynn's done a good job in center defense. Into 3, but are there too many people there? Nice job, nice spin. They're going to call that a 5-meter, I think. But they're going to call the goal because they kept going. So number 3 caused, that was Ruby, caused the 5-meter. Ruby passed it over to number 12, Kendall Patrick, who had the goal, and they're just going to say, looks good. Number 6, Ella Weigand, is going to try to get a goal in the last few seconds, and that's the game. San Clemente Tritons are able to beat Pride 15-10. Thanks for being with us. We appreciate you watching on Game On Live Studio. We'll be back with you in a minute for the next game. All right, we're up and running. Sorry for the delay. Number 2 has the ball. Shoots, but Lindsay Lucas is able to block. And we're going the other way with La Marinda. We've got Team Vegas and La Marinda in this game. Number 9, Lucy Berkman has the ball. And overpasses. Number 2, Abby McGee is able to recover. Team Vegas pops it over to Emma, but Emma doesn't see it. Goes a little long. Lindsay's going to go ahead and grab that. Number 1 goalie for La Marinda. Lindsay passes it over to number 9, Lucy Berkman, who sends it into center, Alex. But number 2 is able to steal that ball. That's Abby McGee, who's on the drop. She sends it over to number 9, who is Madeline Nolan. Madeline Nolan passes it back to Emma Rusick, who gets it over to number 2, Abby McGee. Pumping, goes for the shot, puts it in the left corner for Team Vegas. And Team Vegas is the team who is first on the board. Okay, number 2 passes it back to number 7, Kaya Levenfield. Kaya Levenfield to number 5, Grace Clark. Grace Clark down to number 9, Lucy Berkman. Lucy Berkman moves in, but sends it back up to Kaya, number 7. Over to Anna Piper. Over to number 5, Grace Clark. Pumping. Tries to put that in the corner, but it goes wide. Ball is now Vegas. Down to Emma Rusick, who's number 6, looking for an opening up to 2, Abby McGee. They have Susie Martinez in center, but it's a double team. Lucy Berkman's able to steal that ball. Lindsay Lucas has the ball. She's going to send it over to Kaya Levenfield, number 7. Kaya sends it into number 2, but once again double teamed, and therefore it's tapped away. Looked like the steal happened with Susie Martinez. Abby McGee on the counter puts it in front. They're going to call a 5, and that is what we've seen all weekend long. Number 4, Mackenzie Walker, is able to earn that 5-meter. Anna Piper is the one that committed it because she was on her back. So if we have an offense inside the 3-meter and the defense is on their back, that is going to be called as a 5-meter. Abby McGee for Team Vegas has that goal. That's her second goal for the team. 2-0. La Marinda's going to make some changes. A 4-for-4 substitution. Number 4, Dania sends it back to number 2, Alex Lurie, who sends it to 12, Natalie Stryker. Natalie Stryker steps in, over to Lucy, back to Natalie. Moving in, Dania saying, nope, not yet, not yet. Number 12, Natalie Stryker shoots that, but it hits the post. The goalie for Team Vegas, Madison Walker, sends it over, who pops it over to Susie Martinez. Number 4 has the ball, Mackenzie Walker. Down to number 3, Macy McGee, to 6, to 3. Up to Emma, number 6. Emma's going to shoot, but goes high. And actually, they're going to say that Lindsay Lucas was able to get a finger on that ball, so that's 2. Macy McGee, who has the ball, needs to put it in play. She chooses to do so by throwing it over to number 9. She could have put it in play and attacked the goal, too, if she wanted to. Those are the new rules. Number 9 pumps, shoots. Lindsay Lucas is ready for her. Pulls that ball down. Over to number 10, Megan. Megan sends it over to number 9. Number 9 shoots, but number 1, Madison Walker, brings it down. Number 9 was Lucy Berkman, who went for that shot. Number 3, Macy McGee has it. She looks to center. Susie Martinez. Susie Martinez spins. And they're going to call an exclusion on 9. Number 4 to number 2 to number 3, up to number 2, Abby. Abby's going to shoot that. Puts it in the left corner. Abby McGee has had all the goals for Team Vegas currently. Number 4 has the ball, Dania. She sends it back to Kaya Levenfield. Kaya sends it to 3 on a Piper. On a Piper moves in. Back over to number 7, Kaya Levenfield. Over to number 3, Anna. To number 10, Megan. Into center, number 4. They're going to say that's an offensive, that I believe that Dania's elbow was a little bit high. You know, I appreciate that. I saw Dania turn around and apologize to her player. I think that's always good sportsmanship. Certainly wasn't done intentionally, that elbow. Lindsay Lucas to Anya Piper. Down to number 10, Megan Mechanic. Number 10 moving in. That's Megan. Up to number 8, London Menard. She shoots, but it goes into the goalie's gut, and there is a counterattack by Abby McGee, who's had all the goals for Vegas, switches it over to Susie Martinez, but unfortunately bounces off the back of Susie Martinez. No way for Susie Martinez to recover that ball as it bounced backwards from her. Number 10 up to number 8, London Menard. Over to Anna Piper, number 3, walking it in, closing the space, 10, Megan. And she scores the first goal for La Miranda. Beautiful, beautiful goal by Megan Mechanic. All right. Ball goes back to number 4. Now over to number 2, Abby McGee. Down to number 9, Madeline Nolan. Over to number 6, Emma Rusick. Emma Rusick goes to Macy McGee, who then goes back to Emma Rusick. Number 2, Abby McGee, looking for that shot. Lindsay Lucas gets it. Lindsay Lucas probably has not played much with Abby McGee shooting on her, and she's starting to figure out which corner Abby likes. It's that left one. Number 3 popping that ball up. Number 6, Emma Rusick, and that's the end of the first quarter. Very exciting. We'll see what changes both teams make, and we'll be right back with you.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Susie Martinez is going to sprint for Team Vegas. She's number 5. Number 12, Natalie Stryker, is going to sprint for La Miranda. Starting the second quarter in this game. La Miranda taking a minute to get on the board, and Team Vegas, only one athlete with all 3 of their goals. Number 5 has the ball. Number 12 won that, Natalie Stryker with the sprint. Number 7, Kaya Levenfield. Number 5, Grace Clark. Looking for center, number 12. Moving in, not quite enough on the pass, and Emma Rusick is able to intercept it. Number 9, Madeline Nolan with the ball, over to number 2, Abby McGee. Down to number 4, Mackenzie Walker. Susie Martinez able to get in front of her defense, tries to get that goal in, but can't quite slide it under the arm of Lindsay Lucas. Number 5 has the ball, Grace Clark. She's going to go ahead and shoot that, but sends it wide. However, referee says that the goalie was able to get a finger on it, which gives the ball back to La Miranda at the 2. Number 11 has that ball, Peyton Gray. She can put it in play and attack if she wants to. Number 9, Lucy Berkman. Number 11, Peyton Gray. Back to Lucy. Lucy's going to move in. Lucy's going to take a shot at it. Goalie's able to stop it. Alex Lurie does a good job of trying to follow it, but then makes a decision to head back on defense. Number 2, Abby McGee with the ball to number 5, Susie Martinez. Susie Martinez looking for an opening in center. Doesn't see it, so she's going to walk in. Emma Rusick is going to backdoor, but she sends the ball over the top of the goal. And there's a timeout by La Miranda. The La Miranda coach having a great talk with his athletes, who wants to see something happen. It's always tough to come out of a timeout and make the play work. And it might not have even been a play. It may just have been some changes that the La Miranda coach saw that he wants his team to implement. Ball's at the goalie, Lindsay Lucas. Lindsay gets it over to number 5. That's Grace Clark. Grace, not many options. She's going to get it over to Lucy Berkman, back up to Grace. She's going to put it into Alex, and they're going to call just a normal, but also actually they're now going to call an exclusion. Maybe on the drive. I don't believe it was on the center defense. It was on number 6. That's Emma Rusick. There's a 6-on-5. Looks like right now they got a 3-3 set up. And number 7 is going to put that ball in. That's Kaya Levenfield, and she gets the assist from number 9, Lucy Berkman. Okay, number 4 has the ball. Mackenzie Walker sends it over to Susie Martinez, number 5. Number 3, Macy McGee with the ball. Susie Martinez drives in from the forward position. They're going to call an ordinary foul as number 3, Anna Piper, went over the back. Number 9 has the ball over to Emma Rusick. Number 6, she's going to shoot that ball, able to skip it in that near side and get a goal. That's Emma Rusick, number 6, for Team Vegas. Number 10, ball back to number 10. That's Megan. To 3, Anna Piper. Anna Piper to number 12, back up to Anna. Back to number 11, Peyton Gray. Peyton Gray sends it in the center, and that's an exclusion on Abby McGee, and it's definitely the right call. Abby's hands were a little tight, closed in. Ball to number 11, Peyton Gray. Down to, I think it's 6, up to 12. 12 takes the shot, rebounds off. Oh, it's 8 in that corner, and 8's able to get it for La Marinda. That's London Menard. She gets the rebound and the goal. Okay, ball pass back to number 4. Number 4, Mackenzie Walker. To number 5, Susie Martinez. To number 3, Macy McGee. Over to number 4, into center. Good pop, but pretty much every La Marinda player drops back on that. I believe it's number 4, Dania, who's able to pop the ball back to Lindsay Lucas. Lindsay Lucas sends it over to number 8, London Menard. Number 6, Emma Rusick attacks that. Ordinary foul. Down to the corner, the 5 position. Moving it in. Sets it. She's got 2 defenders. She tries to move. Number 10, Megan tries to make that move. I've seen a lot of 5 meters in the past with that, but not this time. Looks like number 4 is excluded, Dania. Number 6, down to the corner, up to number 2, down to number 9, up to number 6, over to 2, Abby, over to 5, Susie, and that was just beautiful. 2 to 5 to 4. So that was an assist by Susie Martinez and a goal by Mackenzie Walker. All right, ball's passed back. It goes to number 2, Alex Lurie. Alex Lurie sends it to number 10, Megan. Megan down to number 9, Lucy Berkman. Back up to Megan, number 10. Back to Lucy. Up to Megan, number 10. To number 9, Lucy, into center. And she backhands it, which is a great job, but the goalie's there. Number 4 with the backhand was Dania. Number 2, Abby McGee. Now to number 4, Mackenzie Walker. Abby McGee, number 2, overthrows it. Number 6, Emma Rusick's going to recover that. Number 9, Madeline Nolan. Number 4, Mackenzie Walker with the ball. Abby McGee drives to center. They give it to her, but there's 3 La Marinda in the middle. Ball under. Looks like Megan was able to get that ball under for the turnover. Megan heading back the other way. Number 7, Kaya Levenfield. Oh, a great block by Abby McGee, number 2, and Emma Rusick's able to recover it. Not much time left on the game clock, about 40 seconds. Each team will probably get a possession. Abby McGee, number 2. She's going to shoot it. Once again, Lindsay Lucas has figured out that Abby likes that left corner. And you know what? As they chase down that ball, they're going to say that it went inside the goal line. So Team Vegas is going to get the ball back with 23 seconds. They'll have the last possession. Susie Martinez puts the ball in play. She can shoot that ball. That's part of that new... She should have just attacked instead of waiting for that defense to figure it out. She could have had that near side goal right there. Number 7, Amaya. Leby, number 9, shooting, and Lindsay Lucas with the stop. Megan goes ahead and shoots it the last second. We're at halftime. White 5, dark 3. We'll be right back with you. And we're underway. Third quarter. Megan, number 10, is going to win that sprint for La Marinda. Back to number 2, Alex Lurie. Alex over to 7, Kaya. Kaya up to number 9, Lucy Berkman. Up to number 9, Lucy Berkman. Over to number 7, Kaya Levenfield. Kaya Levenfield, number 4, shoots it, but goes off the goalie's face, which is still considered a block. Number 5, Lucy Martinez. Number 9, Madeline Nolan. Ordinary foul. Back up to number 4, Mackenzie Walker. Mackenzie Walker's moving in, and she puts that goal in the corner. And that's another goal for Team Vegas by Mackenzie Walker, number 4. Number 4 passes back to number 2, Alex Lurie. Alex over to number 7, Kaya Levenfield. Kaya into center. She's got space. Number 4 turns. Really nice move by number 4, Dania, but it goes over the top. 2 balls in. There we go. 1 is popped out. Emma Rusick has that ball. Number 2, Abby McGee. Abby McGee moving in, trying to find the opening. Now number 9 has that ball. And that's a goal. Number 10, Megan. Number 9 is Lucy Berkman. Into center. Turns and shoots over the goal. That was Alex Lurie with that shot. Number 1, Madison Walker, goalie for Team Vegas, moves it down. Number 4, Emma. Number 6, and number 9's able to tip it to Lindsay Lucas, who throws it over to number 10, Megan. Sends it over to number 7, Kaya. Kaya puts it to 9, Lucy Berkman. All the way over. Amaya gets a finger on it. Number 5, Grace Clark's got it up to Megan. She tries to skip it in. Doesn't go. Goalie has the ball, Madison Walker for Team Vegas. Over to 9, into 5, Susie Martinez, who pops it out. Abby McGee's got it, sends it over to Emma Rusick, who takes it inside, but then is stopped by her defense, Kaya, so she pulls it back out. And now up, Mackenzie Walker. Emma Rusick tries to shoot that ball. Lindsay's able to get it. Number 7, Kaya has the ball, moving in. Lucy Berkman over to number 10, Megan. Over to number 5, Grace Clark. Up to 10, Megan. Megan shoots that ball, skips it, doesn't go in. Abby McGee, Team Vegas. Up to Mackenzie Walker. Susie's moving in. Mackenzie Walker tries to put it in the top left, but it goes off the post. Lindsay Lucas has the ball. Down to number 2, Alex Lurie. To number 7, Kaya. Down to number 5. Into 4, who tries to sweep the ball. Madison Walker gets that block, has that ball. Let's see, I believe that's number 9 who's got it, over to 2, Abby McGee. Up to Emma Walker. Over to number 5, Susie Martinez. Tries to get it up and over Lindsay Lucas, but she pulls it down. Sends it all the way over to number 9, Lucy Berkman. Into center. Center steps out. What a great block by number 1, Madison Walker. Dania certainly had a good step out and plenty of power on that. Madison Walker was ready for it. Ball put into play by Megan. Sends it up top to Kaya. And then up to number 5, Grace Clark. Grace Clark pumping, tries to put it in the top corner, but it goes high. Madison Walker with the ball. Over to number 7, Amaya Levy. Amaya over to 2. Abby McGee is going to swim that in. Let's see, I think there's an exclusion. Yep, number 5's been excluded as Abby tried to drive in, was able to earn that exclusion. Number 9 has that ball, going to pump it. That's Emma over there, can't see her number. Number 4. Yep, Abby McGee's going to move inside the 2, 6 in. There's a shot. Abby McGee, number 2, to number 4, Mackenzie Walker with the goal. Number 9 passes it back to number 2. Number 2 to number 11, Peyton Gray. Peyton Gray moving in, trying to pull her defense out to open up the center. Not able to pull it out enough. And great job by Peyton Gray. Puts it up in the right-hand corner. Lamarinda with a goal. And there's a ball from the other course. Ball's at number 5, Susie Martinez. Macy McGee has the ball right now. They're gonna call. That's because there was a ball behind the goal from the other course. They felt it was distracting. Macy McGee. Number 4 to number 2, back to number 2, over to number 3, to 4, to 2, over to Emma, in to 9, who is Madeline Nolan, but Lindsay Lucas is there to get it, and Lindsay Lucas shoots, and they're able to bring it down.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Starting the fourth quarter, La Marinda, number 3, Anna Piper, was able to win that sprint. Number 11 has the ball, Peyton Gray. Over to number 9, Lucy Berkman. Up to number 8, London Menard. Moving it in, Lucy Berkman. Up to number 8, London. Into set, but Alexandra can't quite get around that. Ball goes back to Macy McGee. Over to Abby McGee. Into Susie Martinez, but she's double teamed. And it looks like number 9, Lucy Berkman, was able to steal that ball. Lucy also with the ball now. Moving in. Waiting to see if something's going to transpire. Sends it over to the corner. Up to Lucy, but Lucy actually had 2 players on her back. Anna Piper with the ball right now. Lucy able to recover. Bit of confusion in the middle, but there's only about 1 second left on the clock. Lucy's just going to kind of let it go, and Emma Rusick's going to come up with the ball, send it back to the goalie, Madison Walker. To number 9, Madeline Nolan. Over to 3, Macy McGee. Over to 9, Madeline Nolan. Susie Martinez has the ball, puts it in center, but there's too many defenders, and number 8 steals that ball, London Menard. Number 11, Peyton Gray. Number 12, Natalie. Up to number 11, Peyton. Peyton's going to try to put it in the corner. Madison Walker gets a finger on it. Madison Walker is going to send it to number 6, Emma Rusick. Emma Rusick down to number 2, Abby McGee. Abby McGee over to number 4, up to number 6, down to number 2, up to number 4, over to number 6, over to Macy McGee, number 3. She's going to shoot that, but Lindsay is just going to come out of the water straight up and pull that down. Looked like her entire body came up out of that water. Number 11 has the ball, Peyton Gray. Anna Piper to Peyton Gray, number 11. Back down to Anna Piper. Anna attacking. Number 11 is going to shoot it. And time runs out. We're going to give it to Emma, number 6. Emma's going to put it to number 3, Macy McGee. Over to Emma, number 6. Over to Susie, number 2. But there's too many defenders. They are going to call an ordinary foul. Enough was happening for an ordinary. She's inside the 6. She picked it up and shot, but she was inside the 6. You're going to have a timeout called by La Marinda. There's 2 minutes and 43 seconds left in this fourth quarter. As you can see, La Marinda's going to do a full 4 for 4. And La Marinda's coach is saying, go set up. Team Vegas was in the timeout. It was La Marinda that called it, but since the La Marinda coach made the decision to just go set up, Team Vegas has to do the same, have to follow the lead. Especially if it's one of those short timeouts. Number 1 passes it over to number 10, Megan. Megan over to number 12, Natalie Stryker. Up to 10, Megan. Megan's going to pump it. And I think she hits Abby McGee. There's going to be a timeout for Team Vegas. Thanks for being on this live stream with us. Game On Live Studio. Go ahead and subscribe. We are having some giveaways if you subscribe on YouTube and also follow us on Instagram. Don't just press that like button, press the subscribe button. They are different. You can be entered to win a package of the games that your athlete played in from this weekend. They are a higher quality than what's on YouTube. Of course, you'll be able to watch the YouTube games as often as you like, and hopefully the commentary's been good enough where you can follow your player around. We work hard to try to say the numbers and the names of the athletes to the best of our ability. Number 1, Madison Walker has the ball. Goalie for Team Vegas. Sends it to number 4, Mackenzie Walker. Number 11, Jenna Human has it. And Anna Piper goes ahead and is able to, oh no, excuse me, that's Grace Clark that's able to intercept that ball. Lindsay Lucas with the ball, number 1. Over to number 5, Grace Clark, attacking. Moving in. She does have defense on her back, draws the ordinary. Sends it over to Anna Piper. Back to Clark. Clark gets another ordinary. She sees number 12, and number 12 scores. Number 12, Natalie Stryker, who made a great move down to the baseline and was able to score. Amaya Levy with the ball, passing it back to number 4, Mackenzie Walker. Over to number 2, Abby McGee. Abby sends it to number 11, Jenna Human. Number 4, Mackenzie Walker. Number 2 turns, Abby McGee. Lindsay. She gets that over to number 10, Megan. Megan's going to attack. And she pops it in to Dania, who doesn't see it. But the referee's going to call a contra foul somewhere in there. Number 11, Jenna Human has the ball. To number 2, Abby McGee. Up to number 11, Jenna Human. Over to Savannah Kotchel, number 8. Ordinary foul drawn. Megan, number 10, steps back. And Savannah's just going to dump the ball because time was out. Only 45 seconds on the game clock. Number 7 has the ball, Kaya. Up to number 3, Anna Piper. Anna Piper goes for that shot, but the goalie brings it down. Number 1, Madison Walker. This should be the last possession of the game. Over to Abby McGee. She's going to slow it down. She's going to send it back to Madison Walker. Just play a bit of a cat and mouse game here. As we count this down, and Team Vegas is going to win this game 8-5 against La Marinda. Both teams playing great, learning, having the experience to play, which is such a huge positive. There's going to be one more opportunity to shoot. Megan takes it for La Marinda, but the goalie Madison Walker blocks it. All right, thanks for joining us. We're going to get our next game set up, and we'll be right back with you. right, we're off and started. We have got 2 new teams, North Irvine and Praetorian, playing. North Irvine won that sprint. Number 9's got the ball. Great move inside. Step out, and it's a goal. Number 9, Anna Pearson. Praetorian didn't have much help in the center. They're going to need to slough back, have a drop in there. Number 5, Sophia Damadia. She's got the ball. And sends it over to number 8. Number 8 working for it, pops it up. Number 7 recovers. Over to number 2. Over to number 5. Clock's running out. Only about 4 seconds left. Something's going to happen here. 8 stepping out. Good job. Number 8 tipped out by the goalie. Lane Auergen is the goalie, and she's tipped that ball out. Could be Horrigan too, that pronunciation. Ball's down over there, kind of stuck, a lot of pressure. North Irvine's gonna be able to steal that ball. Number 4's got it. You know, that's a good choice by number 5, but she just couldn't quite get untangled, so it's an exclusion. And number 7 shoots that ball, and that's a goal by Sarah Nolte. Ball's going to pop up at number 7. Praetorian likes to do that. Other teams will start the ball in front and throw the ball back, but Praetorian starts with the ball back at what is considered the 3 position and just puts it in play, which is allowed also. Number 8 has the ball, Delaney Palmer. Delaney Palmer up to 7. Sarah Nolte. Into center. Great move by number 5. They're going to call a 5-meter, and the reason for that is that number 4 was on the back. So number 5, Sophia Damadia, is able to make a move where she gets her defense on the back and she's close to the goal in striking position, and therefore the referee calls a 5-meter. That's part of the new rules. It's going to be a lot for our athletes to get used to. Number 7, Sarah Nolte, is going to, number 7, Kaya Blankenship is going to take that, and she scores. So number 7 gets the goal, Kaya Blankenship. We thought we were going to be able to practice these new rules through all of 2020, but because of COVID, we haven't been able to. So for a lot of these players, this is the first, second, maybe only third time that they've played with them. Number 2's got the ball, Kira Anderson. Over to number 9, perfect pass, Anna Pearson with the goal. Anna Pearson does a good job of catch and release. That's how you beat a goalie. One side to the other. Number 5 with the ball, Sophia Damadia. Number 3 has the ball, Alexis Sodin. Over to number 8, up to number 3. 3 moves it in. Alexis Sodin moves it in, looking for an opening, puts it over the top of the goal. Ball bounces back in, so the goalie, Ling Horgan, grabs that. Over to number 9, Anna Pearson. Number 2, Kira Anderson, to 7, Sarah Nolte. She's going to try to put that ball in, but it's a field block by number 4, Alina Hodges. Balls at number 5, Sophia Damadia. Number 8, Ronnie Perlman. Ordinary foul. She's going to get that free pass. Number 2 has the ball, Morgan Gates. And number 9 steals that ball, Anna Pearson. She's headed down the other way. See what she does, and she puts that ball in the goal. Anna Pearson, number 9, scores. North Irvine doing a good job of keeping Praetorian up high on their side of the course, in the sense of Praetorians having a difficult time getting down to the 2 meter. Number 7 puts that in play, Kaya Blankenship. Foul is drawn. And she oversends it. Goalie, Lane Auergen, grabs it. Number 14 coming down with it, Molly Wilkinson. Up to number 2, Kira Anderson. Over to number 6, Rachel Gazanega. Shoots that. Rebound, 14. They say keep going. Into center, number 9, steps out, hits off the crossbar. Ava Stein, number 1 for Praetorians, able to grab that ball. Ava Stein sends it over to number 5, Sofia DiMattia. Number 7, Kai, Blankenship. 2 steals that ball, Kira Anderson. She's got 2 defenders. They're both on the side of her, so there's no exclusion there. Nobody was on the back. That's an ordinary foul. Sends it in, but the defender's right there to steal it. Kai Blankenship steals that. Number 5, Sofia DiMattia has the ball. Ordinary foul. Up to number 7, Kai Blankenship. And they've got someone coming across. Can she get it? And you know what? They're going to call a 5 meter. The reason for that is she had somebody on her back. The defense took away her opportunity to score. She was in a position to score, number 11. Malaya Wright is the one that earns that 5 meter. And it looks like it's Kai Blankenship that's going to take the 5 meter. And she gets that goal. Number 6 passes back to number 12, Sophia Umida. To number 2, Karen Anderson. To number 3, Isabel Calderon. Up to number 2, Kira Anderson. Moving in, attacking over to the 1 position. I believe it's 14. Shoots the ball over the top. Yep, that was 14, Molly Wilkinson. Ava Stein gets the ball, gives it back to Praetorian. Number 6, Lindsay Taylor. Lindsay Taylor sends it a little far, but they felt that number 9 for Irvine was over the shoulder of number 8, so they call an ordinary foul. They are going to call another 5 meters, so this is where it's confusing and where it's difficult. Is number 5 once again was in attacking position, able to shoot, and she had somebody on her back, even though that's a great block right there by Lane Oregon. Even though her hands were up. We've been seeing that a lot. Defense gets turned in the middle, hands are up, still a 5 meters getting called. So like right here, let's see. Yep, that's a 5. So that's kind of textbook. Now that might change. You might find USA Water Polo saying, okay, we got too many 5 meters happening. They might have some conversations around that and talk to the refs and change it up a little bit. But number 9, Anna Pearson, has that goal for North Irvine. What I've been seeing all weekend long is if the center is able to turn their defense and goes to try to shoot, it is a goal. Sometimes even if they don't go to try to shoot, it's a goal. Excuse me, a 5 meter. Number 6 with the ball, Lindsay Taylor. Number 2, Morgan Gates. Number 3, Alexis Sodine. Into center, but a little bit wide, and therefore Lane Howergan is able to come out and snag that ball. Sending it down. Who's going to get it? Number 2, Kira Anderson for North Irvine. And referee is going to send it the other way. Praetorian's ball. Over to number 3. That's Alexis Sodine. Down to the corner. Into center. They're going to say there's a contra foul that one of the offensive players was holding, and therefore goes the other way, North Irvine. Number 12, Sophia Umida, up to number 3. And that's the end of the first quarter. We've got white, North Irvine with 5, and dark, Praetorian with 2. So far, hard-fought game, both working hard to try to find the player with the advantage and get the ball in. We'll be right back with you. Got about 18 seconds before the start of the second quarter in this game between North Irvine and Praetorian. A lot of great games this weekend. We appreciate these teams coming from afar, driving about 5.5 hours to St. George, Utah. I think it might have been a bit of a shock because it got cold down here. Lots of rain and cool temperatures, but the sun has been shining, which is helpful. I know I myself wish I would have brought an extra sweater, but it is what it is. The sun is shining over this beautiful mountains. This southern part of Utah, this is a beautiful state. Up in the north, you've got the snow and the beautiful mountains and the great skiing, and down in the south, you've got the amazing Red Rock. Some great national parks and hiking. Warmer temperatures down here in the south normally. Every once in a while, a storm comes through in the winter. And we're getting ready to start this second quarter. It looks like number 6, Lindsay Taylor, is going to do the honors of the sprint for Praetorian. And North Irvine, whichever way you look at it, either won or lost in Rochambeau, and is sprinting number 2, Kira Anderson. Because of these pools, these ladies get a push off the wall, which is always nice for a sprinter. Get a little push. Number 2, number 6. Number 2, Kira Anderson, wins that sprint for North Irvine. Number 5 has it, Abigail Dapina. Number 14, down to number 3, I believe. Up to number 5, Abigail Dapina. Over to number 10, Alexis Stewart. Alexis Stewart looking for an opening. Number 2, Kira Anderson down the line. No drives are happening currently, so Kira Anderson is stuck with the ball and has to throw it away. It's a good idea to throw it down in that corner. It makes the goalie swim all the way out. That's quite the swim. Takes a lot of time off of the clock, because once the goalie gets the ball, she has to put it in play. If she doesn't put it in play, it's turnover. 11 has the ball. Over to number 2. Number 2, Morgan Gates. Number 6, Lindsay Taylor. Number 11, Malaya Wright. Gonna pop it, try to over the top, but clock runs out. Shot clock runs out. North Irvine's made a change. Sunjani is in the goal right now. Tries to pop that out, but Praetorian is able to take it. Number 12 is in center, Sophia Omida for North Irvine. Number 8, Ronnie Perlman, sending it down to number 3, Alexis Sodine. Number 2 has that ball up to number 8, Ronnie Perlman. Into center, number 7. She's going to step out and turn, and she's able to score. That's number 7, Kai Blankenship. Number 14, Molly Wilkinson, sending it over to number 11, Annabelle Storer. Number 10 has the ball, Alexis Stewart. Alexis Stewart steps in, sees if she can make something happen, sends it over to number 14, Molly Wilkinson. Molly Wilkinson counter-attacked, but North Irvine does a good job of closing in so that Praetorian isn't up a person. Sends it over to the other side. Number 5, wow, great job, number 5, but just can't get it to go. That's Sophia. Number 14's got that ball. Molly Wilkinson for North Irvine. Up to number 3, Isabel Calderon. Over to number 5, Abigail DePina. She's got somebody in the middle, but the clock is running out, so she's just got to dump it. Making Ava Stein, the goalie, swim out to it. Ava puts it in play, sends it to number 11, Malaya Wright. Malaya Wright sends it back to number 5. Gives it her best shot, but it's just off the crossbar. Sanjani has the ball. Passes it to number 3, Isabel Cauldron. Into set, pops it back up. Felt like she had too many on her. Ava Stein makes a great save for Praetorian. Number 3 has the ball, Alexis Sodine. Oh, actually, I think that was number 5, Sophia. Number 6, Lindsay Taylor. Up to number 11, Malaya. Malaya takes the shot over the top. And 2 balls are back in the pool. Number 3 has it, Isabel Calderon. Ava Stein comes out and makes that still. She's not going to let that go over to the other side. Number 5, Sophia DeMaria. Over the top to number 7. That's a 5-meter. And that's what we've seen all weekend long. Defense gets on the back. Even if they throw their hands up, it's a 5-meter. If the offense is in a position to score and defense is on their back, regardless of hands up, it's a 5-meter. Number 5, the lefty. And she puts it off the post. She's going to try to get the rebound. Number 4, Grace Kuzo. Number 10, Alexis Stewart. Into the center. I think they're going to call an exclusion on number 7 because the center had been able to turn her and she was on the back and her hands were down. The reason why that wasn't a 5 meter is because there was a drop, and so there were 2 other players there. And that's a goal by number 3, Isabella Calderon, and I believe the assist was by number 14, Molly Wilkinson. So this is where it gets a little gray. When there's a center, when there's any player that has more than just one defense, so they're double team, they're triple team, they've lost advantage. But if they're in center and they've turned them and the foul comes over the back and maybe they're just turned to the side but maybe not all the way facing forward, that could be an exclusion instead of a 5 meter. But if they're facing all the way forward, it's a 5 meter. Number 6 has that ball, puts it into play. Number 11 to number 6. Number 6 walks in. Number 6 thinking she might have a chance, and she does. Number 6 with the goal, Lindsay Taylor, puts it in the left side. Game's getting exciting with only 1 goal between the two. White, North Irvine 6, Dark, Praetorian 5. Throws that ball back to number 4, who's Grace Kuzo. Grace sends it over to number 9. Backhand goes wide. Number 9 was Anna Pearson. Ava Stein gets that ball. Number 1, goalie for Praetorian. Over to number 5, Sophia DeMaria. And she's got a driver coming through, just a little bit long. Oh, goodness. That is a tough situation for that goalie. The goalie had, just doing the best she can to get that ball out, but she didn't have help from her other teammates. And so number 7, Kai Blankenship, was able to tip that ball in for a goal. Number 8 to number 9 to number 8. To number 7. 7 is Sarah Nolte. They're going to call an exclusion on number 11. Number 9, Anna Pearson's going to start with that ball. Number 8, Delaney Palmer. Number 7, Sarah Nolte, all the way over. If she could just release, and she does. Number 4, Grace Kuzo with that goal. The reason why that's such a great shot is it's hard for the goalie to move from one side to the other so quickly, and so if the player with the ball can release quickly enough to beat the goalie, then it's a great choice. Number 7 to number 8. And she shoots it, and we're at halftime. Thank you for joining us. We have another half of North Irvine and Praetorian. Please hit that subscribe button on Game On Live Studio. When we started the weekend, I think we had about 600 people subscribed, and I think we're up in the higher 700s. Wouldn't it be amazing to end the day on 800? You would make our day if you would just click subscribe. It would get us up to 800. If you've liked what you've heard so far and seen so far and you're supportive of what we're doing here, certainly would love for you to subscribe. It helps us out. Thanks so much. We're going to take a quick break. right, we're starting the third period. North Irvine against Praetorian. And I apologize for giving the wrong number. It's actually 7-5. And the sprint is won by number 7. Okay, ball is at number 9, I believe that is. Anna, she's going to step up and shoot. And she's going to score. The reason why she can do that is she's outside the 6 meter. So number 9, Anna Pearson, can go ahead and score that ball when she's fouled outside the 6. Anybody can, not just Anna. Number 5 has that ball, Sophia. Sophia waiting for something to happen, a drive, somebody getting open. Number 7, Kai Blankenship with the ball. Sends it over to the other side. I believe that's Alexis over there. Number 3, she's going to shoot, goes over the top. Yep, it's Alexis Sodine over there that just took that shot. Number 6, Rachel Gazanega. Ava Stein, goalie for Praetorian, able to get that. Number 5, Sophia. Sophia working hard. Sends it down to number 7. Number 7, Kai Blankenship. Back up to number 5, Sophia DeMaria. She spins. If she can keep going, that's a great job. Don't stop. Keep going. Gets it over to the player. Now, the reason why that's a no call is both of those defense were on either side. Neither one of them were on her back. Number 8, White, with the ball down to 7, Serenalty. And right into Ava Stein. Goalie for Praetorian. But Ava would like a release. She finds one from number 2, Morgan Gates. Morgan Gates gives it to Alina Hodges. Down to number 7, Kai Blankenship. Over to Alexis Sodine. Over to number 7. They're going to call an offensive. They felt that number 7 was holding the suit. Very common in this game. Number 4, Grace Kuzo sends it over to number 11, Annabelle Storer. Sends it to number 9, Anna. Can she put it in? She does. Left top corner. And that's Anna Pearson. Anna Pearson's had quite a few of the goals for North Irvine. Balls sent back to number 7, Kai Blankenship. She's looking for an outlet pass. She finds one in Malaya Wright, number 11. There is an open center if she can get it there fast enough, but the goalie sees that that's what's happening as well. Lane Horrigan steals that, pops it out to number 12, who's on the counter. Sophia Umida, she's going to come in into center, 8. And that's a goal. That's hard for the goalie because number 5 on Praetorian tipped it, which redirected it and went up in the left-hand corner. Number 7 to number 5. Number 7. Down to number 11, Malaya, into center. Can she get it out quick enough? Tosses it to number 4, but goalie's ready. Lane Horgan is able to block that. Number 2, Kira Anderson, attacks down. Takes it into the 2. That's a good player that's going to keep moving it down in order for hoping her team will follow her. And she thinks that there is a foul called, but when she looks at the ref says keep playing. So she does, and she lobs the ball. Number 2, Kira Anderson with the goal. Kai Blankenship puts the ball in play. Over to number 6, Lindsay Taylor. Lindsay Taylor sends it over to number 5, Sophia DiMattia. Sophia to number 7. And they're going to be able to steal that ball, North Irvine. Both 12 and 6 were helpers in that situation for North Irvine. Number 6 has the ball, Grace. Grace, it kind of skips. Sometimes there's not much you can do about that, so the ball turns over. Praetorian's ball with Ava Stein. Number 5, Sophia DiMattia. Number 7, Kai Blankenship. Number 5, they're going to call an offensive. Number 5 doesn't hear it, but referees blow the whistle a few times to make her aware. North Irvine ball. Number 2, Kira Anderson. Ball is stolen. Number 4 passes it forward down the line to Sophia DiMattia. And both players are on the side. Even though Sophia goes underwater, they're both on the side. They're able to steal that ball. Number 2 was instrumental in that, Kira Anderson. Number 4, Grace. Number 12 to number 2. She's going to shoot. 12 with the assist. That's Sophia Umida. And 2 with the goal, Kira Anderson for North Irvine. North Irvine's made a run of it in this third quarter. Number 3 had the ball, put it into play. Ball goes to number 5, Sophia DiMattia. Sophia gets an ordinary. Ball's going to go the other way. That happened away from the ball. Number 2 has it, swimming in, Kira Anderson. That's textbook right there. Kept her defense at bay behind her. Defense did not go for the ball. The referee is going to allow that to finish to see if that player can get the goal, and she did. That's why nothing was called. Referee doesn't want to take the opportunity away from the player to score. Eight sends the ball back to 5, Sophia DiMattia. Eight tries to get it up and over. That's Ronnie Perlman. Ball comes down. Number 10, Alexa Stewart sends it in, puts it into the center. Center's triple teamed, but gets the ordinary, pops it back out. She's going to shoot it, and that's a goal. Number 10, Alexa Stewart gets the goal. Number 5 with the ball. Sophia to number 6, Lindsay Taylor. Oh, number 8. Oh, that so close. That was a good job by number 8. The ball just kind of slid out of her hand just a little bit. She lost a little bit of control and wasn't able to get it in. That's a lot of work. She had a few defenders on her as well. At the end of the third quarter, we've got White North Irvine 14 and Dark Praetorian 5.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Fourth quarter in this game. And the ball's at number 11. Over to number 8. She gets it into number 7. I believe that is in the center. And once again, as she is trying to turn to shoot, the defense is on her back. Therefore, it is a 5-meter. Number 7 shoots and scores. Kai Blankenship. I think the question all of water polo has is, do we want that many 5 meters in a game? I don't know. I'm not the one to answer that question. 5 passes that ball back to number 4. 4 passes it to number 8, Delaney Palmer. Over to number 11, Annabelle Storer. Number 11, Annabella. Over to number 7, Sarah Nolte. Sarah Nolte's going to shoot and score. Goal by Sarah Nolte for North Irvine. Seven passes the ball to 8, Ronnie Perlman. Ronnie passes down to number 6, Lindsay Taylor. Ordinary foul, ball over to Malaya Wright. Puts it into center. They're going to exclude number 6 because they felt like she wasn't giving number 7 the ability to get to the ball, and they felt that that ball was in reaching distance. Number 11. Now that's textbook. That's a great job by number 5 reading that. Sophia Damadia. Number 7, Kai Blankenship for moving in. That's the textbook. 6 in. The 2 post is supposed to move in with them for that exact reason. If the defense were to go over the back, that would have been a 5-meter, but that wasn't the case, and the goal was scored. Number 8 to number 6, Rachel Gazanega. Number 9. Into number 9. 9 goes and shoots, but puts it over the goal. Looks like the referees felt that Ava Stein got a finger on it, tipped it out. So it's at the 2-meter. Number 4 sends it to number 6, sends it to number 2. 2 goes ahead and shoots it. Ava Stein. Over to number 8. Number 8 fighting for that ball, trying to get around. Number 5 to number 8, Ronnie Perlman. She's going to throw it over, see if number 7 can get to it, but number 7 couldn't. That's an assist by the goalie, but the other goalie, Ava Stein, able to stop, block. Number 8, Ronnie Perlman, down to number 3. Number 4 has that steal for North Irvine. Passes it back to the goalie, Sunjani. All the way over, making number 2 swim, Kira Anderson. Kira looking for an open player. They're saying that's an offensive or a contra foul. Number 7 keeps going. Number 7 looking for something. Gets an ordinary foul. Now that's a 5. looks like number 11's going to take that shot, lay right. Wow, what a great block. Good job, Sanjania. Ball at 2, boot, 2 steps in. That's Kira Anderson, number 9. Jenna sends it over to 12. 12 almost loses it, but gets it back. Number 8, trying to turn. That's just an ordinary foul. Number 2, and that's a double team and a steal because they were on either side of the offensive player. Number 5 coming down with the ball. Over to number 8. Into number 7. It's going to get excluded. Not a 5 meter, but an exclusion. Up to number 5. To number 8. Up to 5. Down to the corner. Up to 7. They're going to call that a foul. Ordinary. To 8. To 5. 5's going to shoot. There's kind of a block in the middle. Ball at the goalie. Goalie looking for the open person. Finding it in 8. That's a really good pass. That was almost right to her hand. And Ava Stein with an amazing block. Over to number 8. Ava's got to get there. Over to number 4. They're really moving the goalie. Over to number 12. Sophia Umida. She's going to shoot. And Ava Stein with another great block. Number 5. Sophia DeMaria. Let's see what they call it. They're going to call it an ordinary, not a ball under. Number 7. Kai Blankenship. Number 8 and 2 are able to steal that ball because they're on either side of the offensive player. Going back the other way, Anna Pearson. Number 2 to number 8. 8 is Delaney Palmer. And she's going to score right under the arms of Ava Stein. It's a great goal. Number 5, ordinary foul. 8 driving, trying to get some space. And her drive is gonna afford an exclusion. Man up situation, so 8 earns the exclusion. Down to number 6. 6 over to 3. Up to 6. 6 shoots, but what a field block. Now that's an interesting situation. 6 shot, field block by 6 white, but it bounced into the hands of number 8, Ronnie Perlman, who put it in for a goal. So that goal was 8, Ronnie Perlman. Only 12 seconds left in this game. And that's the end. North Irvine with the win. They had 16 goals. Praetorian with 8. And we're going to get started in just a minute with our next game. Next up will be Vanguard and Newport. This is for 3rd place in the tournament. Vanguard and Newport. Thank you for joining us for Vanguard against Newport. Sorry for the delay in getting the commentary up and running. Ball at number 13. She moves in, steps over to number 15, into center. Center has a little bit of room, but number 6 steps back. That's Olivia Krotz, who's able to steal it. Down to number 2. Number 2 is attacking. Number 2 goes and over the top of goalie Anna Reed. Number 2 has the goal, Genoa Rossi. This is Vanguard in white and Newport in dark. Ball back to the goalie, Anna Reed. Over to number 10, that's Riley Harrington. To 13, to 15. Looking for an opening up to 13. Lillian, 16, Isabel. What a great block, but popped out behind the goal, which means Newport gets the ball at the 2. They're going to go ahead and put that in play, and she could attack if she wants to. Number 16 over to number 13. Number 13 to number 11. Number 11 moving in up to 13. 13 takes a shot just off of it. Number 2 is able to give it to the goalie on defense, Genoa Rossi. Number 1, Jada Ward, has the ball. Over to number 6, Olivia Krotz sees the opening over to number 5, Grace Klingler. Into center, a double set, number 7 steps out, goal. That's an assist from number 5, Grace Klingler, into number 7, who scores that, and that's Caitlin Cohen. Okay, we've got the ball at number 8. Number 8 is moving in to number 4. Over number 8. Number 8 shoots over the top, but the goalie Jada Ward gets the fingertip on it. It's going to be at the 2. Number 3, Riley Davis, is going to be able to put that in place. She can attack if she wants. She chooses to pass over to number 7, to number 8. Over to number 4, puts it in center. That's a great pass. Center has it. The reason why nothing is called is because center had the ball and the ref wanted to see if she was be able to get the goal. They didn't want to take that away from her. Number 12 White has that ball. That's Isabella Morin. 12 White goes to 6, Olivia Krotz. Olivia all the way over to the other side. That's a good look. Number 7. That's a fantastic block, but she gets the rebound. Anna Reed had a great block, but it went back to Caitlin Cohen, who was able to finish it with a goal. Number 7, Caitlin Cohen for Vanguard. Vanguard 3, Newport 0. Newport number 5, passing back to number 1, Anna Reed. Number 5 is Sophia Stark. Number 3, Riley Davis with the ball over to number 8, Sierra Amoroso. There's an exclusion, I believe. Number 12, a little bit of confusion, but she's figured it out. Down to the corner, 6 in, up to number 7. 7 walks in to number 4, 4 to 8. 8 shoots and scores. Number 8, Sierra Amoroso with the goal. And Newport's on the board. Number 11, Jana Tusher, sends it back to number 2, Genoa Rossi, who sends it back to the goalie. Now we're back at 6, Olivia Krotz. She's looking to turn in. She gets the ordinary foul. She's got somebody open on the other side of the pool. Swimming backstroke. Number 2 has the ball right now, Genoa Rossi. Looking, number 7, Caitlin Cohen, pumping. Sends it into center. There's a double center. Tries to do the backhand. Number 6, Olivia. Anna Reed recovers. 3. And she sends it over, but number 7 gets a tip on it. Caitlin Cohen with the steal. Caitlin Cohen moving down to number 5. 5 sees the opening at number 6. Number 6 is trying to move closer to the goal. ordinary foul. Up to number 2, I believe that is. 2 goes to shoot, but Anna Reed's ready for it and scores. Anna Reed passes it over to number 7. Number 7 is Avery Montel. Avery Montel, great spin. Fantastic spin. Is going to go all the way to the goal. That's a good choice. Pulls it back, though, because the defense drops on her. Number 4 has the ball. Number 6 puts it into center. Number 11, center defense, is able to get a ball under. So Jana Tusher causes that ball under, and it's Vanguard's ball. Jada sends it all the way. Looked like it was inside the goal line, but they're going to let it go. Back up to number 7, Caitlin Cohen. Caitlin Cohen over to number 6, Olivia Croats. Into center, steps out. Nice job, Jana Tusher, with the goal. They're just trying to get a cap back on. That happens quite a bit in this game, but we can't move forward if everybody's not capped up and if suits aren't zipped, so the referee will stop the play until those things happen. Number 12 is going to be with the ball. Number 13 is now with the ball, Lillian Guest. Lillian Guest passes it back to the goalie, Anna Reed. Anna Reed passes it to 13, Lillian Guest. Lillian down to 16. That's Isabel Delvilla. Up to number 10 to 13. 13 to 15. 15's going to shoot, and she gets it. Number 15, that's Newport, and it's Alexandra Love. Gets the right corner. Ball's going to start at number 9, Nicole Tyner. Back to number 3, Finley. Finley passes to number 4, I believe. Looking for the opening. Drive comes from 3 position by number 3. 6 steps out, gets the ball. Number 15's got it. Hadley. Hadley sends it down to number 3, Finley. Finley moves in, kind of loses the ball for a second, recovers, passes it back to 15, Hadley. And Anna Reed now has the ball, goalie for Newport. Number 13, Lillian Guess. Over to number 16, Isabel Del Villar. Up to number 10. Number 10 steps in. Number 10 is Riley Harrington. Riley Harrington shoots. And they're going to say it's going the other way. Vanguard's ball. Vanguard passes to number 3, Finley. Finley looking for an opening. Takes it to number 6, Olivia. Olivia sends it up to 15, who has the center. And that's definitely an exclusion, but they call the end of the quarter. Number 9 earned that exclusion. And I'm not sure if the exclusion happened before the buzzer or after, so we'll see. If it happened before the buzzer, what will happen is that that player or another player will start in the penalty box. And if that team, whichever team wins, basically if Vanguard wins, then the player stays in the penalty box. But if Newport wins, the player in the penalty box gets to come out. And we will see which one it is, if it happened before or after. All right, we'll be back with you in just a minute. All right, we're starting the second period. There's nobody in the penalty box, so it looks like it happened after the whistle, after the buzzer. Number 2 for Genoa is sprinting for Vanguard. She wins that sprint. Over to number 6, Olivia Croats. Olivia to number 15. 15 into center. Center has space. Jenna over to 15, up to 12, down to 2, Genoa Rossi. Looking into center, gets it into center, Caitlin. Caitlin's going to spin and shoot, and she gets it. Caitlin Cohen with the goal. Number 13, Lillian Guest, passing it back to number 1, Anna Reed, the goalie for Newport, sending it over to number 3, Riley Davis, to number 13, Lillian Guest. Lillian Guest moves in, back over to 3. 3 down to number 8, I believe. Number 8 is Sierra. Up to number 3, Riley, to 13. Down to 4. 4's got 2 defenders on her, able to get the ordinary foul. The 3, that's a good cross, but it sails over the top. Ball back to Vanguard. 3, Riley Davis with that shot. Number 2 has it down to number 6, Olivia. Number 12 is going to drive, try to get ball side, make something happen. Number 12 is Isabella Morin. And Caitlin's over there, but it goes off of the crossbar. They're going to say that it's a ordinary. Pull her back out to the 2. Caitlin's got the ball. Number 7 to number 2. Number 2 Vanguard, Genoa Rossi. Looks like she's going to shoot and score. Slides all the way in, pumps a few times, and puts it in the top left corner. Almost a full change of the guard for Dark Newport. New crew in. Number 15's got the ball. Alexandra Love sends it back to Anna Reed, the goalie. Goalie makes the choice to send it to 7, Avery. Avery to 15. Back to Avery, back to 15. Alexandra into center. Center tries to do a backhand. That's number 5, Sophia Stark, but doesn't quite get it all the way there. Number 5, or 15, I believe, is over there at the 2. Number 2, into center. Number 11, really great move there. Jana Tusher catches it with her right hand. Thought she was going to do a backhand. I did. But then she turned around and shot it. Able to keep it safe from the 2 defenders, one behind her and one to the side. Number 13 passes it back to number 1. That's Lillian. To 4, Morgan Netherton. Up to 13. Over to 4, Morgan. 13. Nice job back and forth between Morgan and number 13, Lillian. Morgan with the assist, number 4. Lillian with the goal. Lillian Guest, number 13 with the goal. Number 9, back to the goalie, Jada. Jada Ward, goalie for Vanguard. Number 8 has the ball. That's Hollis. Number 3, Finley. Down to 7, Caitlin. Up to 3, Finley. There's a drive coming in from the 4 by number 4. 15 is open on the other side. She's going to try to get it in there, but it goes over the top. 15, Alexandra Love shot that. Oh, excuse me. 15, Hadley Harbalis shot the ball. 13 has the ball. Lillian takes it down to the corner. 4, Morgan. And they're going to say that's a push-off by number 12. That's a contra foul. Ball goes the other way, Vanguard. Number 3 up top, Finley. To 4, Valerie Wraith. Valerie looking to see who's open. Back to number 3, Finley. Munchoff. Quite a few defenders, but she is able to get the ordinary. All the way over to number 15. And number 7, Avery Montel, able to get that steal. Pull it down as number 15 was passing Hadley. Number 5 gets the ball, Sophia Stark. Passes it down to the corner, back to 5. 5 steps up, shoots off the back of the head of number 12, kind of a rebound back and forth. Hopefully she's okay. She seems to be able to shake it off. Number 7, White, Caitlin Cohen with the ball. Number 3, Finley Munchoff. Number 8 has that ball, Hollis Munchoff. Over to Caitlin, a little bit long. Goalie's going to try to go out. This is dangerous. She knows it's open. Great job by number 4, 9. All right, that was number 7 who shot the first one, Caitlin. It rebounded. Number 4, Morgan, was able to get a hand on it, but 9, Nicole Tyner, was able to finish it up and get the goal. Number 9 with the goal, Nicole Tyner. When the goalie comes out of the cage like that, it's a lot for the offense to figure out that that goalie is out of the cage. So really good awareness by Vanguard. Number 1, Anna Reed. Number 4 has the ball, Morgan, ordinary foul. 13, Lillian. 4, Morgan. 13, Lillian. Lillian shoots and scores. It's a great job again between those two, back and forth. Great assist by Morgan, number 4, and a goal by 13, Lillian Guess. Ball back to number 6, Olivia Croats. To number 7, Caitlin Cohen. Up to number 6. Over to number 8, Hollis. Munchoff. Balls are flying everywhere from this men's course. 12 is able to steal that ball. Send it back to the goalie, Anna Reed. Number 11, McKaylee with the ball. McKaylee sends it over to 13, Lillian. Lillian over to number 3, Riley. Number 4 steps in. Morgan covers some ground. Number 13. Now, that just needs to happen all day long because it's worked 3 times in a row. Morgan with the assist. Number 4. She's in the 4 position. Lillian, number 13, with the goal. She's in the 3 position. They just go back and forth and put it in the goal. And so Lillian Guess with that goal. And both girls have been subbed out. Looks like a whole new team for Newport. They're trying to get all of these number 5 balls out of their course. Ball gets thrown back. Ball's at Jada Ward, the goalie for Vanguard. Over to number 12, Isabel Morin. Number 2's driving in. She has water. They're going to call just an ordinary because it wasn't over the back. Back up to number 12 to number 7, Caitlin. Caitlin into center. Jana steps out. Goal. Number 11, Jana Tusher with the goal. Pass it back. 8 to number 1. 1 passes it over to number 3. Number 3 fighting for that ball. Number 3. And she passes it. Number 12 is able to intercept it. There's a ordinary called. She steps up to shoot because there's very little time left on the clock. Goes over the top. We're now, I believe, at halftime. White, Vanguard 9, Dark, Newport 5. We'll be back with you in just a minute.
You got something going on at your place, give them a call. And lastly, all the teams, admins, athletes, and coaches that are in attendance, especially the parents who traveled this weekend. We know how much involved this water polo. It's been great to see. Thank you for coming out and making it possible. And this guy, Mark St. John. Thank you very much.
If you're wondering what's going on right now, I believe they're going to announce the names of the two teams for the men's gold medal game. And then they're going to allow this game for the women to continue. Although they may just start this women's game back up. Looks like the refs are taking their position now. And we've got number 6 for Vanguard sprinting, number 15 for Newport. Number 6 wins that sprint. That's Olivia Croats. Back to number 1. Looks like there's been a goalie change. That goalie is Casey Kopuk. Number 12 has the ball, Isabella Morin. Up to number 7, shoots that. Number 7, Caitlin Cohen knew what she was going to do. She got a perfect pass and put it in the top left corner. That perfect pass came from number 12, Isabella Morin. 3 back to the goalie, Anna Reed. To number 4, Morgan Netherton. Morgan sends it over to 15, but 15's head is under the water, so she doesn't see it. Number 12, Isabella Morin, is able to go ahead and steal that. Number 5 down to number 7, I believe, is over there. Caitlin Cohen. Up to number 5, Grace Klingler. To 6, to 12, Isabella decides to shoot. Anna Reed's ready for it. Ball's Newport. Head back the other direction. Number 1 passes it to number 4, Morgan Netherton. There's a drive coming down the middle. 15's open as well. 15 pumps. Moves it back over to number 4, Morgan. Morgan steps in. Morgan sends it down to the corner. Number 7 has that ball, Avery. Avery back up to 4, Morgan. Morgan puts it into center, number 12, but they're double teamed. However, they're going to go ahead and give Olivia Gaiolis, they're going to give her an ordinary, and actually they're going to call the ball out because they're going to want the cap back on. And they're going to say 12, you're going to start with the ball. It's a free pass. Some movement. 15, another ordinary. 15 comes up to shoot. And the goalie goes ahead and blocks that. Casey tips it out, so it's at the 2. Number 7 has the ball, Avery. She can put it into play, which she does. She could attack if she wants. She chooses not to, sends it over to 13, to 5. 5 most likely is going to put it in center. Into center, 12. Center can't make it work, but she gets an ordinary. Up to number 5. And number 6, North Irvine's able to hit number 5's elbow, which drops the ball, and there's a turnover. So Olivia Croats creates that turnover. Vanguard attacking over to Caitlin. Caitlin's got the ball, number 7, up to number 6. Into center. Center steps out, pops it back out. Doesn't feel like she has it. Stolen by number 12, Olivia Gaiolis. Number 15, Alexandria Love has the ball right now. Number 4, Morgan Netherton, all the way down to the 5 position into center. Center's doing her best to turn, but number 11 drops back from the 4 position and gets that steal. That's Jana Tusher. Up to number 6, Olivia. To number 7, Caitlin. Looking for the open player. Number 7, Caitlin, moving into the 2. Number 6 has the ball. Number 2, excuse me, that's number 12 shooting. It's Isabella Morin. Number 7, Avery has the ball for Newport. Avery sends it down. Comes back up to Avery. Avery over to number 13, Lillian. Not much time left on the shot clock. 15's got an ordinary foul. She is outside the 6. She's going to try that shot, but the goalie's ready. Casey Kopik has that block. Number 6 has the ball, Olivia. Olivia sends it down to number 12. Number 12 back up to number 6. Number 6 to number 12. That's Isabella Morin. Into center. Nice little shove pass into center. Number 2, Genoa. Rossi tries to get that ball in. Number 13's open. She moves in. She puts it into center, but not close enough. So Genoa Rossi is able to steal that ball. And Vanguard decides that they're going to go ahead and take a timeout. All right, if you're watching right now, you're obviously watching us on Game On Live Studio. I am on a quest to get 800 subscribers. We don't have that many left that we have to do. So if you're just watching right now while you're waiting for this game to start, back up after the timeout, just hit subscribe. You'd help me hit my goal. I'd appreciate it. Okay, we're coming out of a timeout for Vanguard. One of two things could have happened. They could have changed up who's in, and or also they could have come in with a play. Looks like they changed the group. Number 8 has the ball, Hollis. Over to number 15, that's Hadley. Hadley up to number 4, Valerie. Number 14's open, Valerie Caesar. 14, Reese. She shoots, it goes wide. Over to number 3 for Newport, Riley Davis. Driver from the 2 position, but can't get open. 6 steps out, that's Emma. Emma gets it to number 11, McKaylee. Too many people covering center. That's 3 people on her. Not much that she can do. That was 13, Lillian. Number 4, Valerie Wraith has the ball, moving in. She shoots, and Anna Reed, number 1 for Newport, scores. Number 11 has the ball. Number 3, Riley Davis. Number 7 now has the ball, Avery. Up to number 3, Riley Davis. Over to number 13, Lillian Guess. Ball turns over. Must have been a contra foul. Number 8 has the ball. Getting it back to the goalie, Casey. Number 4, Valerie attacks.
I just told my mom brought her. I did it perfectly.
Up to number 14, Reese Robb. Over to number 8. Into center. Center steps out. Goal. 8-9. Number 8 is Hollis. Number 9 is Nicole Tyner. Nicole Tyner has the goal. Number 12, passing it back to Anna Reed, goalie for Newport. Anna passes it to number 8, ordinary foul, Sierra. Number, can't quite see it, sorry. Back up to Sierra, number 8. Over to 11, McKaylee. McKaylee looks to center, but there's 3 defenders. Not much that number 12 can do, Olivia Gaiolis. All the way over to number 15. 15 is going to keep attacking. That's Hadley. Harbalith puts it into center. Center's got to pop it out to 8. 8 decides to shoot. And she has to because that was the end of the quarter. Not much else to do. We've got Vanguard 11. Newport 5. Once again, trying to hit 800 subscribers on Game On Live Studios. If you've enjoyed having these games streamed, go ahead and subscribe. Liking is different than subscribing. Just hit subscribe. Let's get to 800. We'd really appreciate it. KAP7's been our sponsor this weekend. We sure are grateful to them for sponsoring us. KAP7 is the official water polo ball of USA Water Polo. KAP7 has merchandise here. We're almost done with our event. We only have a few more games for the rest of the day, but you can find all your merchandise for KAP7 online at KAP7.com. Thanks for watching. We'll be back with you in just a minute.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
All right, we're starting the 4th and final quarter of this Vanguard Newport game. It looks like number 8, Hollis Moonchuff, is going to be sprinting for Vanguard, and number 15, Alexandra Love, will be sprinting for Newport. And interestingly enough, the ball was thrown a little far out, so number 14 wins that sprint for Vanguard. That's Reese Robb. She probably didn't even know she was sprinting. Number 8, Hollis, has the ball. All right, referee doesn't like something. He decides to exclude number 4, Morgan Netherton. Up here, Finley, number 3, has the ball to 14, Reese Robb, up to number 8, Hollis. Hollis sends it over the corner, one in, very far in, behind the goal line even. Up to number 3, to 14. 14 shoots it, but it runs into 15's hands, who also then tries to shoot it, goes over the goal, and it's Newport's ball. Number 4 over to 13. 13 charging ahead. Lillian Guess trying to get something to happen, just an ordinary. Back over to number 3, Riley Davis. Riley Davis. It was meant for 7, but 4 is able to get it. Morgan. Morgan pumps, sends it off the top. 8 is able to get it. Number Hollis for Vanguard and get it back to Casey Kopic, who is the goalie. What a great pass and an amazing save. Number 9 took that shot, Nicole Tyner, but Anna Reed was ready. Fantastic block. Number 4, Morgan. Over to number 7, Avery, into set. Set steps out. 5 with the goal. Number 5, Sophia Stark steps out of set with the goal. Number 7 gave it to her, Avery Montel. All right, number 11 is going to start with the ball. Jana Tusher. Over to number 2, Genoa. They always throw the ball back to Casey, the goalie. Sometimes they throw it back to Jada, the goalie, but right now it's Casey. Number 12, Isabella Morin. To number 7, Caitlin Cohen. Caitlin Cohen puts it into number 11, who shoots, but the rebound comes back, and number 6 is able to get that rebound. Number 5 has the ball now, Grace. Grace sends it over to number 12, Isabella. Isabella puts it into center to Jana. Jana pops it out. Number 2 has the ball going in. Decides that she's going to send it over the top, but it doesn't get there. Not enough power. That was Genoa Rossi who took that shot. Number 1, Anna Reed, passes it to 5, passes it to 4, is wide open, but it goes off that top crossbar. Casey Kopic with the ball, the goalie for Vanguard, sends it down the line. Number 7, Caitlin Cohen has it to number 2, Genoa Rossi. She steps in, she takes it, but it goes off the crossbar, and it looks like number 12 is going to be able to recover it for Vanguard, Isabella Morin. Up to the top. Caitlin Cohen. Is the center open? They're going to call an exclusion on the center defense, and they're smart enough to get it right into the center, number 11 for the goal. And that was 5, Grace Kiplinger, that recognized where the exclusion occurred, which was in center, got the ball right to number 11, Jana Tusher, so that she could shoot with no defense on her. It's called a quick, and it's the best way to go. Number 13 passes it back to Anna Reed, but they say, nope, we got to line up again. Back to Anna Reed. Over to number 4, Morgan Netherton. 4 steps in. Number 11, McKaylee has the ball. 4, Morgan stepping in. Morgan's going to shoot, but there's a field block. There's a fight for the ball and a ball under, but the ball under's by Vanguard. So Newport's going to get that ball back. Number 4's got it. 13, back to number 4. Down to number 17 or 11, I believe. Wow, what a great shot. That's 11. That's Newport. That's McKaylee Hansberger. That's a tough one from that position. Two minutes and 30 seconds left. That's about 3 possessions for each team. Casey, the goalie for Vanguard, has the ball. She's waiting for something to happen. Lots of movement. Number 14 has the ball, Reese Robb. Reese sends it to number 3, Finley. Finley sends it to 4. Over to 3. 3 dumps it. Smart choice. She could have shot it, but why would you? That just goes into the hands of the goalie, who can then send it back out on a counterattack. Instead, you want to drop it over to the side so the goalie has to swim for it. 10 into center. Goalie comes out. Fantastic. 10 with the assist to number 5. 10 is Riley Harrington. Number 5 is Sophia Stark. Goalie came out. Whether Stark realized it or not, she was able to backhand it and goal. 9-3. 3 is Finley. 4 to Valerie. Looks like 15 Hadley's down there at that one position. Up to 8. 8 is Hollis. Hollis puts it in the center to 9. Passes it back out to Hollis. She goes to shoot, but 16 Newport is able to hit her elbow, causing it to fall short. Number 11, McKaylee. Up to 8. Sierra down to 16. 16 in, but there are 3 defenders. They're going to call an exclusion. Let's see who it is. Number 3. To 16, to 8. Down to the corner, 6 in. To 8. To 16. Over to 8. I think that's 4 down there. To 10. Into that post, but not enough and too much coverage. And Vanguard ball. 55 seconds left until the end of the game. Number 4 with a nice turn. That's Valerie Wraith. Number 15 moving in and attacking. Hadley Harbalus attacking. Shot. Great block by Anna Reed. 37 seconds left. Each team is going to have 1 possession. Number 8, Sierra gets the ball down to number 11, who's wide open. Let's see if she can make it work. Keeps going, but unfortunately loses the ball as she's swimming. Ball turns over. Vanguard ball. And the goalie's just going to hold that, Casey. No need to throw it into the group. Basically, both Vanguard and Newport are down and set up. Nobody's attacking her, so she's just going to hold it. And Vanguard is going to come out on top with 12 goals to Newport's 8. That means Newport comes in 4th out of 12 in this Eggbeater Invitational, and Vanguard comes out 3rd of 12 in the Eggbeater Challenge. Up next is the gold medal game. We have got in the gold medal game Set Maroon A against Set Blue. I'm sure these teams have played each other before in practice, but I know that right now in California they aren't allowed to play, so this will be the first time in quite some time that they will be scrimmaging against each other. And not even a scrimmage, a real game for first place and second place. We'll be back with you in just a minute. If you're just joining us, some things to watch for in this gold medal game against Set Maroon A and Set Blue. One thing that we've been noticing as the weekend has progressed is the way that the new rules have been interpreted. Now, this may not be the same way that it's interpreted at every event that you're at. Usually within a tournament, the referees talk to each other, have conversation around how they're going to call certain things. Of course, USA Water Polo and any water polo association is going to work hard to be as consistent as they possibly can. We were hoping to spend all of 2020 working with these new rules, but we haven't had that ability with COVID. So what you're going to see is the new 5-meter rule. It used to be that if somebody was on your back and you were at the center, or you were driving to center and somebody was on your back, that was just an exclusion. Now it is an automatic 5-meter unless the defense is going for the ball. So the defense has to go for the ball, all ball. It's all about the intent if they're on the back. Anything outside of that is a 5-meter. So basically what we're saying to our athletes is do not be on the back of a player that is attacking, be on the side. And if you happen to be on the back, your only option is to either spin off and or go for all ball. Now that makes it also interesting for the center. If the center is able to spin their center defender and get them on their back, it's an automatic 5-meter. We've seen it all day, the last 2.5 days, where the center is able to turn their center defense, even if the center defense throws their hands up, which in the past has signaled that I'm not holding them, but they're out of position. So with this new rule, if you in center can turn your center defense, get them on your back, that is a 5-meter immediately, and we've seen it a lot. So if you see that and you're wondering why that's happening, those are the new rules. They may change over time. USA Water Polo in general may decide to change that up a little bit, but as far as this tournament goes, that's what we've seen thus far. All right, we're getting ready to start this gold medal game between Set Maroon A and Set Blue. Looks like we have number 7, Elizabeth Schneider, who is sprinting for Set Blue, and number 8, Jessica Rose, sprinting for Maroon A. Passes that ball back to number 1 goalie, Lauren Schneider, but it's an overthrow, an overpass, and number 6 picks it up, Ruby Hodge, for Set Blue. Ruby's going to move down. She finds the open person, who's number 12, Melanie D'Amato. Sends it over to number 7, Elizabeth. Elizabeth up to number 4, Carly. There's an ordinary foul. Carly sends it over to Melanie D'Amato. Melanie puts it in at number 6. 6 is going to try to step out. Instead, pops it out to the 5 position. Sends it all the way over to number 3. Sends it into center, which is Elizabeth. Elizabeth turns to shoot, but it's just off the crossbar. Lauren Schneider will grab that ball, goalie for Set Maroon. Number 10 has the ball for White, Emma Linebeck. Number 16 has the ball, shoots. That's number 16, Nicole Struess, who shoots that ball. Emma Linebeck yesterday with that left hand was on fire. Number 4, Carly McMurray, down to number 7, Elizabeth Schneider. Up to number 4, Carly McMurray. Moves in, good drive over from the 4 position, opening up the 5. Number 12 has the ball. Melanie shoots, and it goes over the goal. Lauren Schneider has the ball. Number 10, Emma Linebeck. Driver comes in from the 3 position, gets stopped by defense. Number 8 walks in, moves in, pumps. Goes to shoot and puts it in a top left corner. Number 8, Jessica Rose with the goal. Number 3 passes it back to number 12, Melanie. Melanie passes it over to number 10, Honey. Honey down to number 6, Ruby. Ordinary foul. Actually, contra foul. Goes Maroon Set number 5, Rachel Carver. Sends it to 10. Now that's a perfect pass right there. That's textbook. Rachel Carver sees number 10, Emma Linebeck, open, puts it right in her hand, and Emma's a lefty, and Emma's able to score. Number 3 over to number 7, Elizabeth Schneider. Elizabeth also had a very good tournament. Same with Honey. Looks like another offensive. Grabbing of the suit and pulling. Referee miming over there to explain exactly what's happened. That's a double team, and they're on each side, so they're not going to call anything. Number 12 wants the ball back, but she's just going to get a regular foul. 14 with the ball. Sends it over to number 7, Elizabeth. Oh, but she can't get it to go in. It's off the side. Number 14 is Piper Bloom. 10 gives it to 16. Number 10, Emma Linebeck with the assist to 16, Nicole Struess, who scores. Number 3 to number 7, Elizabeth Schneider. Over to number 10, Honey. Honey looking for an opening up to Elizabeth. Elizabeth moves in. Elizabeth earns an ordinary foul. Back to Honey. Honey puts it into center. It's a double set right now. She's got to pop it up because she's double teamed. Number 4 has that ball. There's not much time left. Back to Honey. Honey's going to try to shoot. She's not going to be able to. 4 picks up the ball. Number 11 has a field block and pops it up. Ball's at number 1, Lauren Schneider, back the other way for set Maroon A. Number 11 has that ball, Emma Singer. Number 12, Molly Renner. Molly Renner over the corner. Corner into set. They're going to call an exclusion. That ball went into 16, Nicole Struess. Reason for that exclusion, she was over the back going for the ball. Not allowed. That's an exclusion. 12 has the ball. Molly Renner stepping in to shoot. And she scores. Number 12, Molly Renner with the goal. Timeout, set blue. For those of you that don't know, well, you're probably seeing right now, and probably everybody that's watching has a player on set, but both these teams are set, club team. So it's not as if they haven't played together with each other. However, they haven't scrimmaged or had game time in this capacity since COVID. So this is a great opportunity for them to play against each other. Set brought 3 teams this weekend to the event. And 2 of them are in this gold medal game. Set blue coach talking to his players. Both coaches know both teams very well, giving information and hoping that the teams can make changes accordingly. There's probably a bit of mental in this too when you play against the same group. There might be a goalie who always seems to block your goal, or a player who always seems to be able to score on you. So they got to work through that. Elizabeth, number 7, has the ball. Number 4, Carly. Number 3, Camille, into center, backhand. Number 10, Honey. You know, Set Blues had some really great opportunities, but the ball just keeps hitting the post or going high. Number 10, Emma Linebeck with the ball. Emma pumping. Number 14, I believe, puts it in. Number 14, Ava Houlihan, right in that top corner. Set Maroon A has been on point with their corner shots. Those are tough to block. That's exactly where you're supposed to put them. Number 7 passes it back to number 12. Number 12, Melanie D'Amato with the ball. Number 10, Honey. Honey down to number 4, Carly. Carly moving in, drive from the 4 position, double set. 10, over to 12. 12 moving in, down to 14. She's got some room, but the goalie's ready for her, and Lauren Schneider makes the stop. Number 14 who shot that was Piper Bloom. Up to number 11, Emma. Emma walking in. Emma shooting. And ball up over into the men's course. Fortunately, the men haven't started their game yet. So, not too distracting. Over at the 2, she's going to put the ball in play. She's live. She could attack the ball and shoot if she wanted to. Haven't seen much of that, but that's another new rule that's allowed. She decides to pass it off to number 11, Emma. Emma's going to move in, close the space, and she's going to shoot. And Isabella Rosanito goes ahead and gets that ball. Number 14, Piper Bloom. Down to number 6. 6 goes in, back up to Piper Bloom. 6 was Ruby Hodge. Number 4 has the ball. She's going to pump, and once again, it goes over the top. So Blue just needs to get it into the net, and they'll be good to go. Number 14, Ava Houlihan. Over to number, I believe that's 16 that has the ball. Nicole Struess looking for an opening. Number 14, Ava. 10 fouls. Hani fouls that ball. Number 11, Emma. Puts it into center. Amani Clemens with the goal and about 3 defenders on her. Once that ball goes into center, you don't have time. You got to get that off, and that's exactly what Amani did. Amani's number 4. Took so much work, her cap came off. And she's going to sub out to get that fixed. Balls at number 6, Ruby Hodge. To 12, Melanie D'Amato. Melanie D'Amato draws the foul. Number 4, Carly McMurray. Down to number 14, Piper Bloom. There's an exclusion. I believe it's 10. 12, Melanie D'Amato. Number 6, working it in. Ruby to number 7, Elizabeth. Elizabeth walks in, closes the space, gets it down to number 6. 6 in. Over to number 6, but not quite long enough of a pass, but they do recover it. Now 7, 4, goal. 7 has the assist. Elizabeth over to number 4, Carly. It happened so quickly, which is exactly what needs to happen in order to move the goalie, that they were able to score. So 4, Carly McMurray with the goal. Set Blue on the board. Might just be exactly what they needed. Number 1, Lauren Schneider. Down to 12, Molly Renner. Molly Renner, 5. Rachel Carver moving the ball in. Up to number 12, over to number 5. All the way across to 7, Skylar. Skylar pumps that ball. Skylar skies it over the top. Isabella with the ball, goalie for Set Blue. They want her to go back to the 2 because the ball was thrown in a little too far. So she moves back to the 2. Melanie has it, number 10. Number 6, Ruby, is driving into center. They got a double set happening, but they're going to say that's a contra foul. Moving into the defense too aggressively. Number 5, Rachel Carver's got the ball. Lot happening. A lot of fight in the backcourt. And that is quite the period. We are at the end. And we have Set Maroon A, 6, and Set Blue Dark with 1 goal. We'll be right back with you.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
All right, you got to help me out. Right now, Game On Live Studio, we have 791 subscribers. So if you have liked the commentary and feel like we're doing a good job, just hit the subscribe button. I promise you, you're not going to get spammed. Nothing's going to happen. Just every single time you go on YouTube, Game On Live Studios will be in a place where you can find us so you can go back and watch any of these games. So just hit the subscribe button and you'll be able to find us a lot easier. And it gets me to 800. I'd love to be at 800 by the time we finish this event. And I only have 2 more games. So if you're watching at home, if you could hit the subscribe button to our YouTube channel, sure would appreciate it. We're going to get started with the second quarter. Let's take a look and see who, number 8, Jessica Rose, is going to go ahead and sprint. Number 10, Emma Linebeck, is going to follow. I can tell you that because her head is turned, so I can see her number. Sometimes I can't always see the numbers. The nice thing about this pool is they get to push off on the sprint. Number 11, Natasha, is going to sprint for set blue. I believe number 4, Carly McMurray, is following. Eight wins that, Jessica Rose for set maroon. Passes it back to the goalie, Lauren Schneider. Lauren Schneider looking for an opportunity. Number 5 sends it. Rachel. Number 11, Emma, to Rachel, number 5, but she's got somebody behind her. She sees them, pops it to 12. 12 to 8, and what a great block by Isabella. That was coming fast. Isabella prepared and ready, was able to block that ball. Number 8 has to bring it over to the 2. She has to put it in place. She could attack. She could attack and score, but she chooses to pass it to number 5. Part of the new rules, number 11, all the way over to number 8, up to number 5, Rachel. Rachel moves in. She puts it into the center. Center steps out. 16, that's a goal. 16 is Nicole Struess with that goal. Number 5, Rachel Carver, had the assist. Now Rachel makes the right move by stepping in and pulling the defense out so that it gives space for her to set that ball to number 16, Nicole Struess. Ball over to number 12, Melanie. Melanie to number 4, Carly. Carly to number 7, Elizabeth. Elizabeth does a good job of protecting the ball because another defender was coming at her. Melanie has the ball, but number 12 steals it, Molly Renner. Sends it to number 10, and the goalie's out. Goalie felt that she had to come out because she felt that it was going to be a one-on-one. Number 10 lefty, Emma Linebeck, gets a perfect pass and puts it in the goal. Good awareness. Number 3 is going to pass it back to number 17, Angelina. Angelina's going to put it at number 10, Honey. Angelina's going to drive, so that's a give and go. It's a great drive. She has inside water, but Honey sends it over to number 4, Carly. Carly trying to get an ordinary, but 12, Molly Renner with another steal, very aware. Moving in, decides to shoot. That ball's going to go behind the goal line, but they're going to go ahead and let the play keep occurring. Number 14 is up, Piper Bloom. Piper Bloom attacking. Smart move by 17, Angelina, to move to center and give Piper some room. Up to number 4, Carly. Carly puts it over to number 8, but there's an offensive contra foul. Turns over. We're going the other way. Number 8 down to number 10. Number 10, Emma. Emma up to 8, Jessica Rose. Into center, but there's 2 drops, and 8 steals that ball. Alyssa Fricker for set blue. Number 3, Camille Mraz to 17, Angelina. Angelina has some space to get it into center, but she chooses to send it over to 10. 10 is Honey. A drive's going to come in for the 4. This is tough because there's just about a bazillion whistles, but the whistles, nice goal. The cap is off. I'm going to see if she can go grab her cap, and I'll let you know who had the goal. She's asking everybody where her cap is, hoping to find that cap. We do have 2 courses going right now, and so all of those whistles were occurring in the men's game, which is tough because if you don't listen to the ref, if you don't look at the ref, they can possibly exclude you if they're trying to get your attention and you're not paying attention. So that means that a lot of times the flow of the game will stop as the athlete looks to the ref, and that's what we saw a lot of in that last series. Okay, the cap has been found. The player on set blue who had that goal, drum roll, number 4, Carly McMurray. Number 12 passing the ball back to number 1, Lauren Schneider. Lauren Schneider over to number 6, Layla McCarroll. A nice drive by number 12. Number 14, but it's a bit of an overpass, and Honey comes up with it, and number 4 is there, ready to go. Number 4 still has the ball. She hasn't let go of the ball, which means nothing can be called, and she puts it off the top crossbar. Rebound, 17 recovers, Charlotte Riches. Number 14, White. Oh, and Honey steals it again. That's 2 steals in a row. 4's going to try it one more time. She's got to make a decision. Now, there you go. That's what she needs to do. It's exactly what she needs to do. Get the defender on her back, and a 5-meter is called. Nice job, number 4, Carly McMurray. That cap is causing her all sorts of trouble. She's going to hand it over to Honey and say, you take the 5-meter. But Carly McMurray definitely earned it. And that's a goal by Honey. Number 1, Lauren Schneider, did get a hand on it. And set blue is now 3 to set maroon 8. It's going to switch out quite a few players. Both teams have almost a full bench that they can rotate 6 for 6. Number 16 passes it back to Lauren Schneider. Lauren passes it to 12 into center. Amani, backhand, but it's off the top crossbar. Looked good, just a little too high. Over to number 10, Honey. Some drives happening, but not ball side. She's going to put it over to the 1 side. That's number 8, Alyssa. Alyssa's going to move it in. She's going to close the gap, which is what needs to be done. There's not a lot of time left. Number 4 is going to shoot it. And the goalie came out, which Lauren saw. The other goalie shot it, but Isabella was able to breaststroke kick back, arm up, and pull it down. That was close. Number 4, Carly McMurray. Number 10, Honey. They say that Honey grabbed her suit. Lots of suit grabbing in this game. That's part of it. But sometimes the ref sees it, and if he sees it, he's got to call it. Attacking. Number 12. Oh! Number 12 has the goal. Isabella was right on it. That can sometimes happen. That's frustrating for a goalie when they feel like they've got it, and it just kind of slides back behind their arm. Number 12, Molly Renner with that goal. Now, set blue has 2 goalies all weekend long. They have been trading them out. Isabella will play the first half, and Sophia Bonnell will play the second half. We'll see if they choose to do that again today. Honey has the ball, number 10, number 12 driving through. And there's an exclusion. Holding, impeding, not allowing the player to move. 16 is in the exclusion box to 4. To 10. To Natasha, who, Natasha was doing a great job. She was using the backs of her defenders to move in a triangle She was at the 2 post. She was very aware of where the ball was, and she gets rewarded for that. Great goal by Natasha. Ball's at 15, back to number 1, Lauren Schneider. Number 8, Jessica Rose. 5, passes it to 12. 10, Honey gets a little bit of a tip, but they're still able to recover it. Number 12 with the ball. She's going to Amani. There you go, Amani. 12, Molly Renner to Amani, number 4, who is in center. Swims backwards a little bit, gets it in her right hand, and puts it in the goal. Amani Clemens with the goal, number 4. Three in and 3 out for set Maroon A. Number 11 passes it back to number 12. That's Natasha to Melanie. Melanie pushes it over to Honey. Honey looking for an opening, gets it all the way over to the 1 position. That's number 4, Carly. Carly looking for something, wondering who's going to be open. It's Elizabeth up top, number 7. Elizabeth's going to walk that in. Elizabeth's a shooter. She proves it there. She's going to put it in the goal. If you leave her open, she puts it in the top right corner. That's number 7, Elizabeth Schneider. Makes you wonder if possibly Elizabeth Schneider is Lauren Schneider's sister, and Elizabeth just scored on Lauren. But maybe not, maybe cousins, or maybe no relation at all. Number 10 with the ball, Emma Lineback. Elizabeth with the ball.
What's that?
Yeah, that's an exclusion. Everybody's kind of waiting for it. Number 6 is excluded. Hani earned that exclusion. Number 4, back to Hani. 10, 6, 7. And an amazing fill block by number 10, Emma Lineback. Up to number 4, Carly. 6 steps in, Ruby. Back to 4, Carly. Carly's going to shoot, sends it high, off the crossbar. They're going to go ahead and get it back. Game clock, shot clock is the same, into center, but it's a little bit of an overpass. And the goalie's able to come out, Lauren Schneider. Number 6, maybe 16, moving in, pumping that ball, looking for an opening, and she gets it, puts it in the top right corner. That's number 6, Layla McCarroll, for set Maroon A. On that last exclusion, the ref doesn't want to take the opportunity away for somebody to score, so sometimes the exclusion seems like it comes a little late, but the ref does not want to take away a goal if a goal is to occur. And that's the end. We're at halftime. We would like to talk about all the great people that have helped us out. Our title sponsor this weekend has been KAP7. You may have heard us talking about KAP7 and how they've been our sponsor this weekend. KAP7.com is where you can find all your water polo needs. Our host this weekend is Dixie State College. We want to thank them for making their great facility available to us. This has been absolutely amazing. Beautiful new pool, only open for 1 year. Pool operations manager Shane Young and her staff for her hospitality. Nick Baba, Kahuna Events, helping with the schedule, the hot results, and on-site setup and management. Katie Weber, USA Water Polo, for her tireless effort in the registration and roster submittal of teams. Zone head ref Maddie Drury for securing the refs for this weekend. Testing facility Rapid Health Solutions for their professionalism and expediency this weekend. And live stream Sean Stringham Game On Live Studios for their excellent coverage of this weekend. We're so grateful that everybody was able to be here. And lastly, all the team, admins, athletes, and coaches that are in attendance, especially the parents for traveling this weekend, and all of you at home for watching and supporting your players. We're just so happy to be back in the pool, giving these kids the opportunity to play. This is the second of 5 weekends of this Eggbeater Invitational. We have 2 COVID tests. Every player needs to bring a negative COVID test, and then there's a rapid test that occurs once they're here. We've been able to do this successfully, keeping athletes, coaches, referees, parents safe. We hope to be able to continue to do this, and we hope that our country is able to open back up as we fight through this pandemic. We thank you for all of your support, and we're going to get started back up with the second half of this game. Set Maroon A against Set Blue. Set Blue has done what they've done all weekend long. Sophia Bonnell now in goal. It's a great gift to have 2 great goalies on your team. I know, I coach a team in Salt Lake City. And having more than 1 goalie is always fantastic. Number 8 wins that for Set Maroon. That's Jessica Rose. They pass it back to Lauren Schneider, the goalie. Number 10, Emma Linebeck with the ball, down to number 8, Jessica Rose. Jessica Rose sending it to number 5, Rachel. Rachel sending it into 16, but it's a little too tight. And let's see. Ref is going to call that a 5-meter, although that's not the type of 5-meter that I've seen all weekend long. But he's going to call it. Number 10 is going to take the 5-meter. That's Emma. Emma Linebeck. Wow, Sophia Bonnell. Oh, that's always tough. A goalie goes ahead and blocks that on a 5-meter, but Emma's able to get the rebound and put it right back in. Sophia had that. She needed her teammates blocking out, recovering that ball before Emma could get to it. Number 4, Carly McMurray. Carly McMurray to 10, Honey. Honey to 4, Carly. Into center, stolen by number 16, Nicole Struess. 4 with the steal, Carly McMurray. Set Blue attacking but not up. Number 10, Honey, moving in, covering the space. And Honey just fires that ball at Lauren Schneider, but she's able to deflect it. Number 16, Nicole Struess, pumping that ball to 8. Jessica Rose to 16, Nicole. 12, and 12 gets the goal, top left corner. That's Molly Renner. All right, number 3. Number 3 has the ball. Camille Mraz to number 7. Elizabeth. Elizabeth goes to 10. Honey. Honey looking for an opening, but there just isn't one. Somebody's got to drive. Number 7's trying to drive. She's being impeded a little bit, which could be considered an exclusion, but that's not what they call. Number 3 into number 7, Elizabeth, who's working very hard. They're just going to call an ordinary foul. They're going to move it back out. They're going to put it up to number 4, Carly McMurray. All the way over to 14, down to 12, Melanie. Melanie, time runs out. Number 1, Lauren Schneider. Over to number 11, Emma Singer. Emma Singer. Number 12, Ordinary. That's Molly. Molly puts it out to the 1 position. That's 8, Jessica Rose. Jessica into 16. It's stolen by number 14, Piper Bloom. Sophia Bonnell with the ball, looking for the outlet. She finds one, and number 4, Carly. Carly down to, I believe, 14, up to number 7. 7 to 4. 14, I think, is in that corner, but they're going to call a contra foul. And Maroon A is going to have the ball and go back the other way. Number 16, Nicole Struess has that ball. Puts it into one of the sets. It's a double set right now, but there's quite a few players in there. Number 5, rebound, and it goes to number 10. 10 blue. 14 is in that corner. They're going to send it down to her. That's Piper Bloom. Because she's got 2 drivers coming into center. If she could get it to the one, she's got to put it back up to number 4. Number 4 is going to shoot over the top. I will say the referees have not been calling 5 meters as much as they have in the other games. They're allowing the girls to play a little bit more liberally. Number 12, Molly Renner. To 11, Sophia Bonnell with an amazing block. She was ready for it. That was pretty fast coming at her, but she blocks that ball. And they're going to go ahead and sub out. Another new rule is you can do a flying sub. They could have come out to the half court area, and the other player could have come to the half court area, but they chose to do the corner. 14 has the ball. Number 4 has the ball. Number 12 has the ball. Number 10. And that's the end of the shot clock. So set Maroon A will take the ball. Number 16, Nicole. Nicole will send it down to Emma. Number 12's underwater. Emma's underwater as well. An exclusion is called on number 12, Blue. They're going to call the ball out because there's a timeout. Ethan D'Amato, head coach of Set Maroon A, is going to call that timeout, bring his players over. Most likely they're going to run a play. Good opportunity to practice. It seems like it's an easy situation to send in a play at a timeout and have your players implement it, but it's actually quite difficult. Not as easy as it looks. Everybody has to be on the same page. It all has to work right. You have to be able to trick the defense, because usually that's the whole reason for the play, is to get somebody open and a shot off. But it's a great opportunity to practice. The more you can practice sending in a play off of a timeout and having success, the more success you'll have. Now, I've liked watching Set this weekend. They normally start with a 3-3, and then they take somebody from up top, either from the 4 position or the 2 position, who drives in to a 4-2. We'll see if they do the same thing now. 16. Back up to the top. Pumping. Down to 10. Across to Amani. They didn't drive anybody in that time, but they came in very close, which is also a great strategy. It's 6-on-5. Good block by Sophia Bonnell. Number 10, Honey, down to number 8, Alyssa. Alyssa with the ordinary. Number 17 driving back up to Honey. 17 trying to get open 6. You got triple set in there. Number 11, Natasha, working hard. They're going to call a 5-meter on that, and the reason for it is 17 was in between the defense and the goalie, and so that defender was on her back and she was trying to score. Referee felt that the defense took away her opportunity to do so, so it's a 5-meter. Number 11 is going to take the 5, and that's Natasha. They're going to ask the goalie to move back. Her head needs to be right under that top post, and Natasha's going to put it in the bottom right corner. That's Natasha Kickhoffer. Maybe I got that right on the last name. Maybe I didn't. $15, back to number 1, Lauren. Number 14, Ava. Number 10, Emma. Line back with that deadly left. Back to number 14, Ava Houlihan. To 12, Molly Renner. Over to 8. 8 shoots. Top left goal. Nice movement. Good pump. Jessica Rose, number 8, with the goal. Number 8 back to number 3. 3 to 17. That's Angelina. Down to Honey, number 10. Up to number 6, down to number 8. That's Alyssa. 6 is Ruby. Ruby's going to shoot. Goalie tips it. Ball's going to be on the 2. 17 is going to have to put it in play or it'll turn over, but she's also live when she does put it in play. She has to separate. She didn't separate, but the referee did not see it and did not call it. That's something that these athletes are going to have to remember for the future. Number 8 doesn't see 12 behind her. 12 steals that ball. That's Molly Renner with the steal. Number 6, I believe 17. 17 takes that shot. Charlotte Riches. Yep. Ball bounces back in. Sophia Bonnell with the ball, looking for a release. Sends it to Honey, number 10. Number 8, Alyssa. But Honey sends it over to number 6. Alyssa was driving. Number 6 to, referee says, nope, that's just a foul. Don't go in and shoot that. Number 17, Angelina, ordinary foul. Drive by number 3, Camille. Number 17, not much time left. She's just going to do what she can. And right now we've got Set Maroon at 14, Set Blue at 6. One more quarter in this gold medal game. We'll be right back.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world.
Not watch YouTube, but I have subscribed to Game On Live Studio. Reason being is when I go to YouTube and I look for these games, I can't find them. So I subscribed so that at least the channel will pop up and I can find the game. 4 more till I get to 800. Go ahead and subscribe. Game On Live Studios, number 8 winning that. Sends it back to number 10, Emma, who sends it back to the goalie, Lauren Schneider. Lauren Schneider to 10, Emma Linebeck. Emma over to 11. 11 is Emma Singer. Number 12 to number 8. Number 8 shoots it, goes wide. Number 8 is Jessica Rose, who took that shot. Number 1, Sophia Bennett. Nope. Sophia's been switched out. It's the other goalie, Isabella. Number 7, Elizabeth Schneider. Number 12 with a fantastic move. They're only going to call an exclusion, probably because she wasn't on her back, she was more on her side. So number 12, Melanie D'Amato, earns that exclusion. Number 7 with the ball, Elizabeth. Number 4, number 7, moving it in. Up to number 6, to 11, which that was just fabulous. Number 6, Ruby Hodge, has the assist to number 11, Natasha. Back to the goalie. Number 12. Number 10 has the ball, Emma Linebeck. Number 8 has the ball, Jessica Rose. And there's an offensive contra foul. Ball goes the other way. New rules say you don't have to throw the ball back to where the foul is, so they're just able to take the foul where it occurred, and it's live. She shoots it, but it goes wide. They're going to go back down. Amani's open. Number 4, not much that she can do. Carly McMurray gets excluded. Number 10, Emma, to the middle, but back to number 8. Number 10 to number 12 to number 4, and that's a goal. Number 12, Molly Renner with the assist. Number 4, Amani Clemens with the goal. Number 12 goes to number 7, Elizabeth. There's a drive by number 12, trying to get an exclusion, but she doesn't get it called. Number 5, field blocks that. That's Rachel Carver with the field block, but they're going to call an ordinary. Number 4 has that ball, Carly McMurray. To 6, to 4, to 6. 6 pumps that ball but sends it a little high, up over the goal. To 8, to 14, Ava Houlihan. To 8, Jessica Rose. 18, Hannah Carver. Number 14, Ava Houlihan shoots. Now, that was before the shot clock went out, that the goalie, Isabella, hit it, tipped it outside. So that means that Set Maroon gets it at the 2. Number 14 has the ball. 14 White, Ava. 8. They're going to exclude number 7. Too aggressive, over the back, going for that ball. That's an exclusion. Down to 14, Ava Houlihan. Up to 8, Jessica Rose. To 18, Hannah Carver. Shot taken, but goes wide. That's number 5 who took that shot, Rachel Carver. Number 7, Elizabeth Schneider, coming out of the penalty box. Looking for somebody who's open. Finds it down at the 1. Elizabeth again. Number 12. They're going to call an exclusion. 14 wouldn't allow 11 to move. It happened away from the ball. Natasha is the one that makes that exclusion happen, earns that exclusion. Elizabeth, number 7, has the ball. They're pressing out up top. Set Blue's got to figure that out, see who's open. Number 4, back to number 7, Elizabeth. They don't have a ton of time. Great shot by number 4, top left corner. That's Carly McMurray. 6, Layla McCarroll. Back to 15, Chloe Washer, who sends it back to the goalie, Lauren Schneider. To 18, Hannah Carver. Down to number 10, Emma Lineback. To 15, Chloe Washer. Number 7 to number 6. 6 with the shot. That's Layla McCarroll, but Isabella is able to get that. The goalie for Set Blue. Number 7 has the ball. Ordinary foul. That's Elizabeth. Sends it into Natasha. They're going to exclude. 18, Natasha sends it to 3, hoping for a quick, but goalie's able to move and block off. 3 has that ball, moves in, 1 in. Up to number 10. Number 10 pump. Number 7 has that ball. Looking for an option. Number 6, number 3. And it goes in. Underneath the arm of the goalie. Number 6 to 3. So number 6, Ruby Hodge, has the assist to number 3, Camille Mraz. There's about 2 possessions left for each team. One team will probably get a third possession. It's a 30-second shot clock that we have here in water polo. Number 16 passes it back to number 15, Chloe Washer, back to the goalie, Lauren. Number 6, Layla McCarroll. Layla McCarroll sends it to number 7, Skylar Kidd. Up to 15, Cleo. To 6. To 15, Cleo. And Cleo scores. Cleo Washer with the goal, number 15. I'm not able to take a look to see if I've hit 800. So when I take a look after this game, I hope that 4 more people subscribed and I'm at 800. Certainly would appreciate your support to see if I got there. It sure would be exciting. I might have somebody check it now to see if you guys did it. Number 11, Natasha. Sends it back to number 12, Melanie D'Amato. Over to number 7, Elizabeth Schneider. Down to number 6, Ruby Hodge. Elizabeth Schneider does the give and go. She goes ahead and drives down. She's trying to get to the ball. Referee says holding. That's a ordinary right there. Not enough to call an exclusion. Number 12 has the ball to 17, Angelina. Angelina moves in, pumps that ball. Not much time left. And 6, field block, Layla McCarroll. And is able to take it away. So pretty much a steal. Number 15, White. Cleo Washer. Down to number 18, Hannah Carver. Hannah Carver puts it at number 6. Number 6 to number 7. Hard to block those perfect corners. Number 7, Skylar Kidd with a perfect corner up top. Number 11 to number 7. 7 to 12, that's Melanie. Back up to Melanie. Melanie down to the corner. Into set 8. That was very nice, but just misses wide. Number 8, Alyssa Fricker with the backhand. Just a little wide. She knew what she was going to do when that ball came in just right. 2 possessions left, 1 for each team. 18 is just going to kind of let the clock go down. They're not going to be overly aggressive. They've spread out. Nobody's attacking or driving. Number 6 is just holding the ball at bay. The center's not necessarily trying to get in front. They're just kind of floating. And she's going to dump it. She's going to make Isabel swim to the corner. And Isabel's thinking, why? Why make me swim? But that's the way the game goes. number 17. Passes it over to number 6, Ruby Hodge. To number 7, Elizabeth. She shoots it, but the goalie has a great block. And that's the gold medal game. White, set Maroon A, has come out on top. First place out of 12 teams in the women's division. And set Blue has come out second out of 12 teams in the women's divisions. Both teams should be very proud of themselves. I know with COVID, it's kind of changed our thought process around water polo. I think majority of athletes are happy to play. I think that's definitely what goes on when we've been out of the water for so long. Just grateful to be in the water and have the opportunity. Thanks for joining in. We do have one more women's game that you might be planning on staying for. That's Los Alamitos against set Maroon B. So some of these set parents may be waiting around for set Maroon B. We'll be back with you in just a minute. If you are still listening, I need one more subscriber to hit 800. One more. Take a look on YouTube. See if you've subscribed to the channel. You may have just liked us. You may not have subscribed. I'm not a YouTube watcher, and so when I go in to find Game On Live Studios, I have a hard time finding the channel, and then I subscribed, and now I don't have a hard time anymore. Give me that one more. I'm at $7.99. One more subscriber to 800. Come on now. I know one of you out there hasn't subscribed. Okay, you did it. I had 2 of you subscribe. I'm at 801. Thank you. That makes me a winner this weekend. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support. I'll be right back to go ahead and start the new game. All right, our next game's underway. Los Alamitos against set Maroon B. Natasha Denny has that ball for set B. Over to number 13, London Boyd. London Boyd is going to send it to the center, but the center is double teamed. And number 5, Shayna Davidson, is going to steal that ball and counter. She is up if they can find her. Number 6, Olivia Ouellette. Number 7 has the ball, Olivia, and she puts it in the top corner. Sorry, number 6 was Sophia. And number 7 was Olivia Ouellette, and she gets the goal, number 7, for Los Alamitos. Number 10 is passing the ball back to number 11, who passes it back to the goalie, number 1, Natasha Denny. Over to number 14, Maya Pinto. Maya Pinto goes to number 6, Emily. And I believe it's Shabunov. Number 2, Alexandria Schneider. Over to number 14, Maya Pinto, who shoots off the crossbar, rebound, gets it. Number 11, number 3, Carlin Rower. There's a drive, there's some opening, lots of conversation, lots of yelling. Maya Pinto, 6, I believe that is who's open. Emily shoots. Number 1, Joey Niz has the ball. Joey to number 3, Olivia Slavens. Tries to turn her player and move in, earns herself an ordinary foul, gets a free pass, picks it up and shoots it, and it's going to bounce off the back of Natasha Denny, and that's going to be a goal. Los Alamitos 2. Number 3 has the ball. Carlin Rower passes it back to 20, Ava, who passes back to number 1, Natasha. Number 6, Emily has that. Sends it into 20, Ava, who's got some space, but there's 3 defenders on her. 6 grabs it, Sophia Munatones. Number 4 has that. White for Sydney. Number 9, Isabel Valenka. Kind of a overpass. 7 didn't know it was coming. 14, Maya Pinto has the attack. She's also got another teammate, but the defense chooses to go to the teammate. So 14, Maya decides to shoot, and she hits it off the crossbar, off the post. Number 3, Olivia Slavens with the ball for Los Alamitos. Number 6, Sophia Munatons. Number 3 had that ball. Number 4, Sydney. Number 6. And that's a goal by number 6, Sophia Munatones. I'm probably saying it wrong. It doesn't feel right. I'm saying it and it doesn't feel right. They're sisters on this team. They both have that last name. I'm assuming they're sisters. If you want to send me in the chat the pronunciation, that would be great. If you're just comfortable with the way I'm saying it, okay. Number 9, Isabel Valeka. Down to number 14. Oh, I've been saying the wrong name on that one. Sorry about that. 14, Maya Pinto. The last one, number 9, was Bianca, who had that ball. Set Maroon B was able to get that ball back. Natasha Denny has that ball. Interesting. They're going to go ahead and call a counter. Number 3 shoots out its wide. Number 14 has the ball, Maya Pinto. Number 1 sends it over to 20, Ava. She's got room, she's got space, puts it right through the goalie's hands over the head, and she scores. Yes, thank you. You sent it in. Munatones. I hope I did that right. Munatones. All right, number 1 has the ball for Los Alamitos, Joey Niz. Number 5, Shanna Davidson, down to number 4, Sydney Munatones. Crosses that ball to number 9, beautiful Isabella Valleca with the goal. Referee waiting for all of the Los Alamitos players to move out that were subbed. Number 1, Natasha Denny with the ball, down to number 9, Bianca. Bianca into center to 2. They're fighting for it, but that ball goes under. Turnover, Los Alamitos ball. Gets it to number 8. 8 is Colleen Sorensen to number 11. But defense is there to give it back to Natasha Denny, the goalie for set B Maroon. 20 Ava. 4 is open, but too many defenders, which opens up number 9 Bianca. Bianca steps in, almost has that goal. Good try on her part. Number 7, White. Snags that ball. That's Olivia. Number 3. There's an exclusion. Number 13 is excluded, London Boyd. Number 10, Ashley Gregor has it. Number 3, Olivia Slavens. Number 11 shoots that ball, Madison Gregor, but that's a great block by Natasha Denny. Number 10 has to take it to the 2. To 3, to 10, Ashley Gregor. Ashley Gregor walks in and attacks, puts it all the way to the other side to number 8, number 3. 3 goes to shoot, but 10 has a nice field block on, 20, Ava Knepper has a nice field block. 7 gets that ball back, Olivia Ouellette, and she scores. (14 to 20), Ava Knepper. Down to number 2, Alexandra Schneider. It's an ordinary foul. She sends it over to number 9, Bianca. Bianca sends it into the center. Ava, who gets a quick shot, which is a nice job, but the goalie touches it and sends it behind the goal line, which means Maroon Set B is going to get it at the 2. She's got to put it into play, and once she does, she can attack, she can shoot, she is live, which pulls her defense on her and opens up the center. Number 5, and that's a good pass and a good shot, but it goes a little high and out of bounds. Number 1, Joey Niz with the ball, goalie for Los Alamitos, and that's the end of the first period. sprint won by Ava Knepper. Ball kind of went under, so it was kind of difficult to see who won that, but referee says set maroon. B wins it. Over to number 2, Alexandria Snyder. Looking for that back door, but there are 2 defenders there. Number 6, Sofia Munatonez is able to get it. Number 3 is moving it in. Olivia Slavens gives it to Sofia, and Sofia is able to score. That's a goal by Sofia Munatonez. Number 1, Natasha Denny has the ball. Number 2, Alexandria Schneider. Looking for an opening, Isabel Foley. They're going to exclude number 9, I think. 14 to 11 to 2. That's a 6 in right there. Number 11. Number 14. And she puts it in the corner. That's a great shot by number 14, Maya Pinto. Hard for a goalie to block those corners. 6-2, set still fighting. It's only the second period. Plenty of time. Los Alamitos does this quite often off of a goal. Try to confuse everybody. Lots of drives and crosses. Number 5 has the ball, Shayna Davidson. She tries to spin her defense. Doesn't work. Offensive call is fouled. Not on Shayna, but away from the ball. Number 20, Ava Knepper, up. And she's going to put it over the goal. Number 1, Joey Niz has the ball to number 7, Olivia Ogulet. Draws the foul, ordinary. Over to number 3, Olivia Slavens into center. Center steps out, tries to backhand. It's a good backhand, but it goes wide. That's number 5, Shayna Davidson, that tried that backhand. Making Natasha Denny swim for that ball. That's the goalie for set. They're having her back up to the 2. Whenever the ball rebounds, but it goes the other way, the goalie has to back up to the 2, has to take that ball back. Number 2, Alexandra Schneider into center. Let's see if she can make it work. Number 11, Alexis Parnas, tried to get that goal, but just didn't have enough power on it to get it in there. She most likely, her arm was hit or pulled back by the defense. Number 5 has the ball, Shayna Davidson. Number 3 is able to get number 11 on her back, which causes for an exclusion away from the ball. Number 3 earns that exclusion, Olivia Slavens, and number 7 is going to put it in that top left corner. That's Olivia Ogulet. Okay, ball goes from 10 to 20, Ava Knepper. Over to number 2, Alexandria Schneider. Up to number 17, Emerson Hensley to 20, Ava. And Ava does a really nice job of a quick shot before her defense can get to her, and that's a goal by Ava Knepper. Balls at the goalie, Joey Niz. Trying to get it into center, but there's 3 defenders. Number 4 is able to get that Ordinary to number 6 to number 10, Ashley Greger. Ashley's going to shoot, but Natasha's ready for it. All the way over to number 20, Ava Knepper. And she spins her player. She is determined to bring this set team back into contention. And she does so with an assist to number 17, who is ready for it, and goal. 17, Emerson Hensley with that goal. 20, Ava Knepper with the assist. And that brings Set Maroon B within 2. Ball's going to start at the goalie, Joey Niz. Lots happening. As you can see, Los Alamitos has a play that they run off of every line. Number 6. And she's going to step up and shoot. That's a goal. Sofia Munatonez scores. If you are fouled outside of the 6, you have a few options. You can step up and shoot immediately. You can put the ball in play and shoot. You can put the ball in play and you can move, as long as you don't move within inside the 6, and shoot. So lots of options if you are fouled outside of the 6 meter. It's one of the new rules. Number 20, Ava's got the ball, but she's double teamed, and the reason why nothing was called on that is because both players were to the side of Ava, not on her back, and they were both swimming through it. They were playing the ball, not the player. Number 6 has the ball, Sophia. Sophia tries to spin. She sends it over to the corner. That's the 1 position. Can't see the cap numbers over there. Number 6, Sophia. Sophia puts it into the center. Center tries to spin. 3. That's a really good move. 11, let's see if she can get it. They're going to call a 5 meter. Reason for that is that those defenders were on her back, not giving her the opportunity to shoot, taking away the goal from her, and so the referee is going to give them a chance at a penalty shot. Number 3 shoots that. Olivia Slavens has the goal. That's what we've seen all weekend. If the defense is on the back of the offense, it is a 5 meter, especially if they're right in front of the goal and have the opportunity to score. The player has to be going for ball, all ball, in order for that not to be a 5 meter. Number 13 has the ball, London Boyd. Number 13. Goalie's out. Her teammates protect her. Number 4 and number 7 get the ball back to Joey Niz so that she's not scored on. Over to number 7, Olivia Ouellette. Ordinary foul. Olivia pops it up, shoots, bottom corner goal. That's Olivia Ouellette. All right, 13 back to the goalie, number 1, Natasha Denny. Over to number 2, Alexandra Schneider. Alexandra sends it over to number 15, Lauren Smith. Lauren Smith trying to make a move, find somebody open. Number 2, Alexandra Schneider with it. Just kind of tries to push it up to one of her teammates to see if she can make something happen. Ball at 3, Olivia Slavens. An exclusion is going to be called, and that's called a quick right there. The exclusion was on number 10. in the center. So number 3, Olivia Slavens, knew that number 6, who was in the center, Sofia Munatonez, was going to be open. Passes it straight to her hand, which is textbook, and Sophia scores. Number 13, London Boyd with the ball, passing it back to Natasha Denny, the goalie. And they're going to say, nope, line up again. Number 13 is going to pass the ball back to number 1. 15 has the ball. That's Lauren Smith. Over to 14, Maya Pinto. All the way over to 2. A little bit of an overpass, and it goes behind the goal line, which means it's a turnover. Joey Niz, the goalie, is going to get that ball. She's got 10, Ashley Greger. There's not much time left. The ball is stolen by 15. She's got to be aware. Number 10 goes ahead and blocks that. And that's the end of the second period. We're going into halftime.
KAP7 is the proud sponsor of USA Water Polo. KAP7 is the best ball in the world. All that background noise that you hear, we actually have a microphone down there, so you're hearing some swimming, maybe a little bit of talking by the other players. Los Alamitos is the one with the microphone behind them. And we're off. Number 9 sprinting for Los Alamitos, number 20 for set B. Los Alamitos wins that. Ball goes to Joey. Ball's at number 7, Olivia Ouellette to 3 into center. Center's triple teamed, able to get the shot off, but it goes into the hands of Natasha Denny. All the way over to number 5. That's Claire Turner. Claire Turner trying to move in. Looking for somebody to be open. 14's driving but doesn't have inside water. Number 1, Joey Niz, comes out and gets that ball. Number 3, Olivia Slavens, down to number 8. Goalie came out a little bit. They are up. Number 9, that's a great job by number 8, Colleen Sorensen, to number 9, Isabel Baleka. Good awareness. Number 5 has the ball, Claire Turner for Set Maroon. Back to Natasha, number 1, to number 4, Isabel Foley. Isabel goes into 2, but the goalie comes out, the ball's stolen. Joey Niz sends that down to her teammate, number 4, Sydney. Sydney puts it in the middle, and number 9 is able to convert and get the goal, Isabel Valeka. There's a timeout called by Set Maroon B. They're going to see if they can go ahead and make some changes, run a play. It's harder than it looks to go ahead and send in a play off of a timeout. Everybody's got to be listening. They have to understand it and they have to execute. This is the last game of the day for this tournament, this Eggbeater Invitational. There's 5 weekends of this Invitational. This weekend is considered high school 18U, basically, although high schools are not able to play, so everybody's here as clubs. Signed up through USA Water Polo. Everybody had to be a USA Water Polo. Have a USA Water Polo membership in order to play. If you have an athlete who maybe doesn't have a team, you might want to reach out, send an email to the coordinators, Mark St. John, let them know. He might possibly have a team where you could come down and play on one of these weekends. Ava Knepper has the ball for Set B, down to number 14. That's Maya Pinto. Maya Pinto goes up to number 11. That's Alexis Parness. Over to 20. Up to 4. 4 is going to shoot it. And number 6 is going to field block it, but it pops it backwards into the goal. And so we're going to give that to Isabel Foley, number 4. Joey Niz has the ball for Los Alamitos. Looking for an opening. She finds 5, who finds 8. Colleen. Gonna send it over to the other side. Number 3 has the ball. Olivia Slavens. Steps up, puts it in a corner. Almost the same thing happened on the other side, but Alexis Parness tipped it a little bit, which went into the goal. Ball back at Ava. Ball at 11. Down at 4. 4 trying to find an opening. That's Isabel Foley. Drives happening by number 11, Alexis. Ball goes down to number 20, Ava. Another drive comes in. Drives are happening consistently, but the clock is running out. Number 11 actually had number 10 open in the center, Lauren Short, but couldn't get her the ball. Made the choice to shoot instead with not much time on the clock. Shot clock needs to be reset. It has not. There we go. That's a good block by Natasha. Number 4, Isabel Foley with the ball, sending it over to number 10, Lauren Short, to 14, but there's so many white players. There we go, 20, Ava. She's able to pop it out, but doesn't go in. 14 was able to pop it out to Ava because there were so many defenders crashing in. Right move by her. Over to number 10, Ashley Greger. Okay, we're going to think this through. They're saying number 11's been excluded. Los Alamitos has a man up, and they're going to call a timeout. One in, over to number 5, excuse me, all the way over, but a little bit of an overthrow. She's got to swim for it. I believe that's number 7 over there. Over to number 5. That's beautiful. 5-3. That's considered the 2 post right there. It's exactly what you want to do in that situation. Number 5 is Shanna Davidson. Number 3 with the goal is Olivia Slavens. Number 13 driving in. She's got 2 defenders on her. Number 10 is able to pop it back to the goalie, Joey Niz. Number 7 to number 8. Number 8 over to number 4. Number 4 to 11, Madison. Movement is happening, but Madison doesn't have anybody open as of yet. Is able to get it over to Sydney. Sydney sends it over the top. Ball goes back to set Maroon B. We're headed the other direction. Number 2 has the ball for set. Alexandra Schneider into 13. She's got some space. Couldn't quite get it in. Number 13, London Boyd. It's almost as if she was a little surprised she had some space to work with, because they certainly haven't. Number 10, Ashley Greger. Well, she just goes ahead and puts it in a corner. Nice shot by Ashley Greger. Hard to block when it's a corner shot. Right now, Los Alamitos 15, set maroon B5. Number 3 is going to pass it back to number 1. Number 1, Natasha Denny to number 2, Alexandra Snyder. Alexandria Snyder over. Can't see that cap number. Back over to 6. That's Emily. Shubanov. Up to 15. Over to 2. Ah, that's 9 over there. 2 still has that ball, but time is running out. She's going to have to shoot it or dump it. She's going to choose to dump, but number 6 is there to go ahead and grab it so that it doesn't go all the way to the corner. Gets it to Joey Niz, who's the goalie for Los Alamitos. Over to number 7, Olivia Ouellette. Into 3, 13. It's going to cause an ordinary. Back up to 7. 7's going to shoot, but it's going to go off the crossbar. Number 6 is going to grab that. Sophia. Over to number 11. She's going to have to swim out a little bit. Madison Greger. Nobody open except for there is a driver. Number 8. Ball a little bit behind her, taking away the opportunity. Number 6 is able to snag that. Emily Shubanov. And she's going to shoot. Natasha Denny shoots, which she needed to. There was only a few seconds left in the quarter. It's good to practice that. And we'll be right back with you for the 4th and final quarter of this Eggbeater tournament. Okay, here we go. They're off. Number 20. And they're going to say that it is set maroon B ball. They're going to exclude her because they called an ordinary foul. Number 9 was too close, so number 9, Isabel Valeka, is going to get excluded. Number 17, she didn't back off enough on the ordinary foul. You can't be too close, and I think she actually went for the ball, but there was some confusion. I can understand how that happened. Great job by Ava Knepper. Goal number 20. Number 1, Joey Niz with the ball. Letting Los Alamitos do what they always do. A cross, a play, confusion. Works well for them. They're used to it. They practice it. And I believe that's sister to sister. Sydney Munatonez to number 6, Sophia Munatonez. Number 10 has the ball. Sends it to Ava. Ava sends it back to Natasha. Over to 14, who is Maya Pinto. Maya's looking for an option. Number 4 to number 10. Goalie comes out. Goalie's out. That's dangerous. Smart of 7, Olivia, to move back into the goal while she lets Joey Niz steal the ball. Number 3, Olivia Slavens with the ball. Over to the corner, that's the 1 position. Can't quite see that cap. She shoots it, number 7, Olivia Oyulette. Puts it in the corner. Number 20 to number 1, Natasha Denny. Over to number 13, London Boyd. London Boyd sends it over to number 14, Maya Pinto. Maya Pinto to number 13, London Boyd. Into center, number 10 moves, makes a move, still has the ball. With 3 defenders on her, number 10, Lauren Short, is able to get a goal. Referees don't want to call that and can't call that because Lauren had the ball in her hand the entire time. They want to see if she can finish that. They don't want to take that goal away from her by calling an exclusion or a 5 meter too early. They played that exactly right, and Lauren was able to score. Number 6, Sophia. Number 11 over there, that's Madison Gregor. Number 15 steals that ball, Lauren Smith. They need to attack. They are up if she keeps going. Everybody needs to head on down there. Can she finish it? Goalie gets a hand on it, goes off the crossbar. We're going back the other way, Los Alamitos. Oh, nice job. Number 11, Alexis Parnas with the steal. Same situation. Is she going to wait for the others to catch up? She does. She kind of pulls back a little bit. 15's there. Goalie does a good job of coming up, but ball's going to turn the other way. I thought it was a submarine by number 10, Ashley, but the ref saw it differently. Ball goes the other way. Contra foul. Number 8 has the ball, Colleen Sorensen. Up, number 9. She's going to shoot. Natasha does a nice job of tipping that off, but 3 is swimming fast, although Natasha has to slide behind the goal line in order to protect it, which means that the ball goes back to Los Alamitos. Those are the rules. Number 3, Olivia Slavens has to put the ball in play. She does. She could attack if she wanted to. What that does is it opens up the center, this new rule. Number 8, all the way over to number 10. And it looks like number 6 is going to be able to steal that ball. Emily, they're on the counterattack. Maroon B has done a good job of counterattack this 4th quarter. At the time when they're probably the most tired, number 10 has the ball. Lauren Short. Number 15, Lauren Smith. all the way over number 6. Goalie tips it. It's on the 2. Whatever side the ball goes out of is where they're supposed to take it to the 2. She'll put it in play. She can attack if she wants. She can pass it. She chooses not to attack, but she did have space. She could have moved in as far as she wanted. Number 2, Alexandra, over to number 11. She's going to shoot that and put it right into the goalie's hands. Number 8, White, Colleen Sorensen. Over to number 11. Oh, what a great job by Natasha getting there. Shot by Madison Gregor. And Set Maroon B chooses to call a timeout. All right, here we go. Ball's at the goalie, Natasha. Let's see what Set Maroon B has in store for us. Number 17, Emerson Hensley. Movement, drives coming from the 3 position consistently. 13's open, but the ball goes a little long, and the goalie, Joey Niz, comes out and stills that. It's kind of Joey's MO, likes to come out. Her team knows that, so they help cover back when necessary. Number 9, Isabel, to number 4, Sydney. Ordinary, she could shoot if she wants. She might. She does. Goalie gets that ball, but it goes behind the goal line. So, Los Alamitos gets the ball at the 2. They're going to have to put it into play to not turn it over. And then 8 could attack if she wanted to. We'll see what choice she makes. She stays where she is. She should have put it in play. Popped it up, but there wasn't a pop. Isabel, number 9, into center. Center's got room. That's going to be an offensive. Too much pushback, too much head. Number 1 to 17, attacking. She's got it if she stays with it. She tries a lob that's a very difficult angle. Not enough of an angle to get it to go in. Number 4 has the ball, Sydney. And that's it. That's game. Thanks for joining in this weekend, everybody. We appreciate your support and your time. That's the end of it. Los Alamitos 17, Set Maroon B 7. Have a great weekend. What's left of it.